What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Saturday. Yeah, Saturday night's all right. The 2nd of August, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Traverse Town. We're live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures, rocking out to the realest of the real, synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, whenever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. Oh my god. No, it's Saturday for me too, Woody. Saturday, I'm almost getting to be Saturday afternoon here in the land of smiles and the land of delicious artificial vanilla flavored tea, apparently. Who knew? You knew if you've been watching my stream. You knew about the artificial vanilla flavor being the secret ingredient that makes that Thai iced tea pop. Oh my god, chat. Frames. So many frames. I don't know if I've like gone without a reset for too long. Here, let me kill off some processes. While I'm doing that, if you don't mind, if you're one of those blue sky people, you know, like, is that getting used as a pejorative now? Oh, the blue sky crowd. Oh, the blue sky crowd. Are you a bunch of woke SJWs that are just waiting for your chance to cancel me? That is what the world seems to think of you. I don't know. When the alternative is Twitter, I will definitely take my chances with the SJW hordes. The woke mind virus of Blue Sky. But anyway, if you are a victim of the Blue Sky woke mind virus, then how about heading over to the linked item, the linked chat on Twitch and on YouTube, and hanging out in that thread, because like that's what that's for. It's basically for you to have a little pre-stream conversation in the public face, where all the world can see what we are talking about tonight, which is apparently, yeah, Noah Samsen showed up on Hasan's stream once again to talk about the current state of Hasbara in the world, and especially with Los Angeles' favorite Hasbarist, Ethan Klein himself, who is still going to town. What is it, 50? Are they saying like 50 Instagram stories per day now? Is that what we're up to? Are we touching down at the Umami airport? I gotta figure out which airport around here is. I've heard the Bangkok airport has a secret food corridor or something. Like there's somehow there's somehow better, cheaper food in one secret section of the Bangkok airport, but I don't know if it's more umami than other places. What is going on, chat? Is my YouTube shit broken? Oh, it is. Let me try resetting it. Refresh. All right, YouTube, I need to hear from you. At first, I thought you were completely asleep, and then I realized I'm just not getting you into my multi-chat feed. There we go. Is he using LLMs to generate these posts? Yeah, that does seem like a lot. Maybe Noah was exaggerating. I mean, we'll see. We're going to be reacting to Noah's appearance on Hasan's stream. We're going to be trying to keep it simple and clean. And maybe we'll hit some news along the way. I don't know. There's a lot going on. But it is Saturday night, so I thought I'd give you something fun. Although the definition of fun really kind of subjective, I guess. Some things are fun to some people, and some things are not. What am I missing here? There we go. I think it's on Hasanabi Productions. I'm trying to avoid the, there we go. That's the one, I think. Yeah, I just didn't want to give you the clip channel. You just made midnight pasta carbonara? That sounds good, actually. You've been drinking. Okay, I'll warn the mods. I'll warn the mods about you, Mylan. And by the way, there is a 2-drink minimum here, so I hope you're not too. No, just kidding. I don't know. We should have a drink minimum. No, we shouldn't have a drink minimum. What is the purpose? Chat, can somebody, any comedy, any stand-up comedy attendees here? Drunk chatters are the best chatters. Yeah, sometimes. Depends on the chatter, right? Some chatters probably improve with a little bit of alcohol. Other chatters, maybe not so much. Kingdom Hearts lore is needlessly dense. I mean, that's why I love it, though. That's why you love it, Van. I was looking actually at Kingdom Hearts. I've had my eye on, like, the Steam's got... It's different than the... Like, I remember, okay, I had a PS4. I bought, I think it was called the Story So Far, and I think it was pretty cheap. I remember it being like $30 for every single game up until Kingdom Hearts 3, which is a pretty good deal. But now it's like there's 3 games. They're on Steam. One is like everything up to 2.5, and then the other is like everything. Wait, is it up to 2.5? Kingdom Hearts lore is crazy, agreed. I mean, it all makes sense, chat. You just have to understand that everyone is Sora, and also everyone is Xehanort, right? And you, like, right, that's what we're, that's the basic, that's the simplified version. Everyone is Sora, but also everyone is a version of Xehanort, going back in time. Trying to move some furniture is too big. Oh wait, too big to fit out your door? Oh, up the stairs. Oh, to move in. You're trying to move in, and that's your problem, yeah. So I was gonna say, I mean, you got it up there somehow in the first place, but no, you're talking about moving in. Need to find a way through those 3 dimensions. Oh, I know. Yeah, what is up with that, chat? I think I'm good at spatial visualization. Like, I did pretty well at geometry. There was a lot of stuff about geometry that was just intuitive to me. But when it comes to, like, yeah, an object like a couch in 3 dimensions, like, other people have so much more. They're like, no, you just turn it like this. And I'm like, oh. I'm like trying to push it through, you know, where it won't fit. And other people are just like, no, you just clearly, it's like this angle that you need. Wait, what is Montepulciano d'Abruzzo? Is that wine? That sounds like a good wine, maybe. I don't know. I got a home of homemade sangria. What is sangria, that thing? What do? You just put a bunch of cut fruit together and let it ferment? Is that how sangria works, chat? Found out more strange that Candace married her husband after 20 days of knowing him, since the first day they met without any single romantic dinner. And oh, okay, yeah, he is a millionaire. What's his story again? Yeah, there's like the fucking guy that Candace Owens ended up marrying is like kind of like a character in his own right, if I remember There are 2-drink minimum if there is no entrance fee. Okay, what I'm asking though is the purpose of the 2-drink minimum to make sure that people, you know, I don't know, that they're getting some money out of all the customers and that nobody's just sitting there enjoying the comedy? Or is it because it's harder to play a room where people aren't a little bit drunk? Is that the purpose for it? We're all a little Roxas sometimes? Yeah, which means we're all also a little Ventus, I guess, maybe. Everyone has a dark doppelganger with an edgy name. Yeah, and if you want to make the name more edgy, just reconfigure the letters and add an X. Bam, you got an Organization 13 persona. Who's the ultimate mastermind behind Kingdom Hearts? Wait, are you asking who's the master of masters? Or are you asking, like, who's the, oh my god, what the fuck is, yeah, look, wait. What is that dude's name? Pasta without a good red is a deadly sin. I see, that's my problem. I don't know wines. I enjoy wines, but I don't know anything about them, so I don't drink them. Unless somebody recommends one, like if I'm with friends, right? And they're like, you gotta try XYZ, I will try XYZ. I mean, I need to know more about XYZ. It is a wine from Montepulciano. The Montepulciano, that's what makes it Montepulciano d'Abruzzo, I guess, is it's from the region. Otherwise, it's just a pale imitation. It's sparkling d'Abruzzo, then. Candace deserves love, yeah. You need to find a furniture hacker, that's true, yeah. Somehow hack that, 3 dimensions. Wait, I'm afraid to pronounce that word, Mylan. I'm afraid of the second syllable. Sounds an awful, like the way that my mouth wants to pronounce that second syllable sounds way too much like a slur. Oh yeah, Ansa. Wait, Xehanort? Wait, is Xehanort like the Xanderhal version of Xehanort? That's what happened to Xanderhal. He used to be good, but then Xehanort got to him. And by Xehanort, I mean Vosh, of course. Oh yeah, Mara Lucia is like, yeah, kind of like a sleeper. Wait, who's the chick that's like, she's kind of a bitch and she's in Chain of Memories? And she's got like blonde hair. I'm pronouncing it wrong. Wait, I'm pronouncing the Italian wrong? Oh my god, are you telling me that the girl who got a D- for diction in her Italian aria class, you mean that girl is pronouncing a word in Italian wrong? It sounds like Montepulciano? Okay. Well, I need to watch more Italian brain rot, chat. Are you up for that? Are you up for more Italian brain rot? The question is, am I up for this trip that I'm making in less than 3 weeks yet now to Vietnam? Last I checked, the throne is, I think, what, 40% of the way there? Yeah, 40% funded. We are 40% funded on that Vietnam trip. That's pretty impressive. Italiano brain-rotissimo. Montepulciano? I need to get the problem is that, like, what I've got as far as the way Italian pronunciation works is a bunch of fucking, boomer ass stereotypes of Italian Americans, who, I'm, that's not how That's not how an Italian accent works in Italy, right? And so when I go to like what I want to Montepulciano, you know, like it's like I'm sure that's not how it's really spoken. Hey Mario, I'm a Luigi. Hey brother Mario, we gotta save the princess. You know what I mean? It's bad. It's bad. You know, this is part of the pantheon of like funny comics, right? In the 80s or in the 70s, like what would they reach for when they're trying to make an audience laugh despite the fact that they're unfunny, right? They do an accent. They do an Indian accent. They do a Transylvanian accent. They do an Andy Kaufman DB. I am from different country than yours. I have people in my country, they talk different way. I am Andy Kaufman. I am Latka Kravitz. I talk in different accent. Wait, what was he did say that, like, right? Didn't that character have a made up country that he was supposed to be from? Yeah, Transylvania is pretty fucking. Wait, where is actually Transylvania's in Romania, right? It's like a part of Romania, isn't it? It's like we can't stop here. This is vampire country. Careful or you'll summon Draculito. And I don't even. Oh wait, I do, chat. I do. I have my mini steak just in case. But I would much rather use the steak on fruit than I would to stake Draculito out of existence, right? I feel like if he could just be chill, like nobody would try to kill him. Italian brain rot mobile games are all stuff that came out in the 2 last months. Vibe coded by amateurs. Wait, are you talking about general public? Have you ever played any Skibidi Toilet games? There's like, I think there's one Skibidi Toilet game supposedly that's actually good, and the rest of them are like what you're describing. Vibe coded by amateurs with heavy use of AI. I mean, everything about Italian brain rot is like 99% AI, right? Transylvania just means across the forest. They do have vampires though. So like technically if you're going over the river and through the woods, you're going Transylvania. What if grandma, wait, what if it's like a situation where you get there and grandma is like, welcome in, my dears, come into my house, yes. You're like, grandma, what large teeth you have, the better to suck your blood. I mean, to make you a delicious meal with. Wait, they make nothing but sour foods in Transylvania? You got way too much blood anyways. I mean, if you suffer from... What's it called? Hyperemia or something? Like too much iron? Then yeah. Getting some blood sucked can be a good thing. Not played any Skibidi Toilet games, but Italian brain rot. Only got all the characters in May. First mobile game and... But yeah, general public, I watched a little bit of like the song, which is copyrighted, god damn it. I hate it when I lose ad revenue. But when I watched the thing where it was like there's like, okay, there's one version that's like a song that has, it's like a theme song for all of the brain rot characters, and then there's another thing that's like, it's just like an Italian guy, it's an Italian AI voice talking, and he's like fraternello frattabati. I think fratello, is that the word I'm trying to go for? Wait, no, it's like, what is the cat's name? The shrimp cat? I think the shrimp cat is my favorite. I mean, that AI is pretty fucking cursed. Wait, hemochromatosis? Is that where your skin color changes because you've got so much iron? Transylvania cuisine is all about sour cream, sauerkraut, sour everything. I mean, here in the land of smiles, we're all about sour mango. But today I'm just enjoying some mid melon. This is mid melon, chat. It's kind of mid. So I meant to get over to the gym and exercise today and then wash my hair, but something came up. I was gonna cover something actually, I don't know, a little conversation that's been going on surrounding Mike from PA and Sean DeBlack. And Sean made a video about this. Hasan reacted to this, right? It's the kind of thing that a lot of people grok as drama, but I feel like there's actually something to talk about here. I feel like Sean actually brought up some really good points that need to be aired out, and you know, there was a little bit of airing out of that in Hasan's stream. He sweats iron out of his pores. It's like yellow and red. So like you stain your clothes that way? So it's like sweating blood? That sounds like a Jesus thing. But anyway, something else came up with Noah, Samsen, and Hasan, so we're gonna cover that instead. I still do have at least the beginning of the Sean thing, which is the like little you know, the thing between Sean and Mike from PA. I still do have that in the bonus content, but Brazil has some nice produce. Nice. Brazil, believe it or not, Brazil was when I decided to leave the USA, Brazil was one of the countries that I looked into. Brazil was one of the finalists, right? And like, look, Brazil under Lula, I can probably manage, but like my concern would be that, you know, somehow the Bolsonaro allied forces take over again. I don't know. No white bed sheets or pillowcases? Damn. Do you just have to wear red at that point, or like wear black? How does that work? You know, people talk about Iron Man, but nobody ever mentions Rust Man. Oh, this song is cool. What is this one from? Anybody remember what level of Kingdom Hearts this is from? Should be careful of enriched foods like breakfast cereals high in iron. Yeah. Well, most people have the other problem, right? It's more common to have a issue of low iron, I guess. But yeah, I thought about Brazil. I thought about Uruguay. I'm gonna mispronounce Uruguay. Let's just say it the American way. I have a condition that makes you dress like a vampire. It's crazy. It is crazy. I have a condition that makes me dress like a 5,000-year-old witch. So, you know, that's kind of crazy too. Nice country. Bolsonaro will go to prison. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's good. You moved here in 2023. Yeah. So I'm trying to remember, like, what was it? Okay, so yeah, Uruguay. I decided against Uruguay because it was it's kind of expensive, from what I can tell. It seems like a really nice country, really nice people, and you know, the government seems all right in Uruguay, but from what I could tell, it's maybe it's not as expensive as the US now, but definitely Portuguese is so hard. Yeah, and that's Brazilian Portuguese too, right? It's a little different. Hey, I want to know though, can Brazilian Portuguese speakers understand Portuguese speakers and vice versa? Is that hard? Is it a vastly different Portuguese that is spoken in Brazil? Uruguay is great. I live near it and have family there. Yeah. Brazil is expensive too, huh? For some things. Well, like, I mean, technically Thailand is expensive if you want anything that's from the United States. Like everything that is domestically produced here is pretty affordable, right? But a lot of stuff is not. A lot of stuff comes from other places. I was looking for vinegar, chat. I was trying to buy some vinegar, and I just noticed the vast difference in price between Thai vinegar like made by Thai companies, and like all the the American you can get Heinz vinegar here. It's just ridiculously expensive. Like we're talking about, I'm trying to think, it was like 100, no, it's not 100 times, it's 10 times more expensive. 10 times the cost was about what I estimated. From whether you're gonna buy like a local brand of vinegar or a brand that I recognize from the United States, right? And then Bragg's organic apple cider vinegar, oh my god, forget about it, it's 20 times as much. That shit is expensive. That shit is out of my price range now. I used to buy that vinegar. It's a pretty good vinegar, but goddamn, it's expensive here. Wait, let me think about this. 6 times 3, yeah, it's like $18 for like, what would this be? This would be like 750 milliliters or something. I think that's what it was, if I remember right. Very progressive society. Yeah, that's another thing that Uruguay really has going for it. And the education system, seems really good. I'm Brazilian. We understand each other, so there's no problem understanding it. So it's just like an American trying to understand an English speaker from England or New Zealand or Australia. Which are the ones? I feel like they're. Oh, we sometimes have trouble understanding Irish English speakers, and sometimes Scottish. If you're Scottish with a heavy accent, sometimes you'll have trouble being understood. Oh wait, I think Adam McIntyre has a story about this. Where anybody hear about this? Like Adam McIntyre's cell phone was stolen at a bar in LA, and he and his mom were they've got the it's an iPhone, right? So there's like the Find My iPhone app, and they were using that, and it kept on popping up in weird places. Like it would pop up in a graveyard, and they'd go to the graveyard and they'd look, and it's like right on somebody's grave too. So they're like, what's going on with it? It's kind of creepy, right? But I think that Adam was saying that when he went to the there was a mall next to the graveyard that has a phone repair place, right? And the mom is like, we got to check there, right? Because if they're stealing it, they might go to the phone repair place to try to unlock it or reset it or something like that, right? And I can't remember the word that he was trying to use, but she just could not understand this one word that he was saying that he pronounces differently than that she pronounced differently with an Irish accent. Dialect spoken in Rio is very close to the same as European Portuguese. Iron Man, the comic book character, is just a guy that wears a metal suit, but the Black Sabbath song, Iron Man, is about a guy made of iron. So wait, it's not, the Black Sabbath one is not a comic book song then? What about the song about Godzilla? Is that one actually about Godzilla, or? Uruguayans speak Castellano. Oh, Castellano? Wait, wait, you mean like like the dialect of Spanish? Like, is that the Spanish dialect with a lisp on the S's and stuff? My nonna used to make vinegar. You could smell it down the end of the street when a bottle was popped. Damn. Do apples grow in Thailand? They have them for sale. They don't seem that expensive. Maybe, but I think what's more common than apples is this thing called a rose apple or a rosella. Yeah, it's like a pear-shaped apple with a weird little nodule in the bottom of it that you just like cut out. You just like so you take it's a pear-shaped apple, right? And you take the bottom and you just cut that out, pull that out, and then you've got a delicious rose apple to eat. And they're nice because they're like apples, but nowhere near as sweet. Nowhere near as sweet as apples, right? You will mail me some apple cider vinegar on Blue Sky. I might have to pay a tariff on that, or not a tariff. What would a duty? A value added tax, some kind of thing. What did you hear about Trump firing the labor statistics head? Yeah, he was unhappy about. So chat. The news about the economy and the tariffs is that not only do the latest job numbers look bad, not only is inflation on the rise again, but the previous 2 months that didn't look bad, considering how much Trump has fucked up the economy. The previous 2 months did not look, nearly as bad as you would expect. And surprise, surprise, just like in, while Biden was president, towards the election, they had to revise a few months down, right? They had to do the same thing under Trump. Trump claimed when the numbers were revised down, Trump claimed that the labor statistics people were in the tank for Biden, and that they had essentially that somehow they had been exposed for inflating the numbers. And the truth of the matter is that they give you the estimate for the numbers, and then a few months later they give you the real numbers, right? These things get revised. Usually they don't get revised as drastically down as they did both prior to the election and in this last month. Is brutal, chat. There's 200,000 jobs that were supposed to have been created in the last 2 months. 2,500, I think, supposedly created in the last 2 months. Oh my god, we gotta stay away from the Disney copyright. No, get me away from that. Chat, the biggest challenge I had in putting this thumbnail together, which I hope you like, chat. What do you think? What do you think about? I think this is kind of a masterpiece. I don't know. I mean, who knew that there was a picture of Ethan Klein like that? Who knew that Teddy Fresh had glasses like that for sale? But the most difficult thing was trying to avoid coming up against Ethan's copyright, which when you're using a logo, right? This is very similar to the actual Teddy Fresh logo, or at least to one version of it. But you can't trademark. That's trademark. That's not just copyright. That's trademark. And I am not trying to infringe on somebody's trademark, right? There's a whole bunch of more stuff that you got to be. So yeah, but yeah, that was the biggest thing, is avoiding the copyright, avoiding the most litigious toddler in the world. Adam has an interesting accent. Wait, Adam who? But yeah, so Adam McIntyre. Yeah, true. But yeah, so Trump's reaction was to literally kill the messenger, fire the labor statistics head, claim that this was a Biden appointee. So, I don't know. He's going to cook the books now. He's going to just straight up cook the books. Like no economic data should be trusted. But that's great because we're in a vibes-based political atmosphere anyway. So, I don't give a fuck what numbers you try to show me. I can feel that the economy is fucked up. Uruguay is the Switzerland of South America? Interesting. The Black Sabbath song is apparently older than the Iron Man comic. Castellano, is that what I'm thinking? From Castillo? Yeah, that's the that's what I was thinking. The accent. Yeah, when I learned Spanish, the little bit of Spanish I have learned, it was the Spanish. When I studied Spanish, right? It was to speak like Spanish. And the teacher was super adamant that we speak it with a Castilian accent. Is that right? Because he was like, you're gonna be people will look down on you if you. He was trying to emphasize that if we got our language practiced by speaking to like Latin American Spanish speakers, that we would be looked down on in Spain. I don't know how true that is, but that was his whole thing. So he was like, making us lisp the S's. It was very important. Iron Man was one of the most D-list superheroes before the movie. He had one famous comment. He wasn't even doing Iron Man stuff, just facing alcoholism. Huh. Apples probably imported from Australia. It could be. I didn't know apples grow in tropical climates. Yeah, I don't know. I just know that like if I look at the price of apples in my fruit shop, they're not as ridiculously expensive as say grapes, right? Actually, you know what? They don't raise the price of grapes. They just kind of shrinkflate it. Like if you buy, like, right, if you're buying like, a dollar's worth of cantaloupe, it's like this, right? It's like this much. But if you buy a dollar's worth of grapes, or even I think $2 worth of grapes, it's just a small handful. It's just a small little bunch. Right, because it's just like there is a type of grape though that grows out here. I think they're called witch grapes. They're like long, and then there's like an Indian variety of grapes that are green and kind of long that I think are a little cheaper. Numbers don't exist if I can't see them. Yeah, GP, yeah. Stagflation is something that, I mean, there's a lot that looks really bad about the US economy. And the way that the Treasury...
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99.
Oh my god.
Iron Man
I did
came
it
out
again,
in
chat.
1963.
Why do I always forget about the butterfly?
The 70s, but definitely
The
not
butterfly
connected,
is
as
important.
I said before.
People
He was
like the
absolute
butterfly.
nobody character till 2008. Also, butterfly reminder.
Fly. Yon. Wait, maybe I should put extra Y's in it. Yeah, extra Y's in the butterfly. There we go. Oh yeah, what was I trying to say about Kingdom Hearts? I was thinking about trying to buy it, on Steam, because I don't think it's on. It was. I missed my chance, chat. Kingdom Hearts, apparently, all that shit was on Game Pass, like a couple of years ago, and I didn't get it when I should have for free. That would have been so freaking cool. And I checked it on Steam. I've seen it a few times where they like cut the price in half and it's like $20. But yeah, now There's like 3 different games. One that's like, what is it like? Oh my god, I almost want to look. I think it's like 1.5, and then 2.5, and then 3 plus all the weird stuff that's come after 3. Is it weird that I find Bad Empanada kind of attractive? I mean, I'm sure someone does. He's somebody's type. Oh wait, what am I trying to do here? Okay, wait. Iron Man came out in 1963, but the song came out in the 70s. Definitely not connected. Okay, wait, so Iron Man was a comic. Is it Stan Lee that... It's because he's Greek? Mylan says Bad Empanada isn't not hot. What is it about Greek guys then? Is there some kind of like Odyssean Briz that goes on there? Like, cause Stavros gets this too. Stavros Halkias, chat, has many admirers. I thought it was Elton John. What, on the thumbnail, you mean? You thought this was Elton John? No, it's clearly Ethan Klein. That's clearly Ethan's latest Teddy Fresh get up, right? There it is. It's the new Teddy Fresh just dropped. Yeah, this one's got pinballs on it for some reason. I don't know what that's about. Catalonia should be independent, but the problem is drawing the borders. That's why it doesn't happen. Much of Eastern Spain would be disputed. Argentinian apples and Uruguayan pears. Damn. Yeah, wait, I think we do have pears that grow here. That makes sense. Wait, is that right? So maybe it's that pears can grow, you know, in some heat, and apples can't? What's the dividing line, chat? But yeah, I think there's some kind of thing with Greek guys. I don't know. I think every girl like wants her Odysseus, right? Somebody that would travel all across the ocean, fuck all kinds of alluring women, some of them witches and or monster girls, and then come back to you because he loves you. He loves you and he wants to come back and you know, fuck you in that bed with the what is it? One of the bedposts is like a tree root. Yeah, chat. The Odyssey is cool if you didn't know. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting to read. I think Ethan has an addiction to litigation and he gets high from winning. What about from losing? He's been losing a lot lately. We haven't really have we seen him win? Look, I can't tell about this, you know, the case against Casey Tron Frogan and Denims. Like, he might win. I don't know. I really feel like it's almost contingent upon the judge that they end up getting, right? Like, from what I could see, there just isn't a lot settled. And as far as, like, you know, there's rules, there's regulations, there's standards for an affirmative fair use defense, but they're just not hashed out the way that you would want them to be if what you wanted was some certainty as far as, you know, should I go to court with this or should I not? Ethan Klein is not using LGBTQ plus culture to make money. Challenge difficult. Wait, where is he using queer culture to make money? They will not come out with the Xehanort collection. He is the true main character of Kingdom Hearts. Well, I mean, wait, don't know. Isn't it like, okay, so my understanding is that Kingdom Hearts 1 to 3 is called the Xehanort arc right now, right? Is that how it works? And their intention seems to be to send Sora on other adventures that maybe, because like, okay, like I don't want to should I ruin Kingdom Hearts 3 for people. One in chat if you would be upset if I gave you spoilers for Kingdom Hearts 3. Did you just say Gamecast? Did I? Wait, what does Gamecast mean? But thank you for the super chat, Davi. Hometown resembles Paris architecture in the downtown section. Nice. But yeah, what I was saying, chat, is that like the games are now like $50. Like each of the games are like about $50. I think one's like $49.99 and another one's like one of them is $59.99. But they're just yeah, I don't feel like spending, even though you get like multiple games, like, right? And then the first one, I think you get Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, RE whatever, the one where you go into a computer. Kingdom Hearts 2? Is that one in that one too? That's the one everybody says Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best. I've never finished it because it was actually kind of too hard. I got into the bosses, the final bosses, and I think I got stuck on a boss or something. Which was wild because you can get through most Kingdom Hearts. You just mash buttons. You just keep, it doesn't even matter. You can mash the X button over and over again, probably, win Kingdom Hearts 1 on the lower difficulties, right? But yeah, when it comes to Kingdom Hearts 2, at some point you gotta mash multiple, but you gotta learn to block, I think, is what I had not mastered as a baby. Remember being at a convention and was ready to turn around and yell at the man who just touched my shoulder in the crowd, but it was Stan Lee trying to get to his booth. Whoa. People find funny people attractive. Oh, yeah, humor. Humor is a huge, supposedly, right? Fetty trash, yeah. Yeah, I went through a number of different possibilities as far as what to. I did not want to call it Teddy Fresh. I did not want to write Teddy Fresh on the thumbnail, especially not in the colors of Teddy Fresh, as that is a, Did you ever beat Sephiroth? No, wait, is that in Kingdom Hearts 2 or 1? I don't. If it was some kind of secret battle, I probably didn't. I would not have known any of those secrets. I was not a GameFAQs kid. I love the scrawny guy too, though. As a small human, I don't mind a man that can carry, somebody that can give you uppies, right? I don't know. Maybe uppies is a turnoff, right? I don't know. Probably not for some people. Remember when Ethan lost 13K at the poker match with Jennifer Tilly and cried and told Snarkers to F off? They couldn't do a star jump, but he couldn't do a star jump, but wait, what? He was trying to do a star jump like Mario? I was trying to do a Mario accent earlier, and I think I kind of embarrassed myself. Hey Mario, it's a Luigi. Hey brother. Hey fratello. I'm sorry, chat. That's probably not even how you say that word. Olives are sexy. There's oh my god, I gotta get a hold of some of these Thai olives. There's this, it's not an olive actually, but wait. Oh, that's just the other channel. This is the other song that we could maybe get sued. Which I'm not trying to do. I mean, it's a good song. It's a really good song, but there we go. That's better. The jungle is kind of brutal. Wait, is that the one where you can fall down and you have to restart? Wait, I think I know what you're talking about, Mylan. Like you find this one tree and you can climb up into the trees, but then you're doing all these, it's like platforming, but if you fall down, you don't die, right? It's not like, you know, you don't die to fall damage, but what happens is if you fall down, you basically like go to the start of that level again. Is that what you're talking about? The hard jungle level on Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Farts. They did need more farts in that. Like, who do you think would fart? Donald? Goofy? Somebody would fart. One of the Organization 13 dudes that could be his thing, that he farts. He's just always alone because he's ripping like bad farts in his robe. He's stinking up his robe. Spoilers for Final Fantasy VI are better. Oh no, Kefka's more than just a crazy evil clown? But he is very crazy, yeah. When I'm mocking Trump to my parents, I often say uppies. I need uppies, like that Trump would need uppies. Sadly, uppies will forever be blocked from me unless I date one of those 7-foot Icelandic giant dudes. Damn, I need to get one of those dudes. One of those like Magnus Magnusson dudes. Or is that Norwegian, chat? Am I think Magnus, is Magnus a Norwegian name? What are Icelandic names like? I know they got the thing where they got like Doter and Son as their like in their last names. Like your last name is like who your dad was or something. And then either Doter or Son. When I met the voice of Mario at a convention, too, he made a sexually weird comment, and he said, I was only 17. He was like, hey, I'm a Mario. I'm gonna sexually... No, stop, chat, stop. I can't make fun of I should not make fun of sexual harassment. It is a very real situation, and you were not sexually harassed, it sounds like, by the, you know, little sprite of Mario that might be like less threatening, but by the human being that does his voice, which obviously much worse. Mario and Luigi should have started their own mafia crime range to sell magic mushrooms and Mushroom Kingdom from the Mushroom Kingdom and make you big or fiery. Wait, make you a tanuki? Wait, it's the flower that makes you fiery, right? You gotta hit that flower and then you can throw fire. And then if you eat the mushroom, one pill makes you larger and one pill makes you small. And you gotta go ask Alice to get the other half of the mushroom so that you can be the appropriate size. But if you say that around the caterpillar, he's gonna get really upset because he's like, this is the appropriate size. Clearly, this is the best size that you could be, is my size. You know, what's wrong with that? It's kind of funny. Goofy canonically Fuchs. Yeah, Goofy would be the one that he'd be like the Stavros in the group, right? Wait. Okay, so if we took Cumtown and made it analogous to Kingdom Hearts, Stavros is Goofy, okay. Is Adam Sora and Nick is Donald? Is that how it works, chat? Who would I'm pretty sure Stavros clearly has got to be Goofy, right? Stavros has got to be Goofy. But who is Sora and who is Donald? Persona 3 Reload coming to the Switch too, and I can finally I want to play that game. We played like the first 5 minutes of that game on stream a long ass time ago, and I never followed up with that. Just know Mountain from Game of Thrones actor could pick me up, sadly. Adam is Sora. That's what I thought. And Nick is Dracula, actually. Yeah, it's a weird Kingdom Hearts. There is no Donald. It's only Dracula. And he's only there for the first season, and then Nick Mullen actually is in the game after that. Yeah, that's the mod that I've got, chat. Where it's Goofy, Stavros is Goofy, Sora as, or Like Adam as Sora, and then Nick Mullen as himself. And he's like the worst character. He doesn't do... You think Donald doesn't heal you? Just wait until you try to get a heal spell from Nick, right? He just heals himself whenever he's got like 1 point of damage. He just auto heals. He uses up all your potions, chat. Adam is definitely Sora. He's the most Sora coded person ever. Yeah, that means we're all Adam. Who knew? Who freaking knew? My grandpapa's been watching the tire show with Stavros on it. The tire show? Wait, what's the tire show? Nick is actually Riku. Okay, wait, that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. You thought Adam would be Donald? I mean, that was my first thought, maybe. But then I was like, is Nick really Sora, though? I don't know. Riku makes sense. Riku definitely makes sense for Nick. No, wait, what am I thinking, chat? Adam is obviously Aqua. That's it, isn't it? Adam is Aqua. Okay, so who would Come Down be as Final Fantasy X-2 characters? Oh, you're thinking, yeah, because somebody said Riku and Van immediately thought Final Fantasy X. Anyway, we got to get to what we're doing tonight. What are we doing tonight, chat? We are doing content, as always. And it's a little bit of the drama slop variety tonight. Did you get slop in my drama? Did you get drama in my slop? God damn it. I have Nick as Goofy, Adam as Donald, and D Savvy as Soro. Well, I was just trying to find the connection between the people in my chat that want to fuck Bad Empanada. Okay, no judgment. Look, the one thing good about dating Bad Empanada would probably be that you could get him to make hummus for you. And it wouldn't be, he wouldn't go, if you're dating Bad Empanada and you're like, I want hummus, you know that he's not gonna go out and buy Sabra. Right, he's gonna make you some slightly dry but passable hummus, and he's also gonna, try to cook you pita bread before you tell him that you're actually gluten intolerant, and so he has to get you the tortillas instead, which is the appropriate way, honestly, in my opinion. It's the more appropriate way to eat hummus. It's much better with tortillas, chat. Especially, what do you call them when you toast them? Tostadas? Is that the official name of them? Does it become a tostada when you toast it? Is that how simple it is? Do they have hummus in Argentina? No, but they have chickpeas. And Bad Empanada cooks. Who knew? That's probably why if he's getting laid, that's why. It's because of his cooking skills, clearly. It's not for his skull mailing skills or his membership in the Club Portugal Sporting. He's a founding member of the Portugal Sporting Club. Wait, what's a real show? All I know is Dasha is the Organization 13 girl. Luxia. Wait, is that her name? Wait, what's her name? Oh my god, chat. What's with the blonde hair? The blonde hair. What is her fucking name? Larxene. Wait, what's her other name? Like, okay, wait. Okay, I don't remember her. Oh, shit, chat. Oh my god. Yeah, Larxene. But so yeah, apparently, so there okay, wait. So okay, so basically, like, you play Kingdom Hearts 1, there's no weird shadowy figures. I mean, I don't think there's any weird shadowy figures other than Ansem, who's not really Ansem at that point. But then you get to Kingdom Hearts 2, and there's all these edgelords, right? You meet all the edgelords in their black robes. The you know, and yeah, like her, yeah, she I think she comes along in Chain of Memories or something. But yeah, she's actually so you play through that shit, but if you there's like a phone game that nobody knows about, that like all the actual lore, right? So Kingdom Hearts, as somebody said, is hopelessly convoluted, is ridiculously like hard to understand the plot. But the reason for that is that the main games don't have the main lore. The lore is all in this phone game, and the phone game, Yeah, the phone game, the characters are like this, right? And so you actually meet her in the phone game. She was a dandelion? I never knew this shit, chat. Oh my god, minor spoilers. Unlike her nobody Larxene, Elrena is more outgoing, friendly, and cares about her friends and her Chirithy. What? So she has a whole nother side. Oh no. Okay, well, there's, I guess we're learning something today. But what I really want to learn, chat, what I really want to know is, are you going to go my way? No, what I really want to learn is, what you want in terms of, what you want from me in terms of bonus content, right? We are now at 23 out of 100. If that number gets up to 100, I'll stick around and do some bonus content, right? Right now, it seems like most of you are wanting to know about H3 possibly switching from YouTube to Kick. Which, yes, chat, if they do that, I will follow. Clearly, I will follow them to Kick. No, my god, I would be like the worst Kick streamer. I can't be. Can you imagine edgy Irene? Like, what would that even be like? What would that be like? I don't even know, chat. How would I make it on Kick? I'd have to move into a hype house with OTK or something. You know what I mean? Which would be terrible. I wouldn't fit in with OTK. I can't even play video games. I suck. I'd be like, anybody want to play Kingdom Hearts? And they'd be like, ha ha ha. But anyway, yeah, H3 possibly. They're talking about switching to Kick. I'll be honest, right? I didn't watch this. I had it on mute, and I had the subtitles, right? But I don't know how, so as a result, chat, I don't know how serious they are about this, right? We'll have to watch this. If we end up picking this option, we'll have to see what this is all about. Whether the switch is real or not.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Okay, I've read the phone game lore. It's just a lot of
they are talking
freeze-drying
about,
kids
and Ethan's
putting them
talking
into
about
the
a kick deal.
Matrix.
This is what makes me skeptical about Ethan's real intentions to move to Kick, is that he's talking about getting a deal on Kick. Now, chat, if you followed the news around Kick, Kick is what got created when the gambling streamers who would get paid big money by online gambling sites in order to make gambling seem really fun and cool for their audience, and but to potentially selling off their audience to like this, predatory site, right? And Twitch finally banned that at some point. some things are still legal. Like I think DraftKings is technically gambling, but yeah, the main gambling stuff, they banned it off of Twitch, right? The streamers who did that shit, they left and they reformed around the site called Kick, which I think that stake.com is like their sponsor for the site or like the, you know, built the site or something like that, right? Because it's just too good of a racket to have streamers gamble and promote it to their audience, right? They were making too much money off of that to quit. So they formed Kick. They bought, I believe, servers and maybe even software from Kick, right? Kick or Twitch from Kick, Twitch, right? Twitch is an Amazon company. The Twitch servers, so the infrastructure is AWS, right? So Kick just paid for that stuff. And my understanding is, at least at first, the site itself was basically like a remix of Twitch's like UI. But anyway, when this happened, right, they wanted to get big streamers, because the only way that you're going to get a site like that, people to watch a site like that, is to bring people that they're already watching onto that site, right? And hopefully have them do streams like, you know, just on, so you know, I think Aiden Ross, XQC, a whole bunch of big streamers got paid big money to stream on Kick. As far as I understand, though, those days are all over. I don't think they're still doing those big contracts. And if they were going to do a big contract for somebody, I doubt they would do it for Ethan. Like, Ethan is just not as profitable as he seems to think he is. But yeah, so that's what's going on with Kick. Ethan is talking about like moving to it as if he would get like some kind of deal there. I don't think he would, though. I don't, as far as I know. I mean, like, YouTube paid Ludwig to stream on it, right? A lot of people, there was a window for big streamers to get paid big money to be on certain platforms. Sometimes this was good, and sometimes this was really bad, right? They got paid. The good part is they get paid a lot of money regardless. But if you get paid to be on a platform that no one ends up being on, like I think is what happened to Ninja, then yeah, your career could die from that. And I don't think Ninja's been nearly as influential as he used to be, since he probably took the wrong deal, right? But yeah, they're talking about moving H3 to Kick or dual streaming or something like that, right? And you know, the prospect of getting that Kick money, which I kind of doubt they would. But anyway, we'll find out. Davy Cliff with the super chat. Okay, I've read the phone game lore. It's a lot of freeze. Oh my god. Freeze drying kids and putting them into the Matrix. I mean, that sounds, you know, pretty standard for Kingdom Hearts. Weren't they doing that before the phone game? Isn't that kind of what the whole, what is it called? Like the Tron level? There's like a computer simulation that they put you inside. Narwhal by Nature with the with the member chat. I assume he jerks off to losing. I mean, you would either that or he never jerks off at all. Yeah, I don't know. Xenophon was always more my kind of guy. I don't remember a lot of these organization dorks, to be completely honest. I mean, my favorite organization member was Shion, but that's a, you know, different story. We're not supposed to remember Shion. Kingdom Hearts, I always lose because I sacrificed Donald Duck first. Wait, is there really a thing where you like choose to sacrifice? YouTube, better watch out or I'll move to Kick. YouTube, no, don't, please, go, stop. Yeah, they're doing the Willy Wonka. Please, no, stop. Leftist and such on Kick, but I don't know anyone that does politics. I only know one leftist actually on Kick, and I hope they're all right, because they got a pretty raw deal from Twitch. Twitch just like needs to stop edgy Irene would wear black eyeliner. She would figure out how to do, like, you know why like real Irene doesn't do black eyeliner or like any kind of liquid eyeliner? It's because my eyes are so sensitive. I remember getting contacts at some point and just never wearing them because they hurt. And also, if I wear contacts, I'm gonna leave them in while I sleep. There's no way in hell. Like, chat, I don't have like a nightly ritual of like, okay, it's time to brush my teeth and let me get in my pajamas and let me do, like, right? No, I don't have a nightly ritual. I just like, I tend to just like fall asleep like watching videos. So yeah, if I had eyeliner and contacts, I would probably hurt my eyes that way. Gotta run, not into the game talk thing. Awesome. Well, Renato, I hope you yeah, I don't usually do much moderating myself, but I'm gonna enjoy banning you. Take 24 hours off. Boom! Headshot. There's a lot of black women on Kick. That's why I joined. Yeah, I guess I don't know that much about it. I mean, like, I haven't really checked in a while. Edgy Irene would be a ContraPoints type liberal. Oh no. Yeah, that's the real edge. Isn't that weird how like that's considered that the edgelords are the edgelords are less like yeah, if you ever no, Renato was not a troll. Renato was just gave the wrong answer. Like, if somebody's like, I'm gonna leave because I don't like what you're talking about, there's a good chance that you're going to get, at the very least, a timeout, right? And Renato, you're very lucky not to be banned right now. My finger slipped and I hit 24-hour timeout instead of a full ban. But like, I'm like, that's cool. You don't like what I'm doing? Cool. You cannot talk in chat for 24 hours. I didn't ban anyone. I didn't ban anyone. Never tried contacts. Yeah, touching my eyes is a non-starter. That's my problem. You gotta kind of, you're touching your eyes, and that's like, that's wrong. That's wrong. No, chat. I mean, they can still watch. It's just a 24-hour. It's a 24-hour like chat timeout is all. My eye sensitivity goes away when I wear eyeliner regularly. Regardless, chat, we got to get to the, I actually, we got to get to the topic of the stream as soon as possible, right? Because I'm going to make sure, I'm going to enjoy covering that topic that Renato ostensibly clicked on the stream for, with Renato completely unable to say anything at all in chat, completely silenced, like Little Mermaid style, just behind a wall of glass, unable to speak, unable to talk, in some kind of strange purgatory. So yeah, let's get to this. Like I was saying, chat, most of you are voting for the Kick thing. Hadn't I also already moved? I felt like I had also moved to the discussion of the bonus content. I don't even think we were talking about Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, really unfortunate for Renato. That was an unforced L there. That makes me want to do a gaming subathon and just like purge everybody that doesn't like gaming out or something. Just kidding. Okay, no, chat. I'm not really doing that. I'm not really doing that. Look, I'm not Hasan Piker. I'm not gonna, yeah. I'm not gonna keep talking about a chatter for 30 minutes, but we're trying to figure out what bonus content we might have for today. Like I said, 54% of you, 76 of you have voted so far. Of those 76, 54% are voting for H3 to switch to YouTube, to switch from YouTube to Kick, right? That's first place. Second place is Sean DeBlack versus Mike from PA. Yeah, Mike said some bullshit, from what I can tell. He did apologize for it, though, so, you know, give him credit for that. And no, chat, I'm not talking about the Netanyahu clip, all right? I'm talking about something different that maybe people don't realize, but yeah, Sean ended up making a video, not about Mike, not about drama, but just about being black in leftist spaces. And, you know, seems to me like he brought up some pretty important points. And there's also, he ended up talking to, he ended up reacting to a Hasan video and talking to Hasan as well. But we might get to that tomorrow. Third place, we've got Anna Kasparian Glazing Tucker. And fourth place, we've got Anthony Fantano having to, I think, am I getting this right, chat? That like an old N-word video of Anthony Fantano popped up. And look, as far as the N-word goes, all right, there's a video of Hasan saying the N-word, and it's not even, you know, it's not even like a chop deal. It's like he worked for TYT, and their official editorial policy was that if there's ever a story about the N-word, if ever somebody ever says the N-word in a story, that TYT was like, no, we're gonna say it. We're gonna say, right? You know, we're not gonna say the N-word. We're gonna say the N-word, right? And you know, it's just like, it's like. So yeah, because of that, there's probably like a 5 to 7 minute super cut of TYT members of TYT saying the N-word, and yeah, Hasan's unfortunately one of those. So just so we understand, it's not Hasan calling somebody the N-word. It's not Hasan being racist. It's Hasan following the policy of the of his uncle's platform, right? And I'm guessing that Anthony Fantano's, you know, controversial clip that people keep on bringing up is similar. I'm guessing with Anthony Fantano, it might be that a song had, a song that he was reviewing had the word in it, and maybe he, you know, when he's describing the lyrics, he said it. Anyway, we'll see if we end up picking that. It doesn't look likely though, chat. It looks like 5%. That one's got 5%. So. Yeah, much more likely that we're gonna get H3 to switch to Kick from YouTube to Kick, or Sean versus Mike. Those are the top two. Those are the most likely to get. Again, if we hit 100 on this number right here, which is, did I even update this? I think I need to update this. I need to update everything. Okay. I feel like it should be 33. Yeah, 33. So we're at 33 right now out of 100. If we get to 100, I'll cover the top vote getting thing, the top bonus segment via your votes and also via your donations. I'll explain more on that later. If we get to 100, if we get to 200, I'll do the top 2, 300, the top 3, etc., etc., etc. So it just depends on how thirsty you are for bonus content, how much bonus content we end up getting. But what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, how does this thing end up going up anyway? Glad you asked. This thing goes up, this number goes up every time somebody does a super chat, a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership. Oh, also, if you do a super sticker, say something in chat about it. Because like, I don't get the like, I don't know. For some reason, it doesn't make a noise when the super stickers happen, but those are cool. Just, it might take me some time to react to that, right? So say something to me in chat. I only get my understanding of using the N-word from Lex Friedman and Destiny discussion. Oh, I didn't even see that they talked about that. But yeah, anyway, super chat, super stickers, If you got yourself a membership on YouTube, or if you gift yourself a membership, which is how we get weasels, right? Most of the people with the ability to post emotes in chat, it's because somebody gifted them a membership. So, you know, if you want more weasels in chat, you can gift memberships, and people will get those weasels. They will catch those weasels that are coming their way. If you support me on Throne, which right now I'm trying to crowdfund the Vietnam trip. We're 40% of the way there, so we're getting closer and closer every day to fully funding the Vietnam trip, which hopefully will result in some Vietnam content for you. Definitely some streams from Vietnam, and hopefully some of me exploring Hanoi and learning things on stream as well. But that's, or if you sign up for my Patreon, or if you support me on Twitch, which you can do for free. If you have Prime, by hooking that baby up to Twitch, and you'll get a free Twitch Prime sub to give to the streamer of your choice. If that happens to be me, you will get jellyfish, which is the opposite of a weasel. The weasels are in YouTube, the jellyfish are in Twitch. You'll actually get jellyfish and weasels. Who am I kidding? I think we have both. As emote, you'll get emotes, right? That's the cool part of that. You will get emotes, right? You can also get yourself emotes by buying a sub. It does cost $6. It's twice as much as a membership on YouTube. But these emotes, they are wiggly. In fact, George Jackson, I think I'm going to copy yours and show people what I'm talking about. Wait, can I do this? We get some on screen. Oh God, no, I gotta go back to this screen, don't I, if I want them to be big. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Yeah, jellyfish. See what I mean? This is like a Twitch only feature. I wish I could say this is why the Twitch subs cost twice as much, but no, it's just because that's how Twitch prices it. It's actually completely out of my hands. But yeah, it does cost $6 to get yourself those jellyfish, or to gift jellyfish to other people, which is very based and generous, or to use bits, right? Any of that stuff causes this number to go up. If the number goes up to 100, we do an extra. I stick around longer. I cover more stuff, and if it gets to 200, I cover even more stuff. And if it gets to 3, you know, et cetera, right? That's how this works. So like I said, you can vote to decide what piece of bonus content I will be covering. You also have the option when you donate to let me know which of these topics you are feeling, which of these topics you want to see. And I will be happy to put your money where your mouth is by adding your donation as a percentage right up here, boom, 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 to the topic of your choice. And these are numbers that I will add to the poll at the end of the stream. Does that make sense? So you vote for it, you donate, and when you donate, you can say, I really want to see what's up with Shonda Black and Mike. I really want to see what's going on with Anna Kasparian. I want to know about Anthony Fantano's Inward tape, which is probably a lot less interesting than it sounds, hence the fact that nobody's voting for it. I haven't actually looked at it, so I just know that it's a controversy that people are talking about, but maybe not as interesting as some of the other controversies. Obviously, Anthony Fantano is not like a racist dude or anything like that. He's just a guy that's been on the internet for a really long time and maybe, you know, made some choices back in the day that he no longer adheres to. So that's what we're dealing with Anthony Fantano. But yeah, these numbers get added to the poll numbers, and we see what we get. Again, 100, I cover one extra topic. 200, I cover 2 extra topics. 300, 3 extra topics, and my head starts to spin, and I get possessed by some kind of demon, a content demon of sorts. Anyway, chat, we got to get to the content before the content demon swallows me whole. What are we even doing here? Oh my God, we're doing game stuff. I'm sorry for the gaming content, chat. I didn't realize I wasn't allowed to talk about gaming. No, look, I'm allowed to talk about gaming. You're allowed to complain about gaming. You're even allowed to complain about me covering Ethan Klein too much, because, you know, that's something I myself have complained about as well. And I definitely didn't mean to give anybody the impression that that was like off the table. But, you know, the one thing is, like, I'm leaving because I don't like, because, you know, like the thing that sounds like a threat of, like, you know, Like, I don't like your choice of content, so I'm gonna get the fuck out. That's that is the one thing that, you know, I might anyway, chat. It's pretty hard to get banned here, honestly. Let's try going for the content now. Oh my god, I still wasted an hour and 50 minutes just yapping, just gabbing, just because I like to talk to chat, just because I consider you all like human beings and I'm interested in what you have to say. You could cover paint drying and I'm cool with it. I'll try not to do anything that boring. Totally ghosted Ethan. Yeah, we kind of haven't talked about him in a little while. Or we're not talking about it. He's been boring. Honestly, I'll be real. Okay, the Ethan shit is like somewhat boring. There's a lot of shit. Because I do see it on Twitter whenever Ethan Klein says anything or threatens someone or is like, whoa, I'm going to sue the Redditor. I'm going to dox the Redditors and the, you know, the snarkers. I'm coming after you, right? Like, I see that shit and it's just, most of it's like the same story. But at this point, Hasan and Noah have something to say back to not just Ethan, but to all the Sloptubers who calculated wrong in thinking that doing Hasbra would be a viable content strategy going forward, right? At this point, people's stomachs are turned. People on the far right, people on the far left, people in the center, right? No, you know, Israel has never been less popular, and there's never been more sympathy towards what people in Palestine are dealing with, right, than there is right now. So, yeah, now that some of them have seen that they've made a miscalculation. Some of them are trying to pull back or try to say, no, I'm pro-Palestine, or I don't like Netanyahu, or, you know, they're hemming, they're hawing. They're doing all kinds of stuff. They're wiggling and they're weaseling. But we will not forget what they said when their voices could have had an impact, or either positive or negative, as far as, you know, making Israel feel more emboldened to do more wholesale slaughter, or pushing their country, in the case of the United States, which is actually funding said genocide, to withdraw its military funding for Israel, right? We will remember. We will remember and foment the desire to remember what they said. Anyway, let's see what's going on. Noah, Samsen, and Hasan. I think they're reacting to a Bad Empanada video in here somewhere. And obviously, like, you know, checking in on Ethan Klein's activities on IG. Anyway, let's get going. Let's see what's up. Wait, Rox is kissing Sora? Wait, are we talking? Did we somehow? What's going on, chat? Some 4chan shit out there. Anyway, let's see what's up. What?
So, by the way,
is no one gonna push back? Are there what happened? Did their mics get muted? Like, I know none of those
So yeah, if you've watched my videos, I adopt some of these techniques, like, right, that they're using. Like I'll generally put the most interesting part of the stream up front. You know what I haven't done, and I like refuse to do, but people do this, right? The serfs do this. I think a lot of people do this, so it must work somehow. People start it off in black and white. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, I have resisted. It must work though. There must be a reason that they're, you know, turning the sizzle reel into black and white.
in the room feel that way.
Everyone's like, I don't want to say anything about this because this guy's gonna freak out at me and it's gonna be uncomfortable for the next hour.
Bad Empanada also has a take on the pro-Israel grifters and the Sloptubers.
Ooh, this is the second channel?
I don't know, but Bad Empanada Live.
Oh.
So the reason why we're covering this, for a lot of people who say like, oh dude, like this is just drama, I totally understand why you think it is. But there is at this point like millions and millions of views that have come from these Sloptube content creators in defense of
How you know you're time traveling? Yeah, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense on that level, Joel.
Israel's genocide.
But I mean, the real question. Okay, like look, as far as like editing styles and like a lot of things go, like you know, the point of YouTubers' decisions is generally like, you know, more watch time or more clicks, right? And I can see how doing, you know, putting the spicy part up front. You know, like if I have like 30 seconds of like people freaking out and you're like, ooh, I wonder what that's about, right? I put it up front so that people will watch through to that part. And you know, there's like, you know, there's less fall off, like there's less people clicking off, right? If there's something interesting and they like want to get to it. So I get that. I'm just wondering, like, if you know, the black and white must be there because it works on some level. So I'm wondering how exactly it works. How does making it black and white do better than just like making it small? Or anyway, chat, I'm talking about minutia. I'm sorry. Rex scene. There we go. Wait, Rex, like, wait.
Even if they don't directly say that they're pro-Israel, even if they sometimes say they're anti-Israel, okay? Or even if they say what Israel's doing a genocide, if they spend we all have a finite amount of time on this planet, and certainly as content creators, we all have a limited amount of time to make an impact. If you're using all of that time to attack the pro-Palestinian side as aggressively as possible and never reserve even a fraction of...
Oh no, there's more Rudyard, and he's talking about Leopold II.
That animosity towards the actual responsible party here, Israel, then you're not pro-Palestine. You're just not. You are a coward who is pro-Israel, but too ashamed to openly say you're pro-Israel. Sure hoping your time here is finite, law. I mean, we're all going to die, chatter.
Wait,
myself included.
It was your birthday a few days ago, right?
Yeah, I'm 34 now.
Yeah, so, you know, keep doing what you're doing.
Seen a bunch of drama YouTubers defend Israel just because they don't like one guy has made me lose a lot of faith in humanity. I think it's not necessarily just that a bunch of drama YouTubers defended Israel because they wanted to attack one guy and thought this was a great way to farm clicks and do drama. It's the fact that there are plenty of people in those audiences that didn't go, this seems weird. This feels like you're just attacking this guy because you hate this guy. You're using this genocide as like a point of drama.
Well, part of it is they don't have a lot of them, and I would
venture to say audiences that
they don't have the
that
context.
Make me sad.
They don't have the context when you say a clip of it doesn't.
That was kind of a moment. We're all gonna die, chatter. Was the chatter like? Assuming the next gen Hasbro will call it a genocide, yeah, but then talk about how it was Hamas's fault, right? That Israel was forced, the Hamas sneakily forced the IDF to do a genocide. Like it's just gonna be something like that, yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's happened on October 7th. That doesn't change the dynamic that Palestinians shouldn't be subject to genocide. When they take the first part and then they make a whole 20-minute video about how you love rape, even though all you were saying was Palestine should be free and not genocided, then of course people are gonna, you know, come to a less informed conclusion, especially when they are Sloptuber audiences where they don't have the context. And I think like that's why a lot of times taking the opportunity to provide more context is the most helpful thing to do with those people. But at the end of the day, they, you know, I think drama as like a category, it doesn't.
Why do I have hoodie envy? Chat. I actually brought a hoodie. Like, right. I have precious. I left most of my clothes behind, but I did bring one hoodie. It's just not. It's not a very good hoodie. I think it's because in the past, like, I was always a hoodie girl. Especially like the really warm hoodies, right? That was like, because I don't like to wear jackets, but I do like to wear hoodies. Anyway, I'm jealous of the hoodie somehow. I think I was showing the hoodie envy when Pisco was talking to Destiny and he had his hood up. It's just because that's such an Irene thing to do.
Really adequately cover what we're.
Woody says I could turn up the volume a smidge. Let's see about that. usually the industrial complex channels are pretty good about normalizing, or not normalizing, but because it takes more than just normalizing, fixing, getting the volume up to standard. But if other chatters are anybody else feeling that it's a little too quiet, maybe. Let's use a little gain on that. I will give it an extra, how about 4 decibels of gain? And hopefully that makes it easier to... I found his hoodie, it's like 110. Oh, wow. I mean, I don't know. Do I want his hoodie? What's the deal with his hoodie? I need to see more of this hoodie. Cozy hoodies are goated. Yeah, they are. Well, I don't really need to get one. Okay, so first of all, if it's 110 in the US... then it's gonna be like 170 here, because there's always they always hit you with like a value added tax or something. I don't know if it's and if it's from the US, yeah, then I'd get hit with a straight up tariff. But there's usually like a little fee that Thailand charges you for buying something on Amazon. But yeah, I don't like, as far as the need for it, right, which is usually that it's kind of cold. That doesn't exist here. The coldest it gets, I think, it zips up like a balaclava. I mean, that is cool. It's not from the US? Nice. Is it from Vietnam by chance? But yeah, the coldest it's gonna get here is gonna be like 57 degrees overnight, maybe. That's considered. Can you get Carhartt in Thailand? I'm sure you could. If you got like a ridiculous amount of money to spend, you can get it. You can get stuff shipped from Amazon or whatever. You just got to pay the value added tax or whatever.
We're talking about here, because we're talking about creators talking about other creators, but there's a lot of undergirding political issues that drama doesn't suffice if you're just, because it gives a sort of a tone that you're just talking about another creator for the sake of talking about them.
Yeah.
When they are doing drama content in the sort of what's the word, format that they've always used, but they're also defending a genocide.
I just know that there's a lot. Yeah, Tay, can you get cheap clothes from Vietnam? I just know that a lot of clothes are like, Vietnam has a huge industry for that, and I don't think that there are. I should look into that. I'm actually not sure. Maybe there might actually be a value added tax for that. I just think of it as like it's right next door. It's right next door, so it's got to be cheap. But you can get cheap clothes here. You can just Thailand's kind of famous for there's places in Bangkok that you can buy brands for very cheap. It just whether or not those brands are real or not is you might need to do some research.
Side with it. By only attacking anti-genocide advocates. So yeah, it's
I hope that
there's a Carhartt store in Bangkok. Damn.
their audiences.
I mean, the whole thing is though, do people understand? When I got here in March, it was 100 degrees outside. It was 100 degrees in March, in April, and then sometime in the mid-June, I think, the rain started coming, and now it depends. It's probably like it's at least 87 right now. Do I have my phone with me so I can actually see what the temperature is outside? I don't know, chat. It's at least 87 right now. And like, I mean, that's what it is most of the year, right? So yeah, the whole point, like what I'm saying is Carhartts might be too hot in general. But then again, here's the deal though. Like Thai people, and I assume if you live here for any amount of time, you get used to the heat, and so like I do see a lot of people, especially like like the people that ride motorcycles or scooters. It seems like a lot of people like actually do wear kind of heavy clothes. I'm assuming that's just like acclimation. They might be from the US, but they have worldwide shipping now. Entire Studio is the brand. Very cool. Really an iconic duo, a Gen Z guy ripping millennial style. Yeah, he's the most millennial coded Gen Z guy I've ever seen. Like, do you know what I'm saying, chat? Is this wrong to say about Noah? That for a Gen Z guy, he's pretty fucking millennial coded. And I'm not just talking about his hair either. I'm talking about his whole way of being. And a millennial ripping off Gen Z style, yeah, pretty much.
At the very least, like as the attitude around this shifts, as more and more people come to that recognition, I hope that people in their audiences, at the very least, like even if they still me or hate you or whoever, right? They still at least like arrive at the correct position inevitably. That's why I'm more, I guess I'm more open-minded about people who are like, oh, now it clicked for me, right? Like the average person online that has only now come to this conclusion.
Yeah, Rave, I think that's what it is. A lot of hoodies for street bikes are Kevlar or have armor in them. Yeah, and people just like they're just you know very acclimated to the heat. Check out Binchuk Hitty Park for content. Wait.
I have a lot less smoke for them than I do for politicians, for example. And my only expectation from those people, that come to the conclusion, the correct interpretation of events, that Israel is doing a genocide, and it is perfectly valid, both legally and morally, to resist against the genocide of people, that they don't do this wishy-washy, but, you know, I only came to this conclusion late because the left was too aggressive, or because I don't like Hasan, or because I don't like Noah, I don't like Bad Empanada and the way he was speaking about it. Like, don't try to come in after the fact and then still try to like attack people who have been on the right side on this.
Oh, Benchikitty Park. Yeah, I know a guy named, there's a guy on YouTube named Kyle that always films here.
Issue from the start.
Sorry, no, his name is Cal, not Kyle.
I know people don't remember what you said. They remember how you made them feel. And maybe I made you feel really bad. I'm welcoming at this point, as long as you don't consistently keep trying to cope.
It's a lot cooler on the bike because of the wind, etc. Well, I mean, not when it's 100. And when it's 100, that just turns it into a convection oven. But yeah, I think you're right. There's a reason people wear heavy stuff on bikes. I always thought it was, yeah, because like if you and there are a lot of accidents involving motorcycles and scooters, and if you wipe out and you got, you know, bare skin, you're gonna have some major fucking road rash. Major, like, I mean, I've gotten road rash on my bike, on my non-motorized bike before, and it is fucking rough. Like, I had to get a tetanus shot, chat. That's how bad it was. I had to get a tetanus shot because, you know, who knows what the fuck is out there on the road, right? Probably tetanus.
And act as though you would have been right all along if it wasn't for these like leftists who were being annoying to you or something.
Yeah, if all the people that have been like propagating this these attacks against creators that are pro-Palestine or anti-genocide, if all of them decided,
chat, should I get a bike? One in chat if you think I should get my motorcycle license here
right now, or realize, okay, I was wrong about this. They don't need to address that they were wrong through, like, I don't even care if they address that they were wrong, and that they don't need to tell us that we were right, because none of that really matters. What matters is that the genocide is happening and they have a platform to say something and shape public perception, and they need to start using it. And
yes.
Like, I think even on the left, a lot of people get caught up with this idea that like the history books will reflect poorly upon these people, which is absolutely true. But it gets to a point where people are more focused on the fact that...
Wait, maybe I could get like do you know the jacket from Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Like that is like it's like his mom's jacket. Maybe I could get something like that. like a firefighter jacket.
People are wrong and kind of bad people, which is true, for supporting a genocide rather than, I guess, wanting it to end and wanting to do whatever we can to do that.
Like, I'll give you an example, okay? Mudahar. If Mudahar came out 10 toes down tomorrow and was like, real, free Palestine, you know, he doesn't even need to say he was wrong in the past. Like, it would be nice if he did. It would be nice if he apologized to all the people that he smeared just so he could farm content off of it. I would literally be like,
yeah, Gloria Martinez says his mom's name. Is that right? What is she, like, a EMT or something? Is that the reason she has that jacket?
all right, good. You know, great. None of this like wishy-washy, it's a genocide, but all the people resisting against the genocide are also bad and scary because they're Muslim.
Dude,
like,
Ethan Klein, if you're clip this, Ethan Klein, if you're watching, spend one day on your Instagram stories, just one day, or like through every other Instagram story about Hasan, post a photo of a starving kid in Gaza, post a video from Bisan, or post a video from a bombing that just happened, and show us what this state of Israel that you claim to think is a free and open place, what Israel is doing. You don't show that. On your stories, you don't show that. You just attack people because you have your own gripes. Whatever, you can do that. But at least one story, 2 stories a day, not pro-Israel propaganda. I saw Hila like a post from a pro-Israel propagandist. That's pretty crazy.
Hen Mazik?
Yeah, Hen Mazik, about the starvation denial.
That's their favorite. That's their favorite content creator.
Post every day. Post a few of them, right? And see what happens from there. Like, just do that.
Start peppering in some anti-Israel sentiment, please.
I'm not even saying this vindictively or for any reason other than you have a huge platform of people that could see this, and that I think it's framed a lot of times by that crowd as like gore, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. They're just like, oh, I don't want to see that.
Said too.
Yeah, they said like a thumbnail of mine.
Someone said he reposted Hen Mazik like 20 minutes ago.
Oh,
Shut the f up.
Yeah, so
yeah, the point is, like, you know, if you really are ally to the Palestinian people, if you really are against the genocide that's going on, as Ethan claims to be, then, you know, how come there's all kinds of, like, you know, criticism of people's, you know, pro-Palestinian advocacy that you are criticizing, and like 0% of, you know, of you actually bringing attention with your platform to events in Gaza.
So at a certain point,
so he's doing the opposite.
At a certain point, with some people, you have to say, you know, appealing to humanity isn't going to work. It's not going to work. And
let's see.
We don't need to spend any time.
This is my first time looking at his stories.
Oh wow!
Holy, so many stories, bro.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what was that? Was that first one just an ad?
So many stories. What is this? Does this recognize this individual? I don't know what's going on here.
I think
does anyone recognize this individual from Montreal? My Jewish friend,
the burger guy that was a fighter, Harley Morrison.
Oh yeah, the Epic Mealtime guy.
He went to a concert and people said some anti-Semitic stuff to him, or they called him something. And then
I don't know who these.
So Ethan's like hunting him down because he said something mean to Harley from Epic Mealtime.
A random guy that's like an anti-Semite or something.
Oh, it was Teddy Fresh.
Like some kind of.
Oh, this is like a random. Oh yeah, he. What is the difference between a fat kid and a Jew? They both had time. What?
See, like that's an anti-Semite.
What? Oh, that's Uck. Ugh. And they're not talking about summer camp, right? Like that's. Oh wait, no. Oh my. What? Wait. Oh my God. Okay, this is definitely something you shouldn't say. Like, I'm trying to imagine, like, I guess there's like a way that it's kind of a vague joke. I could imagine a way that if you were like somehow just talking about summer camps, but yeah, you know, considering, yeah, no, you know what? It's not, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. No, they're definitely, that's definitely an anti-Semite. I mean, there is also like, you know, Jewish summer camp, and like I was trying to figure out if that's what they were talking about, or if it's the freaking Holocaust. Comparing fat camps to death camp. Yeah, good one, dude. No, I mean, like, that's not
I dedicate this. Wait, what? I'm mentioned here. I dedicate this convo to Hasan Piker, iDubbbz, and Anissa, who insist that I'm hallucinating anti-Semitism. This is a very persistent hallucination.
No, that's an anti-Semitic post. Ethan, you know how that's an anti-Semitic post. What's that got to do with him? What does that got to do with him? When people say you're hallucinating anti-Semitism, it's when you
This guy probably doesn't like me either, dumbass.
Oh, no. One thing I was looking at is like, if you go back through your videos, the only person that's like criticizing Fuentes consistently for the last 6 years is you, and other streamers in this zone are like hanging out with him and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like this anti-Semitism accusation is not borne out by the facts, other than the facts you spin off of a, out of context clip.
Well, the other thing, those guys are absolutely anti-Semitic. There's no doubt about it. But he doxed them, so their families and businesses are getting harassed online. Yeah, and also the whole thing. Look, the reason that I don't fuck with doxing, even when maybe somebody might deserve, some kind of public shaming like that, is that what if you end up with the wrong name? Right? What if you find information and you're like, oh, this is the guy, and somehow it's not, right? And now you're publicizing somebody's name and saying that he made this horrible Holocaust joke at a concert when that guy's somebody different, right? It's very common for people to dox the wrong person. So yeah.
Hamas on behalf of their international
it's Hamas.
He's doing the thing. Hamas on behalf of international spokespersons like Hasan Piker, they sure aren't doing it for the people of Gaza who will only suffer worse from further provocation. Has Hasan ever suggested that Hamas surrender?
Wait, what is the what? Sorry, oh my God, there we go. There's the solution. Yeah, if they just surrender, chat, Israel would stop doing the genocide. That's right. It's Hamas's fault that the genocide is happening. Hamas on behalf of their international spokespersons, like Hamas, like Hasan. Wait, Hasan is one of their international spokesperson for Hamas? Sure aren't doing it for the people. Okay, because they're digging a tunnel. Is that what's going on? They didn't like as far as they've offered to return the hostages, to disband, to leave the Gaza Strip, right? I feel like all these things like have been on the table, and that anytime that a ceasefire is close, that Netanyahu blows it up.
He's doing the thing. Hamas on behalf of international spokespersons like Hasan Piker, they sure aren't doing.
Oh, forcing a hostage to dig his own grave. That's not a tunnel. Okay.
Doing it for the people of Gaza who will only suffer worse from further provocation. Has Hasan ever suggested that Hamas surrender?
Yeah. So this guy's okay. Yeah.
He reposted Hen Mazik.
Just surrender, bro. Israel will.
Dude, this guy literally
leave. They won't.
To say some shit like that when there's literal mass graves that are being covered up right now with fucking bulldozers in Israel. Yeah, that's I don't know, Chad. That's a fucked up thing to say. Of all the have you ever heard him talk about like the fucking
Hamas? Like, I think he genuinely thinks that like I have control over this situation. This is insane to like take a ongoing genocide and actively turn it back to like your own personal distaste for your former podcast co-host because he made you feel bad when he was gently trying to explain to you that you can't call like Jewish Voice for Peace capos. Like if he had listened to me in October 2023, okay, and respected me and wasn't so deeply Islamophobic and a massive piece of shit, he wouldn't be in this situation right now. He wouldn't be looking like a 40-year-old man who just cannot comprehend that this is beyond him and myself. Okay? It is crazy. But it's also insane because there's so many people that literally think that this person is actually still invested in like the emancipatory needs of Palestinians. This is just not the case. Like, this is an incredibly selfish, incredibly self-centered person.
I mean, it's just insane to say you're
Like he just keeps saying
anti-genocide
Hasan Piker.
and only use talking points that propagate the genocide. Whatever he said about Hamas owning the hostages is the line from Israel. The official line. It's the official state-sanctioned, U.S. weapons shipment sanctioned line to justify a genocide. Just return the hostages and we'll stop. No, you won't. Of course you won't.
That's the equivalent of stop hitting yourself. Stop genociding your. Yeah, it's even worse.
That's true. That's never been true. And they don't want the hostages.
They literally Hamas has literally set conditions of surrender a million times. The last round of ceasefire negotiations. This is just like objectively untrue.
It's just misinformation. Like
Okay.
literally.
You are spreading misinformation
lie.
at the behest of Israel.
So yeah, the claim is he's pro-Palestine. He's against the genocide. He recognizes it as a genocide. He recognizes the IDF as terrorist, but all the time he's targeting pro-Palestinian content creators and literally repeating, Likudnik propaganda, not just Israeli propaganda, but far right Israeli propaganda.
Israel, while simultaneously claiming that you're an ally of Palestinians. Okay? I don't understand what this man disagrees with Benjamin Netanyahu or with Israel in general. If he's saying that, like,
oh fuck, chat, I am so bad. I'm so bad. You know what I forgot to do? Forgot to mention that we have a butterfly goal. That's right. 2 out of 10 super chats. We've got, it's actually 3 out of 10. So we only need 7 more super chat. I think it's 7 more. Yeah, to get to that butterfly goal. And at that point, I will put a butterfly. When we reach 9 out of 10, I'll put a butterfly in my hair. The other thing that I need to mention is that I do not exist, due to my own, I'm only able to exist due to those who support me, and there are people that support me every month on Patreon. If you support me on Patreon which you can do too at patreon.com/nocommentchick. If you support me at the $5 level or above, you get a fancy shout out. Let me do those now. Fancy shouts out for the Fancy Weasels. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noip. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts out to Big Owl. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Zara. Fancy shout-outs out go to Zerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. There we go. I forgot supposed to do that at the beginning.
Hamas is doing Israel's propaganda for them since we're trying everything to stop the killing.
H3 switching to kick sounds like an April Fool's prank on replay. You know what? You might be right. I don't know. It sounds weird to me too. I don't think, Ethan's talking about getting a lump sum to move over. I don't think, as far as defending yourself as anti-Semitic, I don't think that, I didn't think that Kick was still giving those out, right? I mean, XQC got one, Aiden Ross got one, but these are much. Look, here's my thing. I think that if Ethan streamed on Kick, he would have maybe less than 1,000 watching him, at least at first, right? I don't think he could, the audience is not mobile. The audience is there because of the YouTube algorithm. The audience is there because these are millennials who used to watch H3 growing up, and they're still on their still in their algorithm. I don't think that Ethan does nearly as well on Kick, and I'm not even sure if the Kick audience. What do you think, Chad? Do you think the Kick audience would like? I don't think Ethan's edgy enough for Kick, honestly.
And we suggested Hamas surrender. Are you stupid? That's literally the number one thing that Israel defenders have been saying since October 9. Yes, Hamas has openly stated that they want to, on October 10th, 2023, they said they would release all hostages if Israel doesn't invade the Gaza Strip. Since then, they have put forth more than 40 different proposals where they've talked about a hostage swap for both the prisoners of war that Hamas has currently, which are the remaining hostages, or prisoners of war, they're Israeli military, they're IDF people that they have in captivity still, in exchange for Hamas or not Hamas, sorry, in exchange for Palestinians that are in administrative detention, 10,000 plus Palestinians that are in administrative.
Yeah, we talk about the hostage. You hear people talk about the hostages constantly. You never hear people talk about what Hasan is talking about, which are hostages, right? People that have not seen any sort of due process, being held in administrative detention, very many of whom are completely innocent, right? And yeah, I mean, like, this is like, this is like Israel had a riot over against the prospect of possibly punishing IDF soldiers who had raped people in detention, right? And brutally so, like, just in unspeakable acts, right? And when they tried to hold those, they tried to hold those, soldiers responsible and go through a trial, there was literally a riot that caused them to release the rapists. And yeah, members of the Knesset were there, right? It wasn't just like, random chuds, although Israel does have its own chuds. It was, there were high government officials participating in the rape riots.
2,000 more of them that Israel has actually kidnapped since October 7th, specifically so they can use them as a bargaining chip. And Hamas has said a million times over that they would disband, that they would allow the Gaza Strip to be controlled by a technocratic committee over and over and over again. Benjamin Netanyahu and his team have said no to this proposal because they do not want the what is this?
You don't want a qualified home loan?
Okay. It was just, you
sure?
Yeah, all right.
$1 in $10 million home loan, please. Just kidding.
In any case, people like Hasan Piker want the people of Gaza to pay with their own blood so we can continue profiteer off the tragedy is so stupid.
I came in with the intention today to try and avoid talking about people like this. But when we got on
I thought we were doing Sloptubers.
Oh yeah. I mean, specifically, I guess, yeah, he's one of the Sloptubers, and we can. I don't know. It's just like, I think before talking about it, just establishing the fact that, like, there's a focus, a hyperfixation from that community, but also from people that are pro-Palestine on what these people are saying and doing, and what they're not saying and doing. And when they spread propaganda, that should be focused on, but it needs to be placed in the bigger context of what's happening rather than just this guy is a Zionist freak that's supporting a genocide. It's like, he is, but so is the U.S. government, and so is like a lot of the public, and that's the problem. He is not the problem. He's the his actions are the result of this broader system. But when he says shit, like when he's doing propaganda, like, obviously we should talk about it.
But when someone says, like, I'm a stalwart ally of Palestinians,
that's the big thing, right? Saying you're an ally.
That makes me so mad because it's like, I'm a stalwart ally of Palestinians. I spend every waking moment attacking other pro-Palestine content creators, demanding that they get deplatformed, sue them for ridiculous shit, try to silence them over and over again, spend every waking moment having my sizable audience attack them, no matter where they are, literally spam like media hits that they do, and try to get them to be deplatformed or at least like have be blackballed. Basically, it's not even working, but it doesn't matter. And then on top of that, I just say the exact same shit Benjamin Netanyahu is saying when it comes to, it's actually Hamas. It's actually Hamas that's responsible for the starvation of Palestinians. Okay, well then what's the difference between you and Benjamin Netanyahu in this regard? You are saying the exact same shit that he's saying.
And it's not like the Hitler drank water argument, right? Where it's like these things you're doing are unrelated and the comparison isn't unrelated. The talking point and the propaganda you are saying is the exact same propaganda that's being used to justify the genocide. They're not unrelated. And when the propaganda you're using is used in service to attack pro-Palestine advocates, then you're doing exactly what is
used to bypass any appeal to humanity. That is generally what this is used for, right? Appeal to humanity. There's a genocide going on. There's massive starvation. Like, we need a ceasefire like yesterday. And I don't know, like the UN, IDF out and the UN in there, right? And then the clap back to that is that, well, we tried to feed the people in Gaza, but Hamas came along and they took all the food and they melted it down for rocket fuel. Like they extracted the sucrose out of it for rocket fuel or some. I mean, like I'm laughing, right? But it's not too far off from what they actually say, and the effect of that is to just stifle anybody who might have read that and been like, oh, I don't know, maybe like this sounds bad. Maybe we should do something, right? It's like, oh no, it's Hamas, this is Hamas, right? It's the same kind of fucking argument. Or the other argument I hear is, hey, if you don't like starvation, maybe you shouldn't have done October 7th. Okay, that's cool. You're in favor of group punishment. That's awesome. That's awesome. Are you American? Did you know that Americans did January 6th? How about you get starved and subjected to constant bombing, told to move to different places that will supposedly be safe, only to be bombed there too, right? No, that doesn't make sense. You are an American. Americans did January 6th, but you're not responsible for January 6th because you are a separate person, and holding you responsible for that is fucking madness, right? We in general don't believe in collective punishment, but for some reason, when like brown people are involved, it's like that people will collectively blame like every man, woman, and child in Gaza for the events of October 7th.
The state of Israel is doing in committing a genocide. You're running cover for it. You're propagandizing for it. You're normalizing it for millions of people on the internet, and that's why we say, you backed it, is because there's
Israel recruiting through gay corn blackmail is the worst. God. See, this is the kind of shit that I don't usually talk about because people don't believe it. It sounds unreal. But yeah, when people say that Hamas unalives gay people, right? They're talking about situations in which, like say like a gay person living in Palestine is hacked, their phone is hacked, the proof of them engaging in gay sex or gay relationship is captured, and then they're blackmailed, like, right, we're gonna share this with everyone unless you work for Mossad now. And I mean, even saying it sounds like an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. It sounds too crazy to actually be true, but and so for that reason, right, what Hamas does not kill people for being gay. Hamas does kill people for collaborating, just like the ANC would hang burning tires around the necks of people that collaborated with the apartheid government in South Africa. But yeah, this is where they get that talking point from, right? Like all the shit that they say about like, and people just believe it because like it's really easy for an American to be like, oh yeah, they're totally barbaric like that. Oh yeah, I'm sure they kill people for being gay. Yeah. No, they probably throw them off rooftops. Or, yeah, that checks out. That checks out. I remember watching those movies when I was a little kid with the angry Arab terrorists, like running at somebody with a giant curved sword, yelling, "Oh!" Right? It's just like this. The fucking brainworms penetrate, and people just like, "Oh yeah, no, that's." Instead of like actually looking, yeah, okay, I know that like there's some, theocratic governments that might do stuff like that. Well, how about check about if that's going on in Palestine now, right? But it's just I don't know. It's brainworms.
There's only two options, really. Right.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Maybe this is a change of attitude from the Sloptubers.
Friend of the show, John Aziz. So John Aziz is this British guy who happened to have a Palestinian dad, though he has no Palestinian culture or vestiges, doesn't speak.
Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say about Ethan was like he kept promoting the Gaza Holocaust Front, the GHF, over and over again. Yep. Again, also invoking my name for some weird goddamn reason. And then as recently as
Hasan Piker, come get your freedom fighters? What the fuck? What is Ethan even saying here?
Like last week when everyone was talking about Israel's starvation, he was like, well, what about Sudan? Why is nobody talking about Sudan? He's literally doing Hasbara while simultaneously saying,
motherfucker, you better be doing a goddamn like fundraiser for Sudan if you're going to talk like that. I better not find out that you have said jack shit about Sudan other than to deflect from Gaza.
he thinks Israel's committing a genocide sometimes. He says that sometimes.
These guys are so stupid, actually. That's just a very very dumb guy perspective to say not talking about something means that you don't care about the thing that you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's not a real thing. But I mean, again, it's it's all two audiences.
It's incredibly
I hate
stupid.
to be dismissive of the propaganda because it is, but it's like, okay,
it's incredibly stupid propaganda, but unfortunately it does work for some people, and it's so frustrating.
Yeah.
It's so goddamn frustrating.
Oh yeah, who said that Noah Samsen's millennial coded? Yeah, he like, I mean, that looks like a millennial band T-shirt or something.
Because people, I think, just want to feel that their favorite content creator is not like a bad person.
It's like the shit that the Internet Today guys wear.
And there is nothing more bad person coded than to defend Israel's ongoing genocide. Okay?
I got to get my maid outfit. We're redoing the podcast we did.
Arabic, he barely knew his dad at all. And he uses like this Palestinian ancestry to grift as like a pro-Israel Palestinian. Post October 7th, he like monetized his Twitter account and started like grifting as like, I'm a Palestinian, but I'm pro-Israel. And like, you know, this got him opportunities that he otherwise never would have gotten, like writing op-eds and stuff in the Atlantic and stuff like that. You know, the generic like capo sort of grift, the collaborator grift, where someone weaponizes trace amounts of ancestry. You know, it's like if there was a conflict between Turkey and Greece, and I started saying like, I have Greek ancestry. Here's why Turkey should genocide all the Greeks. You know, it's kind of like that. So if you want like more context on this guy that I'm not going to be able to give you here, because it's just a short clip covering something that happened with him recently, I have a debate with him on my main channel where I totally exposed him as being just a pro-Israel shill. And then I also cover him in this video, the token Palestinian industry, about 11 to 12 minutes in. So check those out. So John Aziz has recently been noticing that the tide is now turning against like Zionism and pro-Israel shills like himself. And I think he's realizing that he's not going to be able to keep up like this grift forever, right? You can't like trade off you being the token Palestinian for an Israeli genocide. At this, you know,
is he wearing one of Hasan's shirt? I guess it's possible. I know he's got like guest rooms and shit. Yeah, I guess he could have. Wait, does Noah live in LA? If he's from outside of LA, yeah, it's completely possible he might have stayed over. Did they have a sleepover? That's kind of wholesome.
At this point, like, this is the offloading point where a lot of these grifters are going to like realize that this is not a sustainable long-term career path, and they're going to have to transition into like,
yeah, exactly, Miku. It's definitely a look
like broader things, or try to make themselves like viable in a broader sense. And one of the ways that they
for them, it's for the Yemeni guy, that's another guy who like hates me, because all of these guys, like, they're so clearly invested in like preaching to a Western audience that Luai Ahmed, that they like focus their energy on someone like myself. Why would they do that? If you are a guy who is of you know, Yemeni background or of Palestinian background, and Israel is like slaughtering your family members, like, you should never even for a moment think about like pro-Palestinian college campus activists or pro-Palestinian content creators, right? The only reason why you would care about that is if your role here is a unique one where you are supposed to talk specifically, like directly to white liberals and white conservatives in America that care about that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like see, this guy from Yemen loves Israel. So
yeah,
that you just got owned. So like, that's crazy.
So what I saw with like that Luai Ahmed guy, basically, because like they are they're now that this situation is undeniable by even more people. they're moving into like the right-wing content grift, and I think that's probably what these guys are going to do. Adam Panache trying to message you. He said this, Turkish fiend, watch my actual token Palestinian industry video essay, not the second channel slop.
Yeah, it does give good. It's a long video. It gives better context to like, because he's saying
Bad empanada, enjoy a 24-hour timeout. Is what I would say.
John Aziz is like.
I'll watch the video I want.
Know them, and I have talked about them before as well.
Cool.
But I think it's good to do a refresher on.
Is it really National Watermelon Day? I've got a big ass watermelon just chilling in my fridge right now.
Those guys for sure. But we'll get into it after we.
But you know what? I've gotten into this whole thing where like I don't eat watermelon without lime. I do have a lime left though. I do have a lime. I could definitely make that happen. I've been seeing like smoothies that are like watermelon lime smoothies. He misspelled friend. Wait, what? That's one bad empanada, I know. Talking shit in chat. What is the... Oh, yeah, now. You know what the shit that bad empanada talked to me was, though? When he was in my chat? He was critical of my coffee. And to be honest, the coffee that I was drinking, it's like some of the worst coffee I've ever had. I got a deal. It was when I was living in the US, like trying to survive, right? And I think it was like some kind of... Yeah, it was some kind of like, it was on like super sale, right? It was like $4 for a pound or something. Oh no, it was ridiculously cheap. And I just yeah, I had no clapback for that one because it was some horrible coffee. I'm like, how do you know that just from looking at it?
Be trying to do that is by disowning what they have previously said about the Gaza genocide and being like, oh, I didn't see this coming. What's happening here? What? It's a genocide? They're starving them? Oh, damn, I was fooled. Crap. And now they might try to like rebrand as like enlightened centrist grifters or like even maybe pro-Palestinian grifters in the future because they want to keep the money flowing in from their Twitter monetization. They want to keep getting like op-ed opportunities in major media outlets and stuff like that. One thing I want to talk about is
like, it's one thing for someone to realize they were wrong and then actively work towards helping alleviate the problem, which is a genocide. It's another thing entirely to use this as a way to boost a media career. And I think with a lot of these people that are going to change their mind and try to reposition, we got to remember, we got to keep a very close record of what they said while it was happening and not let them do that. They'll try, but there should be a continuous effort to say, no. On October 10th, you started justifying what Israel is doing. You started weaponizing your identity to run cover for Israel and blame everything Israel's doing on Hamas.
Think about all of the Republicans who supported full-throatedly the war on terror, who supported the the lies that that justified the invasion of Iraq, and then who just blended back into the bushes after the Iraq war, only to come back as MAGA, as America First, and say that they think George W. Bush is a neocon and they're anti-war, right? Same motherfuckers that called you a terrorist if you did not support the Iraq war. Yeah, they shouldn't get away from it. You know, like the internet has a long memory.
Hamas, which is exactly,
I was about to say never forgets, but I guess if you're, rich enough, you can make the internet forget.
Or college protesters.
Yeah, exactly.
Tagine, we have I don't know what it's called, chat, but we have this stuff here. It sounds a lot like tagine minus the lime. And this, honestly, like, it should have be good with lime. We have this stuff, and then there's like a bunch of shrimp pastes and stuff, or fish sauce based seasonings that people will use. But because I don't eat meat, I always go with that. Oh, the other one is sometimes it's like a sour plum seasoning. Sometimes you get, it's pretty good.
Exactly. Like that's what you were focused on during this.
Yeah.
So you can try to move on. And you know, it's good if you
Tahine. I'm sorry. It sounds too much like tahini to me.
want to make videos about how it's a genocide and you want to make like
I gotta mispronounce it just to keep it separate in my head.
contributions to this, to like, you know, the knowledge of the space. That's a good thing that should happen. But we have to keep in mind that the reason they're doing it is a grift. They're trying to make money.
I think the only way that these grifters can ever do something that is redeemable is if they detail and identify exactly how they were paid.
Yes.
And basically out this entire pervasive influence network and work as a whistleblower.
Yeah.
Like that is the maximum impact that you could have. If you are one of these people and you've gotten your bread buttered all along, the only way that you can change the tide, the only way that you can salvage what remains of your morality, okay, is to basically snitch on all of the people that have been like, hey, this is a good article to write. Okay, here's some money for you.
It's like breaking the silence, right? It's like
Yeah.
the only, like we talk a lot about people. I mean, to a certain extent, you know, the world is like scattered with these.
I gotta wonder though, does Israel pay people you know, to do Hasbro for them without having some mechanism to compel them not to talk? Like it just seems like to me for a very the Israel way of doing that would be that Israel has like something it's prepared to do to people that it's offered money to if they do blow the whistle. Otherwise we'd be hearing a lot more about it.
IDF war criminals now that should all be tried and given the punishments that are legally enshrined. But with someone like Hila Klein, she served in the IDF. She could be talking about what happened, talking about the raid she went on in specific detail where they kidnapped a Palestinian man from his home in the occupied West Bank. She could talk about that and talk about how it's wrong. That's what she would do if she hasn't even said this, but if Ethan and her were actually pro-Palestine, they would try to use that position. But until that point, oh, you're just a terrorist. You're an actual terrorist. Like by her husband's own logic, she's a terrorist that has never repented and done anything, not even in a vindictive way, but in a like, you have sway over people's opinions. And if you come out and say, this is what happened, this is how it's happening still to this day, and this is how it, you know, relates to the Gaza genocide, that would be a good thing. But that's the only way. That's the only way.
Yeah. The thing is, like, people will be like, oh, well, you know, you knew Ethan had lived in Israel. Like, that's what people say to me sometimes, right? Like,
Yeah.
or even Ethan himself has actually, I think, brought this up to be like, Hasan knew I lived in Israel, or, you know, knew that Hila served in the IDF or whatever. Yeah. I never have this automatic assumption that someone that's like now living in America is going to is going to be like super pro Israel. That's not my assumption at all. I meet plenty of people like, sorry, I'm not the anti-Semite that you want me to be.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not.
He should have judged me for being from Israel and being Jewish. He should have been anti-Semitic. Like, that's crazy.
It's so strange, especially because like I always thought that he was like right at the edge of liberal Zionism and could have been someone who could be convinced.
Yeah.
Because of like his past statements about like what Israel was doing and stuff like that.
There was that moment like in the podcast, like right after October 7th, where he was like crying about seeing a footage of a dad holding his daughter that had been killed by Israel. And that didn't stick, obviously, but there were signs that showed that potentially someone could be like rehabilitated or whatever.
Yeah,
Right.
I thought that he like recognized the humanity of Palestinians in that moment. And maybe he did genuinely recognize the humanity of the Palestinians in that moment and just forgot about it. I don't know. But once again, people going, he had a whole N-word compilation. Come on now. Guys, this is not about like being
that's
right all along.
Slop brain. That's
Okay,
internet
you're
brain.
doing that
internet
thing.
brain.
We're not talking about that. I know. I knew that he had said fucking horrible shit in the past. I thought that because I have this idea that like people have the capacity to change and people can genuinely
It's like how
become
you
like
talk to the Nelk boys, right?
become better versions
Like,
of themselves.
You are willing to have a conversation with someone And I know that like platforming and like changing minds thing gets like abused a lot. But when you talk to the Nelk boys about their interview with Netanyahu, that was a genuinely very good thing. And you could tell that they were receptive, at least to some extent, of what you were saying about how they platformed a war criminal and let him do propaganda.
I do think that like aggressive negative backlash also helps though, because I think that was probably more helpful in getting the Nelk boys to like change trajectory.
Absolutely.
And have like the Bassem Youssef podcast on.
Yeah.
So
with Ethan, it's different in some ways, but just your approach generally,
dude,
I think is.
I think prior to the Benjamin Netanyahu interview, the Nelk boys have done less pro-Israel propaganda than Ethan, with the exception of like literally going to Israel and doing pro-Israel propaganda before October 7th.
100%.
Like that's the difference. Like this man has spent every waking moment on pro-Palestinian voices and constantly repackaging like the same kind of propaganda that Benjamin Netanyahu ironically deployed on the Nelk boys podcast. So that's the difference here. It's the same principle behind like Bernie Sanders. It's disappointing, and it definitely caused me to see him in a different light. That he like still holds on to this liberal Zionist position this far in, when as and this is a conversation I had with Noah Cullowen before on the broadcast, where he is like an incredibly prominent, the most beloved Jewish political figure in America, and who has never shied away from demonstrating radical politics, right? And saying the truth. For him to at this stage still consistently, not Chuck Schumer, I said beloved chatter. What are you talking about? I'm saying like a popular politician who's run for the presidency and has openly said, has openly floated the idea of like denying weapons transfers to Israel in 2016. That was a radical proposition in 2016 for many Americans. And the fact that a Jewish man was saying that was huge for many Americans. Okay. And in this time and place, like Bernie should not be still promoting liberal Zionism and liberal Zionist talking points, saying Israel has a right, genocide. Israel has a right to defend itself. Hamas started this on October 7th. These are ahistorical and also just incorrect interpretations of this conflict. And
he is unfortunately doing this like weird form of genocide denial, where he says it doesn't matter what we call it, it's bad. It's like, well, if it's genocide, you should call it that. But anyways.
But the point I was trying to make with Bernie is that like Bernie doesn't get in the way of other people who are past him on this issue. Okay, he doesn't shy away from endorsing candidates and politicians like Zohran or even Abdul Al-Sayed in Michigan who are anti-Zionist. Right, he does not shy away from that at all. Whereas someone like Ethan Klein straight up will, similar to Brad Lander, exactly. Brad Lander is another good example of this as well. Brad Lander has done even more than that.
Chat, we're nearing an hour here. We got an hour and 11 minutes left on the butterfly goal, and we are 7 super chats away, 7 teal super chats away from hitting that butterfly goal. We're at 33% out of 100 on the bonus content. This is this is like an hour-long video that I'm going to watch, and then if we hit the goal, I will stick around and cover some bonus content. It looks like that is right now what is winning. Oh my god, my H3 switching to YouTube from YouTube to Kick is in first place. Sean the Black in second place. So yeah, either when we're done, either I will stick around and cover another topic, or I will wish you farewell at that point if we don't hit the bonus goal.
Right. Having said that,
Steiny was doing a great impression. Yeah, he didn't have a lot to say to Bassem Youssef.
There are other people out there who are doing propaganda for Israel and have not shied away from consistently doing propaganda for Israel.
Yeah, Bassem did do a good job of explaining the propaganda machine in simple terms. I just wonder how much of that shit just like just bounced off of the Nelk boys. You know what I mean? Like their answers on everything, I couldn't tell whether they were maybe at times like skeptical of what he was saying, or they were like, okay, well, Netanyahu might have like, lied to us because he had a agenda, but this guy's gonna lie to us because he has an agenda. I couldn't really, I didn't get a good gauge on whether what Basim said to to Steiny and Kyle really made an impact or not. It was,
Israel, even if it's at great harm to their social standing, which is something that they care about, right? And that's what's crazy to me. That is what's actually insane in this situation, is like, you are so ride or die that you're still willing to do this thing that even your own fan base at this point is going to recognize is ridiculous.
Yeah, all out of spite, all out
and
of.
Also, the other question I had was like, how many did they have? Like 3 guys talking to Netanyahu? Is that right? Like, I don't understand how the Full Send podcast works. Like, I don't understand. Like, yeah, there was like 2 people on to talk to Basim. I mean, like, what was that? Were there other members that were like, nah, fuck that, man. I don't want to hear this guy. I don't want to hear what this guy has to say. Like, right. And then they get credit. They also they saw him like a conspiracy theorist. That's what it looked like to me. That's how I would get that. That's what I, am guessing their reaction. That's what I'm guessing they had going on in their thoughts. Right. I doubt that Bassam interview will have any effect at all. They're just full content brain.
Personal vendetta. And obviously,
it was just 2 of them. It was just Steiny and Kyle with Netanyahu.
See, Zionist propagandizing from living there and, being married to an IDF terrorist. It's like all of these things coalesce into this thing where you're causing harm, but enough people are aware of what's happening that it's a losing fight. And that's why I'm curious to see what'll happen, because it's like, this guy, this is one of the most egotistical people that I've ever seen, like as a public figure on the internet or whatever. So being able to admit that you were wrong about a genocide and admit that you were propagandizing for it, it's not going to happen. It's just not. And that's, I mean, to a certain extent, like you're saying, someone like Bernie, you're not going to stand in his way. Just like you'll criticize him when it's necessary, but you're not going to stand in his way. Just like he has, because he hasn't stood in the way of a lot of like activists and what's happening in the same way that a lot of Democratic politicians are. But at a certain point with someone like Ethan, you just cut your losses and say, okay, we'll just like kind of farm this guy to raise awareness for the genocide and educate people for the genocide. And that's like, I really appreciate that about like Bad Empanada, Overzealots, Chris Kundler, and all these people that are doing this like really good work to just use this person that clearly doesn't, like, if it happens, great, but it's probably not going to happen. And you have to identify which people, I guess, you can facilitate change through. Because at the end of the day, it's not about us. It's not about me and you. It's not about content creators. It's not about anything that we feel about anyone or anything a politician feels about what's happening. It's about the material action and what's happening right now and what we can do to stop it. And, there's that quote from this poet, I forget her name, but it's like, whatever you can do, throw sand in the gears of genocide. Like however much sand you can throw, even if it's just a little bit in your nail, like whatever you can do means for you personally something different for everybody. But I think my favorite form of it and the most effective, at least for
it was such bullshit for Ethan to keep on referring to his donation to the Creators for Palestine fundraiser as if he's like, well, have you donated $5,000? No, then shut the fuck up. I am more of an ally to Palestine than you are. When $5,000, chat, is what Ethan wipes his ass with, okay? That's ass wiping money to Ethan Klein, like, right? That's he uses $5,000 as toilet paper
for like my channel and stuff. It's just farming people like that don't want to change, and if they don't, then you identify that and you move on and you use that to try and do something. And I don't know. Yeah, it's like
I mean it's like at this point, if you're still watching H3H3 and he spends an insane amount of time just like on pro-Palestinian content creators and like regularly doing pro-Israel propaganda, you're not just like watching a regular goofs and gaffs show.
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, you're consuming Palestine, fuck pro-Palestinian people propaganda. That's what you're doing. You are also, without recognizing it, slowly but surely, most likely changing your own political perspective, because he's drip feeding right-wing sentiment and pro-genocide positions, beaming it directly into your mind.
Dude, he's radicalizing them. That's the big thing they get you for, is saying that you radicalize people into like crazy left tanky stuff that's not the good kind of leftism, which is liberalism, which is fascism when it comes to Israel. And that's what, dude, posting like 50 Instagram stories a day, that's like already laying the ground.
Yeah, basically paying for bragging rights. This is what's bullshit about charity in general. Now, like, chat, if somebody gets like what they need from a charity, like if you or your family member got a college scholarship thanks to charity, I mean, that's great. I'm glad that happened. All right. But, you know, to think of this as the, kind, beneficent, rich person, coming in like Superman and saving the day, when it's your fucking money or your ancestors' money, it's dead labor that they're using, that fucking money represents, right? It's money that they earned from capitalist extraction. I'm sorry, but that don't impress me much, as someone once said.
Work for some crazy shit to happen. 50 concerted Instagram stories about specific people and, characterize pro-Palestine activists as terrorists, but then combining that with like a 4-hour show where, dude, I was going to say that if you watch it, I've watched a little bit of it recently. No, I know you haven't. That's good. But the way the vibes are fucked. The vibes of that show.
We're talking about H3. Wait, I'm trying to...
Concerted Instagram stories about specific people.
Okay,
like 50 Instagram.
Wait, 50?
Kind of
leftism,
which is liberalism, which is fascism when it comes to Israel. And
that's America to me.
That's what, dude, posting like 50 Instagram stories a day, that's like already laying the groundwork for some crazy shit to happen.
Is that right? Is he like maybe exaggerating? Is Ethan like, I know he had like 24 stories in 24 hours at one point, but is the 50 stories a day just like a kind of a hyperbolic way of saying that he posts a lot, or is it actually increasing beyond 24 Instagram stories in 24 hours?
To happen. 50 concerted Instagram stories about specific people and, characterize pro-Palestine activists as terrorists, but then combining that with like a 4-hour show where, dude, I was going to say that if you watch it, I've watched a little bit of it recently. No, I know you haven't. That's good. But the way the vibes are fucked. The vibes of that show are, it's just a guy like kind of sitting there being like all worked up and angry about everyone and bringing up names of people to call them terrorists and like having to have his wife get him to stop calling people because he's just calling the women he's suing, and like all this stuff where it's like an angry guy surrounded by a bunch of...
Wait, Rave has seen a crash out with 45 stories in one day?
Yes, man. And
I honestly, I know this is weird, but I never really used Snapchat I never really got into any of the apps, any of the platforms that use stories heavily. So I never really understood like the whole meta of a story, like what is the idea is it's up there for 24 hours and then it automatically gets deleted.
I don't know, like if you're still into that because they do goofs and gaffs in between, which they barely do, that's just like, oh yeah, you're
oh yeah, HK, look, I mean, this sounds like some Pepe Sylvia shit that HK is saying, but I think it's more likely than you think, chat. What is this? He bought an app and plugged it into an AI as the AI that posts for him. Yeah. I feel like Ethan would be pretty easy to approximate via AI. If he's really doing this manually, the guy is deeply troubled. I mean, he could be that deeply troubled. On his show, he had the gall to say, when I get home, I get away from my phone. Doesn't sound like it. Does not sound like it. Anyway. 1 hour left on the butterfly goal.
At some point, you're in it for the Zionism, or you're in it for the, I don't know, you're in it for the content, and you're in it for the Hassan bat or whatever.
But the content that you're getting out of that is just like
genocide
slowly,
apologia.
it's going to your real world relationships as well.
It is.
Because like
Twitch has stories too. Yeah, and when they first like opened that feature, I tried to use it, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I think I was trying to put like a clip there, and it didn't work. There was something. Yeah, I was gonna use it for, I can't remember, for something like schedule or kind of like housekeeping, like when the stream is gonna be. And it got me. I ended up. Oh yeah, what it was like I created a story like in the format with the size and everything, and there was something about it that it just like wouldn't upload and it wouldn't work. And I was like, I just spent 4 hours making this thing that I now cannot get to appear on Twitch. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It was it burned me, and I just never used it again because I was like, no, that's so, like, I was excited. I was legitimately excited. I don't know, maybe they've improved it since then. We post a lot, just mean, hateful stories about everyone. I had to block it. Oh, you had to block him on Instagram? Stopped being funny to laugh at him? Yeah. Oh, no, you know what? OnlyFacts, maybe this was the problem. I think I was uploading with on desktop, right? When I do content related stuff, it's desktop. The only exception to that is if I am traveling or something like that, sometimes I will stream with my phone, right? But usually, yeah, everything is desktop. If he's using Instagram on his computer, that's some next level shit. I mean, like, in general, your PC is more powerful than, a mobile device. So it sort of makes sense as a content creator, but yeah, you're pointing out that that's not, really how it's designed to be used.
like I sometimes like I'll see this on Twitter or on Reddit where someone will be like, I don't really understand. Are these people like Hasan snarkers? And they're like, they'll literally be talking about like a person who doesn't know who the I am, who just has the same position that I have, because many more people are finally coming to this conclusion. I didn't like break their brains into believing that Israel was committing a genocide. Israel made people recognize that it is absolutely invested in committing a genocide by killing children every day. Okay? So if you think you're like pro-Palestine because your favorite content creator says he is, and then you just like repeat the shit that he's saying, most people in the real world are going to look at you and be like, what? I think you're pro-Israel. That's going to start ruining your real world relationships, your real life relationships.
Like my wife keeps calling me a snarker, and I don't get why she doesn't know, like shit like that, where it's like, what, you're using a term that basically just means, it functionally means the same thing as terrorist, which means bad guy. And everyone that doesn't like me or criticizes me and my favorite content creator is a snarker or a terrorist or a bad guy, and everyone that likes him is like, I like
get
them.
out of the get
but
out
it's like
of
my
this
wife
space.
left me because I like H3 and I watch it all the time, and I like every time I see Hasan's face, I start foaming at the mouth.
Did you end up watching the Marbles clip? The Marbles clip? Wait, what's the Marbles clip?
And my like legs break from rage or whatever. It's like this seems wild. I don't know. This seems like an unhealthy exchange.
That's not good, man. I don't know how else to describe it. That's just not good for you. That's not good for your mentality.
No.
Okay.
But then combine that with the fact that your brain is now full of pro-Israel talking points, and you come out of your little like echo chamber to talk to someone, like the thing comes up, and then you're doing propaganda, and they're like, we all know it's a genocide. You're just in this little space that calls it a genocide, but doesn't actually act in a manner that would show that they believe that, or acts in a manner that actively, disputes that claim or denies it.
The Marbles/Marborals are gone clip. Wait, what is this?
You're an insane person, and they should be shunned. They should not be allowed to be the local dog catcher, as you said, because that's insane. But one day, once they're out of it, it's kind of like having a relative that's an addict or whatever. You're like, yeah, this shit's not going good for you, and it's kind of, you're hurting everyone in your life, and it's really,
Yeah, Tim Pool removed the beanie on what's his name? What's that? Fucking can't remember this guy's name. Marlboroughs. Okay, I feel like chat's just memeing at me. I got no idea what is being talked about here. Why does Noah look so wired? His videos are always cerebral. He's maybe nervous. I think it's... I think... Like, okay, if I was to guess, it's that the natural way, given the screens, given where the, you know, the content that they're looking at, is for Noah to look, like right now he's looking straight forward. He's looking at the screen, right? But the camera is like over here, right? So I think, like, it seems like he's having a little, you know, as a YouTuber, he's like, I think Matan, thank you. God, I couldn't remember his name. It's an Ethan clip. The marbles are gone. He's reading chat. Yeah, I mean, he could be reading chat. Like, he's looking at a screen. And yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a lot. It's a lot to and to always remember that, like, you know, if you're so as a YouTuber, you know, you want to focus on the camera, but at the same time, he can't focus on the camera and focus on chat. In fact, I can't focus on the camera and focus on chat too, because I don't have a teleprompter. Yeah, they make these cool little devices that, like, that go on your camera, and you can look at, like, you know, if I had a teleprompter, I would be looking at chat right now, you know. But as it is, if I want to look at chat, it's going to be like that, right? So, which, I mean, is fine, but, you know, I know that, like, chats react better to being talked to when you're actually, like, looking at chat, right? But yeah, most people don't have and even if they do have a teleprompter, they don't use it for streaming, which, you know, it's a shame.
Unfortunate. But I like
glad you're getting better.
Yeah. We should open a rehab center. Ethan Klein, Zionism Rehab Center, something like that.
And how can they do that except by rebranding? Because, you know, the tide is turning, the genocide is only getting more and more obvious and undeniable with time. So if they want to keep the cash flowing in, they want to keep, like, their, like, totally unmeritorious, like, op-ed writing career going, they're going to have to find some other way to keep up with it. So John Aziz has recently been posting totally uncharacteristic things like, enough is enough. This is a government minister. It's not some random crazy person. Stop this right now. There is still a chance to make peace after an Israeli government minister said that Israel is racing ahead to wipe out Gaza and make it Jewish. Now, this is something that these people have been saying and doing as well this whole time. It's nothing new. But John Aziz has been defending it for the last 2 years. But now that he's
like scratching his leg and saying Hasan lost his marbles. I'll look for it in the background. Is it blowing up on TikTok?
Is that, like,
let's see if I can find it.
Maybe I can't sell this anymore. You know, maybe reasonably I should try to be jumping ship if I want to have any sort of future career as a grifter. Maybe this is my off-ramping phase.
You want food?
So now he's transitioning from there's no genocide, they're doing nothing wrong. Actually, what they're doing is
I want food.
Good to what? Bad things are happening. This is the government's fault. And, like, a couple of years down the line, when he gets called out for this, he's gonna point to these posts and say, "Hey,
is Jink Uyghurs Surrounded? Is that coming out tomorrow? Maybe we'll watch that tomorrow."
I was announcing this when it happened and ignoring his previous 2 years of justifying it. And he's like, "Man, I've been bamboozled. I didn't know about this. I saw some individuals saying stuff like this, and I dismissed it as crazy outliers while also condemning it. The truth is that I should have taken a much harsher line against this poison all along. It's coming from literal." Government. It has been the whole time. Yeah. It's coming from Israeli society as a whole as well. They all want this. Any poll shows it. Like, let's look at, like, recent polls showing that more than 80% of Israeli Jews want all Palestinians expelled from Gaza. My fault. Recent survey conducted by Pennsylvania State University by an Israeli professor at Pennsylvania State University, published in Haaretz on the 28th of May. 82% of Jewish Israelis back expelling Gazans. And this guy's like, I saw some individuals, just some individuals, like literally 4 in 5 of them, more than 4 in 5, in fact, saying stuff like this. And I dismiss it as crazy outliers while also condemning it. They've all been saying this the whole time openly. It was the plan from the very beginning. They leaked plans. Like the Israeli government leaked plans outlining their expulsion plan. Literally immediately after they started invading Gaza. Paper drafted in October 2023, which proposed expelling all of Gaza's residents to Egypt. 82% of Jewish Israelis support this. And this guy who has been insisting there's no genocide, they're not going to expel anyone, it's just to destroy Hamas and get the hostages back. Now he's like, what? It's actually to expel and kill everyone?
That's the face.
And take over Gaza for Israel?
Oh my God, no way.
What?
Crazy.
I had no idea.
2 years of genocide.
It's coming from the government? What? No way. There's going to be a lot of other people having this about face. Like Lonerbox has been doing this recently as well. Though he is worse than John Aziz still, make no mistake. Loner's prediction for Israel's aid plan came true immediately. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Look at that.
It's funny because he's like crafted.
Okay.
Because he's crafted such a
Marbles people in the chat. Is this what you're talking about? Is this the clip? Is this the clip? I don't like the marbles. It kills me every time he sounds like a little boy. Wait, what is this? Uses it 100 times a stream. I'll send it to you on Discord. I think maybe I found it. When Boner Box is heel turning, that's wild. Wait, is it this?
Zion.
Marlboros?
As soon as I like someone or become friends,
they expose themselves.
they're ruined.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get into that, and then also Hasan's being a whiny bitch. Which what's new? He's watching bad empanada videos for 2 hours on his stream, which is on its own should be like.
Look, if you're gonna watch a bad empanada video, it's gonna take you 2 hours.
Scandalous. Somehow on the left, watching bad empanada became regular, and that impugns the entire movement.
This is not it. Is it not the right hair?
It's just fucking insane. But we'll get into all that. We got lots of fun stuff at the top of the show coming up here, guys. And I've seen Hasan show up in tank tops, and I say the same thing to him. Like,
You're consistent on this, so you're anti-tank top.
when you're doing the news.
I mean, I feel like the news can be delivered to me. In some countries, they do the news nude.
Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah, in Germany, for example.
What are
Yeah,
you talking
but not
about?
like
No.
Every news channel.
But they committed. That's the thing.
So you'd be okay if he was nude?
Like if they say he doesn't look good, you guys don't put words in my mouth. You're doing like Hasan does.
I mean, let's see.
My issue is not how good he looks. Is that
You think it's beneath his office?
It
of
is.
newsman
Imagine
to be
if
dressed
Trump
like
showed
that.
up in the Oval in a tank top. You
I would
know,
love to see it.
Yeah, I mean,
this thumbnail is insane. I've just pulled it up.
Wait, this is it. 2 minutes in.
With locale.
oh, our thumbnail.
I feel like
No, I found it. I found it. This is just the context. Okay.
I feel like we should go more serious because
I'm working on one already,
good.
bro. I knew you would say that.
I mean, there's like violence breaks out on locale.
Yeah.
There is violence.
I think you'll like this thumbnail I'm cooking.
And then Hasan Piker, and Hasan Piker is in full psychosis.
Oh,
I like to parody his crashing out thing. Hasan Piker is in a full state of early onset dementia.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crashing out, I think.
That feels more serious than crashing.
That's what you think crashing out means, Ethan? It's like that you're losing touch with reality. This is that his real hair? He dyed it in a St. Patrick's Day subathon.
Yeah,
That's like life altering.
Yeah, he's that far gone, man.
I forget.
Oh, you forgot.
No, I really do. Let me scroll up.
What do you think about this for alternate title?
I don't.
Lolcow turns violent, comma, Hasan Piker has lost all of his marbles. The mullet rolls are gone, people. Hard hitting, man. Hard hitting calls, questioning his mental capacity.
Okay, done, saved.
You like the marbles, or you?
Yeah.
You don't. I don't.
See, here's the thing. Especially at this time, Ethan Klein constantly looked like he was not okay, right? And he's reacting to people using terms like crash out in relation to him, or showing clips of him where he looks unhinged. So he's trying to be like, oh well, this is just streamer shit that they're throwing at me because they don't like me. Maybe I can throw it back at Hasan. Maybe I should be like saying that he's unhinged and lost his marbles too. But the thing is, when you are looking unwell while you are, basically workshopping a attack on your ops mental health, it just, you end up with this.
I don't like the marbles.
I don't like the marbles.
Piker has fully gone.
Oh, as a stream title.
And he has.
But I mean, the other thing about this too is that like this is as Ethan is seeing his views decline, he'll start off the stream of like, okay, he'll start off the stream with a title and a thumbnail that's like Justin Bieber or something, or like the crew gives their hot takes on Twilight or something like that. They'll start it off. And, he just gets 20,000 in the chat and he's like, oh shit, like that's my views going down. And he's like, wait. When was the last time my views were up? Oh yeah, Hasan. We did the debate. We did the, the nuke. We did this and that and like had more views than. So we quick, let's change it. Let's put in the Hasan in the title. And he's trying to come up with something to like, be like, Hasan has lost his, I don't know. It's just, it's him trying to live in denial of his failing career.
Full on dementia. He has full on late stage Parkinson's.
But
he's like, will people believe that? Will they buy that? Is that good, guys? Is that how you do it?
Sexy.
Is that how you crazy make somebody?
You want to add he remains sexy?
I mean,
I'm talking.
Is that Ethan? People don't recognize him with his black hair.
Hasan, not Phil.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying it'll draw people in.
Comes off as desperate, yes.
But remains sexy.
Very desperate.
Okay. All right, we can add that, AB. Just to throw him a bone.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you're not throwing him a bone. You're trying to sell his sex appeal as a reason for people to click on your stream.
Okay.
Well, it'll intrigue people.
How about
say,
this?
why is Ethan saying this?
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with you. I do kind of agree that it is a little mysterious and odd. You're not wrong.
He's not wrong. I'm seeing it typed out. I put it in parentheses, and it really is. I feel like I'd click that. I need to know. I need to know.
So
more.
read the current title.
Wait, can we have sexy in the title though?
Yeah.
Sexy?
Yeah.
I mean, people like fuck in the title now, man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You all, yeah. Lolcow turns violent, comma, Hasan has full-on late-stage Parkinson's, parentheses, but remains sexy.
Oh, you went the late-stage Parkinson's.
That
one might be too offensive.
Well, that's the one you told me.
I don't want to offend.
Well, which one do you want? That's the one you said.
Parkinson's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's be more generic. He has signs of Hasan Piker exhibits signs of early onset dementia.
That's
offensive.
on the same. I don't understand why
That's more offensive.
Yeah, you would find issue with the Parkinson's
Hasan
thing, but the
Piker
dementia
has
thing is
fully
fine.
crashed out. But
Okay.
I wanted to make sure it's more ironic.
you go.
Because I hate that term.
There you go. You got to fully crashed out. I hate that term because it's used against. Yeah, I called it. Chat. He's mad because he gets called a crash out. He's mad because people are saying he's unhinged. He's assuming it's not because of anything that I'm doing. It's just a streamer, fucking insult, and we should be throwing this back at him, right? Like, and it's just like, oh, okay, maybe you could, take a little wellness break first. I don't know.
Hasan Piker has erectile dysfunction.
Oh, that's good.
No,
I don't know.
It's not.
I don't know. That's
That
good.
wasn't a serious one.
What? That's really good.
No, it's too Keemstar.
Is this clip like blowing up again? This is a pretty old clip. Is this thing blowing up on TikTok now?
Wait, how is that not good?
I should be on TikTok more.
Yeah, it's too Keemstar.
It also is just is.
Keemstar would never title something like just totally.
Yeah, he would go in a room full of people who don't know you and say that your dick doesn't work.
Yeah, but we're doing it as a joke.
Right, that's true. And you're
Just make this just be like Hasan's dick. That should be your title. That's all you need. It's just like that'll get people to click. Just put Hasan's dick as your title, and
your case,
I
it was
don't
true.
know anything about the potency of his penis.
Right, yeah. How about just something like full-on brain rot or something that's a little less specific on the disease
Hasan
front?
Piker's brain has fully rotted out.
Right.
That's fine.
that's a terrible title.
Okay. But remains sexy.
In parentheses, but remains sexy. Yeah, let's throw him off.
Full on.
Let's
Rotted out.
But he remains sexy. Because now we're talking about his brain. It's a little confusing.
Oh, that's true. It sounds like his brain is sexy.
Yeah.
Omega Star reminding us that we have a sub goal to try to attain today, and and not to mention a butterfly goal, which we're only. Oh my God! Wait, did I miss one? It looks like we're only 5 away from. So it says we're 4 out of 10, chat, but I'm gonna count it as 5 out of 10 because there was one that I missed earlier on. So yeah, we're 5 super chats away from putting a butterfly in my hair, and we are 62. Wait, do I even have this right? I feel like I might have missed. Projection is a hell of a drug, says Narwhal by Nature. You know what is a real drug is me having the YouTube alerts on okay, chat. Look, I know it's annoying. Let me know, tell me if it's too annoying, all right? But I'm missing alerts. I'm not seeing it when people super chat, and not filters. We need properties. No, not properties. We need advanced audio properties. There we go. And monitor. Wait, maybe I'll try monitor only. Tell me, okay. Next time somebody hits me with a super chat or something, or gives subs or anything on YouTube, all right? Let me know what the sound is like. Let me know if there is sound, right? Because I switched it to something. I will definitely be able to hear it. The question that I have, though, is will you be able to hear it? So next time there's a super chat, like, just let me know if there's a or if there's a if somebody gifts memberships, if there's a wow, right? Just let me know if the sound comes through, because I'm not sure if it will or not. But yeah, from what I'm getting from people, this is a fairly old clip of Ethan that seems to be recirculating, if I'm not mistaken, through TikTok. Oh my God, imagine they go against him one day and put Ethan can't stop thinking about Hasan's dick. Hasan's dick fell off. Gone wrong. Police called. Story time. Anything offensive and Ethan says is just a joke. But you say anything about him and he will get litigious. Look, it's not just Ethan. It's any large streamer. There we go. Okay, I heard it. Did you hear it, chat? Did you hear Tay-Tay's super chat? That gets us to, I could hear it. Okay, that 5 goes to H3, so H3's got an extra 5 right here. Just understand, if you donate, chat, you can do this too, right? When you donate, just let me know. Whether it's a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you give yourself a membership, if you support me on Throne or sign up for my Patreon, or if you support me on Twitch, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to do, and I can do what I just did for Omega Star and put your money where your mouth is, adding your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice, thus helping the topic that you are looking for actually win. That's a thing. Okay, we heard it. Yay, we fixed it. Yes, you heard yours. Yeah. I wasn't sure. It's just Irene learning tech again. Okay, so I did something good. I did something good for once. All right, I think we're at 41 right now. Wait a minute. Is that right? Or are we at we're either at 41 or like 46. I'm not even sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is 46. Okay, 46 is where we're at. So we're almost halfway to the bonus goal, and we are more, I think we're more than halfway towards the butterfly goal. There we go, 46 out of 100. Boom. 54 from hitting the bonus goal, and then butterfly goal is, yeah, 6 out of 10. It says 5 out of 10, chat, but in my mind, it's 6 out of 10 because we had a super chat earlier. So when we get to 9, I'll put more topics, please. Oh my gosh. What? Oh wait, are you just saying that I should cover more things? You would like a faster moving stream that covers more things with less time? Because that's a take. That's a viable take. That's an opinion that warrants some consideration. Are these super chat stickers alerts on? Super chats work. Yeah, so Emily French, the thing with super stickers is that somehow my software just doesn't seem to know that they exist. So when a super sticker happens, I don't see it unless I'm looking in one specific place. I always try to come and catch up after the fact. And I always try to look through and make sure I didn't miss anything. So I usually will get to a super sticker eventually. But if you ever do a super sticker, have I just want the butterfly. Oh, okay. You're going for the butterfly. Okay, so those are teal super chats, and unfortunately, the way it works on YouTube is they, that's a three. I think it's like $3 and some change is where it turns from blue to teal, which like they both look teal, don't they? They both look like varying shades of teal. It is really Hasan Pike me. Wait, what does Narwhal by Nature say? A drag queen recently. Oh, we're 7 out of 10 now. So we're 3 away from butterfly. With 30 minutes left. A drag queen. I can't talk. I can't speak. I'm sounding like. I sound like I got Marlboros in my mouth, chat. A drag queen recently told Hasan he'd eat out his girlfriend just to find out. Oh, I saw that. I saw that clip. I guess Ethan would ruin his career. Wait, what? He'd eat out. Yeah, he'd eat. Okay, so this person told Hasan that he would eat out Hasan's girlfriend, who, canonically we don't know exists, chat. Right? Hasan has not acknowledged a relationship, but, if you know, you know, and some of us know, eat out his girlfriend just to find out what his dick tastes like. I guess Ethan would ruin his career. Oh, would ruin the drag queen's career. I see. I mean, if he finds out, yeah, I can't believe you platformed Hasan in your drag performance. How dare you? How dare you? I tried to reply to Narwhal's super chat, but it said content was deleted. That's wild. It doesn't look deleted to me. Anyway, we're at 53. I think, is that correct? We're at 53 out of 100. More than halfway towards the bonus goal, and only 3 teal super chats. And I fucking hate that. I hate that for people, like, because it's not clear. It's not clear. Like, right? People try to get the butterfly goal with the super stickers. People try to get with the butterfly goal with like the less than $3 super chats, and it just doesn't work. Unfortunately, I wish it would. I think if I was designing it, it would. The number would go up for gifted subs, and it would go up for stickers as well, right? But it's just for some reason would ruin his own career to find out what Hasan's dick tasted like. Oh damn, it's not working. Wait, what's not working? But that's even spicier, Narwhal. I didn't realize it was extra spicy. Speaking of extra spicy, chat, I'm thinking about heating up some soup that I got, some spicy noodles. I just I had papaya salad and and a different kind of spicy. Oh my god, I'm not thinking very well. I guess that's what I'm trying to say, and I probably need to eat something. I don't know, with the like protein, which I think I have something. I just have to heat it up. Versatile Layer Books, thank you for using a Twitch Prime to get yourself jellyfish at no cost to you. No cost. Versatile Layer Books did not have to pay any money for that because that shit comes free with a Twitch Prime. It does say deleted? Weird. I don't know. I don't know what's going on then. But I do know that I got to make this number go up yet again. Is that 58 at least, if I've counted correctly? If not, I'm sure there's some enterprising weasel in chat with an abacus that will correct me. But yeah, let's watch this marbles clip, and then I'll put the soup on, and get some noodles. We'll just do we'll just turn the stream into a mukbang. Chat, how would that be? How would that be if like right down here was a giant banana leaf, like, right? If I had a giant banana leaf right down here and I had always some fruit and some spicy sauce to dip the fruit in, right? And I was just always like munching. I think YouTube has become 59. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to pee, or wait, no, I'm going to heat up. Anyway, my brain's not working.
Let them know your next step.
That's so true.
That's the thing. That's how I lead. Thanks, AB.
Okay.
No problem.
All right, we're locked in. Let's move.
Yeah, you're definitely locked in. Locked into crash out mode. Anyway, here we go. Back to this, and I'm gonna
audience. Those videos don't.
I'm gonna pee really quick, and I'll put on the soup, and then I'll have spicy noodles to eat, and hopefully, yeah, it's something about like the amount of caffeine I consume. It's like a caffeine to protein ratio or something. I don't know.
Don't do well, I suspect, as opposed to like.
I bet the comments are a mess.
Yeah, they're like, what? What are you saying? Israel's not number one? What are
your brain isn't working either, Omega Star?
you saying? Israel number one.
Wait, let's rewind this to get the context, because this was actually a pretty funny moment. So wait, Lonerbox is what? Is Lonerbox pivoting towards being more critical of Israel? Or trying to find, oh, looks like he did a stream with, oh, it's the fucking Vadim video. Or he's reacting to the Vadim debating Dylan, I guess. Or is he reacting to Vadim? I can't remember.
There's going to be a lot of other people having this about face. Like Lonerbox has been doing this recently as well. Though he's worse than John Aziz still, make no mistake. Loner's prediction for Israel's aid plan came true immediately. Unacceptable.
Unacceptable. Wow. Says the guy that went on an Israel trip and sat next to Elon Levy.
Acceptable. Look at that.
It's funny because he's like crafted because he's crafted such a Zionist audience, those videos don't do well, I suspect.
Oh, he's talking about Lonerbox. I got it. That's what he means, right? At first, when I heard this, I thought he was talking about Ethan, who obviously Ethan has not tried to do, as far as I know, like, there's no, pro-Palestine segments or videos or anything that Ethan makes. But yeah, Lonerbox, I guess, is trying to do some maybe damage control. Or trying to pretend that he was always on the right side of the issue when he obviously he was right alongside Destiny and with Elon Levy.
As opposed to like,
I bet the comments are a mess.
Yeah, they're like, what are you saying? Israel's not number one? What?
Yeah, the number one comment on I feel like I remember the Lonerbox video I saw was no politique, am Israel high, no politique. Israel is number one. Israel's.
What are you saying? Israel number one. You hate Israel? Do you not love Israel?
Yeah, the replies to all these guys.
I live two doors down from this anti-Semite on screen. Bad chinchilla. He wears Teddy Fresh tracksuits on the weekends.
Exposed.
He was mad at his own chat calling him anti-Semitic. I wonder why you have cultivated such a community.
I actually didn't know this about Lonerbox. They called him, no politic here, says the chatter.
That would consider any criticism towards Israel to be anti-Semitic. I wonder how that happened.
Dude,
oh
that
no!
Guy, this guy said, what did he call it? He called a one-state solution anti-Semitic.
Yeah,
right.
He also he had some choice words. I heard he said something along the lines of like, if all Jews are pro-Israel,
right,
then you're and they're all no. If all Jews are pro-genocide of Palestinians, you're anti-Semitic for being against the genocide of Palestinians. And I was like, yeah, okay. Who cares? What do you mean? Like, that's such a stupid argument. What do you think? Like,
if that's anti-Semitism, the word doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
anymore. then being Jewish is being pro-genocide. That's what that means. And it's that's anti-Semitic.
Which is incredibly anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
It is such a stupid argument that you could only put together if you just think like Jews are magical, mythical people or something. Like, what do you mean?
They're allowed to do that. Right?
Like, that's so
they
insane.
Get an excuse. I mean, that's the logic of Israel, though. Right? It's like this happened to us, so we're.
Somebody posted, I'd do that.
So anything we do is justified because anything we do is in defense of allowing it to happen again, and just weaponizing it, right?
Yeah, instead of never again, meaning we're not going to let genocide happen to anybody again. It becomes we are going to justify a genocide based on a phantom threat to the Jewish people. In terms of any pushback against Israel's apartheid system and
contemplative thumbnail.
Such
unacceptable. Oh my God, Israeli policy didn't work at giving aid to Palestinians in Gaza. No one could have ever seen that coming. It's almost like it's not intended to help them, but it's like, oh man, Israel really effed up. They took a big L here with this bad policy. They were genuinely trying to
okay, I'm going to be right back.
Good faith, trying to implement a policy to help people.
Don't sue me, Hasan.
Right? That's the sort of thing that he's going for. And he's like, oh man, I'm just critiquing them. This is the sort of
everyone has something to say about ContraPoints.
the guy who would like critique the amount of rations in the death camps rather than just denounce the Nazis for having death camps. That's who he is. These people are going to be trying to dial back and whitewash what they have been saying this entire time. Think about it.
Lonerbox is my favorite Marxist. You should listen to him sometimes, brother.
That's awesome.
I bought my wife a Teddy Fresh hoodie yesterday. Long story short, we're getting a divorce, and I'm ashamed to say I was married to an anti-Semite for 10 years.
True, it's anti-Semitic to not.
Don't let them off the hook.
Teddy Fresh
as they
like
realize what they're doing doesn't sell anymore.
He did say that. He did that with Vanilla Mace. And this is before I even met Vanilla Mace. Vanilla Mace literally was like, Teddy Fresh tried to send me like a PR poll, and and she was like, yeah, that's gross. I don't want that. And he straight up was like, she's an anti-Semite.
She doesn't want to support Israel Zionist-owned businesses.
If you don't wear my adult baby clothes, you are a anti-Semite, dude.
Oh my God, dude.
He straight up said being anti-Teddy Fresh was akin to the Holocaust. No. Stop.
Y'all tripping. If he did say that, I need a link to the clip.
That's great. Yeah, Vanilla Hamas. Vanilla Hamas.
Oh, you got a funny chat, man. Sometimes when they're not yelling at you or trolling you.
She wasn't even talking about like Zionism, by the way. She just said the clothes are ugly.
That's anti-Semitic, man.
Which is, of course, incredibly anti-Semitic. I can't believe you said
being Jewish is liking weird clothes. That's what being Jewish is.
He's going to clip you.
Anti-Semitic.
He's going to clip you. He's going to clip you and be like, "Oh, we got him. He's being anti-Semitic. We got him."
Yes. Brother, I was quoting you. You made the sandwich.
Anyway,
they will try to distance themselves from it. Oh, he released another one too. Whistleblower testimony on Gaza aid plan reveals shocking details. This isn't shocking for anyone but you, Lonerbox. You're not even shocked by this anyway. You know that you're trying to defend a genocide. You're consciously doing so. You know what's happening. You're just trying to defend it. Whoa, shocking details. Everyone knew this was happening from the very beginning. Everyone knows what they're doing in Gaza and why they're doing it. You're just trying to pretend otherwise because you're a fucking idiot. Well, yeah, you are an idiot. You're stupid, but you're not defending genocide because you're an idiot. You're defending genocide incompetently because you're a shit, terrible person paid by Israel to do so. These little rats are going to be scurrying out.
I think the saddest part for many of these people is, I don't know about Lonerbox, but like a lot of them are not even paid by Israel to do this. Yeah. They're literally doing this because they just backed the wrong horse. Some of this does go back to Destiny because these guys are like his riders, right? His orbiters. They called themselves that. And basically after October 7, this moron who is a horrible deadbeat dad and a sex pest decided, oh, Hasan is pro-Palestine. I'm pro-genocide. And he just came out of the gate swinging with that statement and then had to basically engage in the worst ad hoc rationalizations I have ever seen. And he had the audacity to do this in real time, okay? Basically documenting every step he took. And all of his dumbass orbiters that aren't even getting paid by the state of Israel.
That guy, Destiny, that guy's girlfriend, I think. Something like that.
I don't know.
There's some weird lore with them.
I don't know like the deep details of the lore and their background. I don't care. I don't care to know. It's just like,
but it's just like they're doing it for free because they are part of the orbit.
Yeah,
like
but it's
and then they
crazy.
join in on the propaganda.
It's crazy. At least like you could have gotten some benefits out of this, man. You just are doing this for free.
I think they might have got a free trip, but like.
Free trip to Israel.
Yeah, thank you. Super good. Super
Great.
awesome. They got to hang out with Elon Levy. That's fuck yeah.
I got
the best thing ever.
Free trip to Israel and what is it? Here's a link to the vanilla thing. Oh, I think
know who hit me up today on Instagram? Teddy Fresh. They said, "Hey, we'd love to send you some stuff." How about?
This is incredibly anti-Semitic. Please don't watch this.
How about that?
Yeah, you're going. No, her chat's going. No way. Oh hell no.
Sorry, I don't know. Do I need like media training now that I'm like have more people in here? How about?
That's funny.
How about? Oh brother, this guy stinks. Are you out of your freaking mind?
Do they design the merch themselves?
Bro, it's so over 1.5 million likes on this, dude.
Really? Yeah, it's over. I've never seen that many likes on TikTok. I don't think.
Fuck the millennials who wear only pastel. The millennial who only wear color block pastel.
Wait, pull
are
up
gonna
Teddy
come for
Fresh.
me?
Let's look at some of it.
No, I'm not.
Because it literally is that.
Damn it. Please, even if Ethan wasn't a raging frigging lunatic, I still would never wear
A certain
so butt ass ugly. Oh my god. Okay, anyway.
Here's another I need to deal with. Why can't y'all take a day off? So brave to dogpile a Jewish creator who was at the CPS's skull sent to his house in retaliation.
Snarker. Stop it. Stop.
Oh, you're dogpiling on me. So brave.
So anti-Semitically.
Oh, yeah. You sent the skulls. You are Hamas.
She totally sent the skulls.
Yeah, that's so funny. It's like he did so much content around like skulls being sent to his house and like CPS being called to his house or something. And I think it's like ridiculous, obviously, to do those things, right? And I said that from the start, but he tried to literally bring that to every conversation where it was like, oh, you don't like Teddy Fresh? You sent skulls to my house. How dare you say you don't like my wife's adult baby clothes at a time in this troublesome time.
That's murder, bro.
In this troublesome time where I've had, as a Jewish man, skulls sent to my house.
It's not even that he has it. It's like she helped because she said this thing. She's a part of the snark, the giant scary thing that's all around me that did skull stuff and did CPS. It's like, I don't know. It's like a guy that's backed into a corner, alone in a room.
Oh man. Hold on. I'm texting my manager. Buy Teddy Flop or you're a Hamas.
Holy.
I didn't say anything about Judaism, CPS, or skulls.
Oh man. It was
TikTok
just
hates that guy.
Yeah, it's not. Twitter obviously is already a shitty ass space to try to figure out whether someone is good or not. But he's got the only place he can hide in is his Instagram stories at this point because no one can like respond to it.
Yeah, and he's like said that publicly, right? Like I like posting these because no one can
Yeah,
anything
no
back.
one can just like quote retweet him. So he just like can say from his hug box whatever he wants. His own chat, which is like heavily moderated to eradicate all criticism, even from fans, and and then I guess like that's it. He just has his little community that's increasingly getting smaller and smaller, and the clothing business is falling apart. Other producers in the space are leaving. No one wants to collaborate with him, and he just can't understand why. And he just keeps pushing over and over and over again.
When you get on NPR, it's because you paid, but he's not on NPR. He's paying like random Substack writers to write AI articles about how, it's anti-Semitic to not buy his clothes. What I was gonna say is this shit is like, this contributes to anti-Semitism a lot.
So anyway,
it's cheapening. It's saying, oh, anytime a Jewish person, something happens to them that they don't like, they just call it anti-Semitic. That doesn't mean anything now. So now I'm anti-Semitic. Like that process is these types of things like facilitate that process, which doesn't absolve blame from people being anti-Semitic. But it's like, if you're weaponizing it every time something bad happens, then you're cheapening it. Like you're making it something that doesn't actually have real world effects.
Oh,
right?
Isn't this is Dan Stalkman, the Diddy man himself, his
Diddy
company.
Dan,
Diddy Dan's company, Redact Dev. Oh God, that's another freak.
Yeah, he's a weird.
So anyway, you would
annoying.
expect Hasan to make this valiant.
Hasan's shocking and totally unexpected response to the Mikey clip.
Who's Mikey?
Who's Michael from Pennsylvania, who's banned right now because he says some. Then and then immediately was like, "Oh, I meant Zionism. I didn't mean Judaism." But
he said like Judaism is a constructed demonic identity, but then he said it was Zionism. He meant to say, right?
Yeah, and then they of course snipped the second part. I mean, you got God. That's you know
you can't be saying that, white baby.
Yeah, you got God, and it's so it's funny because like I didn't know what he had said at the time. Okay. I just literally said, I don't know what he said. I'm talking about children being starved right now, and this is what you want to bring up because you want to farm a clip, okay? And I don't give a okay? I don't give a ultimately don't care. I'm not Michael from Pennsylvania. Go take it up with him, okay? That's what I said.
Yeah.
And I also said in the process, you're just looking to farm a clip.
From you.
From me.
Yeah.
And they clipped it. And then he literally played that part on his stream. This is the video. I saw this.
Offering to his Jewish audience. And if there are any Jewish audience left in his crowd, which I'm sure there are maybe a few.
Yeah, a few. A few thousand? No, probably more in the tens of thousands. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Like, Hasan's got like probably hundreds of Israeli chatters just alone, right? Wait, what am I trying to do? Not trying to make the weasel go away. The weasel goes there. There we go. Of course, I leave when all of the funny stuff happens. All of the funny stuff from Vanilla Mace, getting sent free Teddy Fresh and just having no interest in it whatsoever, to the accusation that who did the skulls, who did CPS? Well, yeah, whoever's criticizing Ethan at the time, right? If you ever criticize Ethan, we are at 8 out of 10 on that butterfly goal. I know it says 7 out of 10, but we're really just 2 away from that. God, like so much shit. Like right when I step away, right, I was like, okay, let me. And I'm still heating up the spicy soup. I might actually eat it out of the. I'm thinking about eating it out of the pot, right? I'm heating it up on a pot. I don't know. I'm so lazy, chat. So goddamn lazy. Anyway, we're at 63 out of 100. Narwhal is telling me if I can find the way to change that. 63, there we go. And 8 out of 10 as far as the butterfly goal goes. There we go. Yeah, of course I step away, right? I mean, it's probably good. You got to see like it all. I was listening to it too. I just like this literally like my favorite like segment of the video. Ethan is just bad faith, a liar, redirecting all the time. You said I support genocide. Well, you have thoughts about skulls and CBS. I still don't get the skull thing. Is it supposed to be a threat? If so, a threat to do what? Well, he took it as a threat to unalive him and or his family members and or his crew, right? That they were sending the skull. Look, and as far as I know, what did we determine how much whoever sent the skull paid? And look, a lot of the number one suspect for who sent the skull is Ethan Klein. Like we still don't have any other suspects, right? And but whoever it did had like $5,000 or more to burn. But yeah, I think the way he's portraying it is that like they were saying this is going to be you. This is going to be you if you keep on messing with Snark. Snark will come and get you. Snark is like it's like Anonymous mixed with Fight Club or something. I don't know. They're everywhere. They do not forget. They do not forgive. I have a conspiracy theory that Sam Hyde is behind the skulls at CPS. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cost $28K for PR in my experience, made me cackle. Oh, did we already get through that part too, where he's like bitching about Hasan getting NPR coverage? And he says, my estimation is that he's spending at least $20K on PR. And it's like, oh, how would you know that? How would you know that, Ethan? Thought I saw that Dan was getting ready to quit. What Hasan just said, he did, like, Dan did say something recently that sounded like, yeah, it sounded like it was Ethan wanted to have Jimmy Lee, the Jersey Outlaw, the racist guy, that you know gets grabby with people, that's gotten grabby with people on the show, that's gotten, you know, kind of done like SA to people, allegedly. He thought, he was like, I miss him, and you know, Dad said something like, well, you can have him back, but you know, I'll be gone, or something that implied that, you know, yeah, if you bring back Jimmy Lee, if you bring Jimmy Lee on again, I will quit. I love the idea that Sam Hyde sent the skulls. We still use the skull lines in my house all the time. Can you take out the trash? I'm sorry, but how dare you? I don't know. Don't you know they sent skulls to my home? Oh, when somebody asked him to take out the trash. Ethan is just bad faith, a liar, redirecting all the time. Yeah, this is And then what was the thing? I heard them mention Saltman. Is it okay if I rewind it a little bit, chat? I don't want to I don't want to bore people, but Mike does suffer from a little diarrhea of the mouth. Listen, I'm not going to defend any of the nonsense that's been coming out of Mike from PA lately, and it's not the first time I've heard that he said some bullshit either. I don't know, you know, what his deal was. I know that he apologized for the buck breaking comment, which he did, you know, make, and I know that he said that he thought he said Zionist when he said the thing about demonic race, right? I mean, there was something there that I think you could make a point about, right? Is that like, I think, was Ethan using the word Jew to mean specifically Ashkenazi Jew? Which would be funny considering how he always plays up Israel's welcoming Jews from all over the world, whether you're Sephardic, Mizrahi, or Ashkenazi. Israel's the country that and in reality, yeah, there is a hierarchy, and you're not getting treated the same if you're a Mizrahi or let alone you're an Ethiopian Jew, right? It's not where Mike chose to go. Butterfly time. Did I miss? I looked down for a second, and all of a sudden there's butterflies. Yeah, wait, there are. Wait, are there? Wait, it says 7 out of 10. We have 5 minutes left, chat. Am I missing something? Yeah, I see 7 out of 10, which is really 8 out of 10 because there was one I forgot to count, but it still looks like we're 2 away from the butterfly. What happened to Mike? I'll show you if we have time. He's just he got banned, and it was for saying that. I think he said like Jew is not an ethnic, and then he said it's a constructed ethnic group. The skulls were minimum 500 apiece. Need some more voiceover on the Spartacus scene. Saltman mentioned was just them looking at the slur button. Oh, because it's sponsored by React.dev. I got it. Yeah, we got 3 minutes left to make that butterfly thing happen. I don't know if it's gonna. It's so close, chat. He got clapped for saying Judaism was demonic. Instead, yeah.
Cat super chatted $5. Vox Populi.
Oh my God, we're one away, and Vox Populi is getting some love too. Chat, it's always an option if you want to say Vox Populi. What you're really saying is you're like, I want to unskew the polls. I want the vote, whatever the vote is, to win, and that's no interference. Like it's almost like a dono against anyone else that wants to dono and boost one topic. You're like just bringing it back to the actual vote. Racist dentist, yeah, he is. Jimmy Lee. Anyway, I hate to talk about the Mike from PA thing because I know I'm going to say something like wrong about it or sound like I'm saying something I'm not really intending or whatever. I'm kind of going over the whole Mike from PA drama in, faster than it's 2 minutes left in the butterfly goal. Faster than and not being able to explain it very well, right? That's my concern. And it does take some, there is some nuance there. Like I said, Mike did apologize from, both the buck breaking comment, and he says that he meant to say Zionist, or he thought he was saying Zionist when he said, make sure they don't show that clip on Twitch. Oh, yeah. Good call, Emily French. That's a good idea. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. It all comes down to this, chat. We are one super chat away from the butterfly. And, maybe a few minutes away from my food being warm enough to eat. Ethan leans on Hila having Arab ties in her heritage results to claim he isn't racist, which is why it was deleted when she got her new results, and a huge section said Ashkenazi. And Ethan replied, well, that's not going to help you. Go back to the content. Wait, what? 50 seconds left on that butterfly goal.
Of the the ones who are proud tokens to be spent by a person who wants you to die.
You hear that, chat? All Jewish folks in the chat.
You're Hasan Figleaf if you're Jewish and you watch Hasanabi. That's what Ethan said.
He wants you to die. And they're still here.
Yeah.
Are you guys? You need mental health.
You guys
idol.
Hate yourself.
There's idol.
Oh.
Holy
Narwhal
shit.
Underscore by super chatted $5. 2 leftists down in 1 week. Interesting.
Wait, who's the other one, Narwhal? Who else got banned? Whoa. That is like 3 super chats in rapid succession. Philadestrian says, get it, girl? I will. Sarah says, I mean, it's a super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Narwhal by... Everybody was reaching for the super chat. Everybody.
Super chatted $5. I need a butterfly.
You're gonna get a butterfly. That's yeah. You will. But yeah, the shit's not echoing, right? Like the sounds are playing, they're not echoing. Because it's good now. I'm hearing it, and I think chat is hearing it as well. Oh my god, chat. What am I trying to add here? 20. I'm adding 20 to what I had. So wait, we're at 83. I think it's 83. Damn, that was like that was a rapid succession. So we were on the line as far as the butterfly. Wait a minute. Okay, so yesterday I think I did this butterfly. I haven't done this one in a hot minute. If you go back, they cover it. Okay, so I should roll. Like they cover. They don't show Mike's comments, do they? And the comment that I think that Emily was bringing up that would maybe get me in trouble with Twitch is the one that where he says he seems to be saying that Judaism is a constructed ethnicity and calls it demonic. Which he later said he meant to say Zionist. But oh my god, that's the worst thing that he could do. Oh my god. No, that's actually really bad, chat. The fact that Mike did that is really fucking bad. Because if somebody says that, like, he clearly in that clip says, like, Judaism, right? Or like he says being Jewish is demonic whatever, which is literally comports with they briefly just discuss it. It literally comports with the synagogue of Satan strain of anti-Semitism. And then he goes back and says that he meant Zionism when he said, you see what I'm saying? It gives assholes like Ethan Klein the ability to say he let the mask slip, that every pro-Palestinian person out there is saying Zionist but thinking Jew, right? It's Zionist is not an ethnicity at all. It makes no sense. Yeah, look, I don't know. I don't watch Mike. I'm not going to make any excuses for him. It's not the only thing that he's said recently that's a little bit off, but whatever.
Oh, you're all tokens. Oh.
Buck breaking comment was, way out of line. He made me discover a new anti-black slur I was not aware of. Yeah, it's like a whole nasty, it's a real thing that they would do to black men under slavery, right? To assert, to put them in their place, right? So yeah, it's fucking horrible thing to say. And it was just as a missive or something. Like it was just like it was a slip of the tongue, but it had horrible consequences. Yeah. Anyway, I think my super's ready. I'm not surprised that Mike said that. Yeah, I've heard him say a few things now that are pretty off.
Oh, not anti-Semitic, by the way. Him saying that, yeah, not anti-Semitic. Crazy, bro.
And who's about to defend a Nazi? Let's hear what he has to say. But I hope that if there are any Jewish people left in his audience,
low to no.
Right.
Okay.
But yeah. Okay.
Dude, oh god, Dan. Oh, this is the saddest. This makes me more sad than Ethan's decline. Honestly, like this man has a proud history of like like being direct descendants of Bolsheviks. Okay, Bolsheviks. Like he is part of the reason why I did Leftovers. You know, and now he just is the most well-paid babysitter, I guess, and has slowly but surely, increasingly become a bigger and bigger dick rider. When initially his role was to just like keep Ethan in check.
Oh crap, chat! I like overheated my soup. Don't you hate that? I was going for baby bear's porridge. You know, I started off with mama bear's porridge. I was going for baby bear's porridge. I ended up with papa bear's porridge. Who knew? It's too hot to eat now.
And now he's just low, but no.
That
Good.
one was clanking around my brain as well.
Oh, wait, you should have got.
Yeah, like
Seize the
I don't
moment.
know, it was like
That
2
was-
episodes ago. Ethan made the claim that I said that I was trying to kill him. That I said that I said you should get a gun and go kill propaganda.
Wait, what did Hasan say?
It was something to that effect. I'd have to get the timestamp. It was crazy, like crazy thing. And Dan immediately.
But anyway, like, look, Hasan's not defending Mike from PA from what I can tell, right? It's this whole thing where there's a clip. Yeah, somebody asked Hasan about the Mike from PA clip. He hasn't seen it, and so he's just like, you know, not interested in it. And Ethan's trying to portray this as like Hasan doesn't care about anti-Semitism. It's like if you had. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a metaphor. Like if somebody, you know, said they were going to go out and pick up food for you, and like it's like a bag of Jack in the Box, but they had secretly taken a shit in the Jack in the Box bag, and you're like, I don't care what's in. I don't. It's just a bad metaphor, but like, do you know what I'm saying, chat? Hasan hasn't seen the clip. Like he's being asked about what Mike said without having seen it, and he responds that he doesn't care, right? And Ethan takes that as like, oh, Hasan doesn't care about anti-Semitism. He doesn't know it's anti-Semitic. He hasn't, you know, and I think he, you know, has said, like, Mike is his own content creator. I think Hasan should have said something, by the way, this week. He's not into absorbing criticism. That's a good point, Alice on Fire. Maybe we'll get into more of that later. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I did want to cover the Sean stuff as well. But yeah, he's responding to an unknown. It's not like Hasan has heard the clip and he's like, you know, defend, like, I don't care if Mike, you know, calls Jewish people a demonic, you know, whatever he said. Not that it helps Mike, but wasn't it from an older video? Oh, actually, I don't know, but I do know that the Destiny people, they do like to go over Mike's older stuff. So yeah, it's completely possible. Seems like Hasan spoke out against Lolo, and so they moved on to the next target to slide. Yeah, to slide. Like, yeah, right. We're gonna guilt you by association. Silly because is actually the most. Wait, what is the most anti-Semitic creator you know of? Calling it demonic either way is insane if you're calling it an ethnicity. Yeah. It's not just a structural critique and a very absolute minimum. It's the aesthetic of hate. The demonic clip was from 10 months ago. Oh, yeah, it was an older clip of Netanyahu that he's reacting to. Oh, Ethan is the most anti-Semitic creator you heard of, or you know of. Bringing up shit from 8 years ago?
It's like, he didn't say that. Nope, that's not what he said.
Yeah, I mentioned that. Mike apologized for what he said. He said he thought he said Zionist. It's not, the explanation's not really checking out, because Zionist obviously is not a ethnicity. the only thing I'm trying to find like a, anyway, it's not my job to defend Mike from PA. If there is defense for that, he should make it, right? If there was something more complicated that he was thinking about, like the conflation, for instance, of race and of ethnicity and religion, but anyway, it's not what he said, so it's on him to defend that. It's super clip chimp. That's the other thing. I haven't seen the whole clip. I've only seen. I'm just saying that that's not something that I want to spend my time defending, because the way it came off was not good, and some of the explanations that I've heard for it don't make sense. But again, I'm not Mike from PA. Hasan's not Mike from PA. That's and if I get too into this, then it'll suck up the whole stream chat, and we still got to finish this. So let's put a pin in it for now. If people want to post stuff on stream suggestions, either in defense of Mike or the opposite, feel free to do that. I'll take a look at what's I'll when I cover the Sean stuff, I'll take a look at the Mike stuff, I guess.
And he was like, I'm pretty sure he did say it. He was like, nope, that's not what he said. We can pull it up. And then he's like, no, I'm pretty sure he did say that. And then we watched it. It was like, oh, he didn't say that at all. What are you saying? But then Ethan's like, well, it was pretty much the same thing. And Dan's like, yeah. And then they move on. And it's like, oh, he's willing to challenge him, but it doesn't, like, it's the king on the throne. Like, there's nothing you can do at that point.
No, he's not even like challenging him. He's just ass covering so he doesn't get himself.
It's a legal threat. Like, he lost that lawsuit, right? Like, he knows what defamation. I mean, he doesn't know what defamation is apparently, but because he's still doing it. But like, he has people around him that are.
For him, it's literally, he actively defames me and Sam Cedar with regular frequency in like horrible ways, right? But the reason why he does that is because he knows that if we sue him for defamation, that's a long and drawn out, convoluted legal process that he can make content off of. So because he's just so busted in the brain that even if he ends up losing that long and drawn out legal process, which he would, right? It's still, he's made this calculation, I think, in his mind that like, it doesn't matter, even if he loses hundreds of thousands of dollars in the process, it's still worth it because in that year-long period, he can constantly make content off of it. Just like with the what was his name? Ryan Kavanaugh, the billionaire guy.
Ryan Kavanaugh, yeah, the guy who sued him for defamation.
Yeah, like successfully and won.
He had to apologize. It was so funny. He had to read an apology.
But in the process of like creating, like, he always needs villains. He doesn't have any other content. He just like needs to have major villains that he's positioned against, that he like psychotically stalks. And for the most part, those villains have been like universally acknowledged bad people, whether it be like a billionaire guy or whether it be Keemstar, like people like this, or like Myron Gaines, so. It's never been like this before, where he can, where he has a hard time coming to terms with the reality that like all of these other liberal outlets are not like taking his propaganda seriously.
No, it's like the
chat. I've got a question. I don't know if anybody can help me out with this, but anybody know what this is? I think it might be like a flower or something. It's like in my soup as a vegetable. I mean, it's hard to tell, right? Because it's been soaking in the soup. But like, look, it's like, I think it's a flower. But I don't know what this is. It's not a banana flower. Sun-dried tomato. Look at it. It's got like petals and stuff. It's got like I'm holding it on. It's got like a hole right down here. Yeah, it must be a flower. Like that's the bud and then that's the flower, I think. but I've had this before. I just don't know what it is. It's not mushrooms. Eat it. It tastes like a flower.
It's like debate lord stuff. Like when you foster a community of people.
Yeah, it looks like a sun-dried tomato. That's the color of it, right? The soup itself. Oh my god, you probably can't see it because it's like the soup is absorbed into the noodles, right? But it's like it comes from a red soup. And that's why it's like red like that. I think it's a flower. Smoke it. There we go. I know that in southern Thai cuisine they use a lot of flowers. There's even like a fried there's a place in like north of Bangkok, like an island in the middle of a river, and the cuisine there is like different than anywhere else in Thailand because it's kind of been separated. Like I think there were like Hmong people maybe who settled there after being chased out of Burma, if I'm not mistaken, and they came up with a cuisine like completely separate. And like one of the things they do is like they'll like bread and fry flowers. Looks squash blossom. Yeah, I think you're right. Emily French. It does look like something like that. Yeah.
People that just are there to see you get mad at people and own people and have enemies and fight with people. Your community is going to be full of weirdos that are going to be down to just be like, yeah, I mean, I'll support a genocide as long as the guy who I don't like is the one we're attacking for it. And it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense why that happens.
Yeah.
I feel like your aversion to like debates and that sort of stuff, even if you do like the drama slop occasionally, probably makes your community a little less,
oh, for sure,
freakish like that.
And we also actively stamp it out. Like this is one of the few instances where I'm allowing it to, I'm letting it rip because you're here.
No,
but under normal circumstances, I don't like, especially because it's a Saturday.
Yeah. No, it doesn't really associate with that. Noah's had his own bad experiences with debates. He made a video. I can't remember. Was it on Vosh or was it? I feel like it might have been on more than just Vosh. I feel like it was like, White Leaf in general, right? Vosh, Xander Hall, etc. And Vosh debate broed and said, "Well, if you're going to criticize me, you have to come on and debate me." Noah accepted, which was not a smart choice because, Vosh like hits him with all the stuff that he's not ready. He just kind of panics and walks everything back, and it was not a good look for Noah. And I think he's avoided that kind of shit since then. It's just a bad position that he got put in there. And when you don't know, some of the things that you'd use to push back on Vosh's bullshit, it's just, there's not a lot you can do. So, and some people will see that interaction. They'll take it, well, I guess Vosh was right. I guess he won the debate. So I guess he was, Noah walked it back. So, and it's like, no, it's not even, like debate is not where you should look to discern truth, right? Somebody coming off good in a debate does not mean they're right. Somebody coming off bad in a debate or even walking things back does not mean that they're wrong. It's just a debate.
You're here.
Wait, it's called Wait, Rave, you're telling me what this stuff is called. Wait, what is it? Wait. Definitely a dried cotton tree flower. Nice. I'll look that up. That makes sense. Yeah, this is like it's in Italy we make a dish with pumpkin flowers. I love flowers in food. That's one of my favorite things, especially like flowers in salad. Noah makes me feel hope for the younger generation. He seems like a genuine, wholesome guy. Reading the paper about my parents' old church and the role the SBC played with Zionism in Palestine. It's crazy what I've learned. First Baptist Dallas opened up an orphanage in Palestine.
Would normally never entertain any of this because I'm covering the fucking news. And most people in my community, other than the people that are in here currently, most people in my community have no clue what, I don't know, Ethan Klein is up to. They're not interested in it because they're...
Yeah, I thought it was done for a little bit and I was glad. I was like, damn, this stuff, I hadn't heard about it for a while. And then,
John, did you know you can timestamp your videos using AI? John, are you talking about the chapters thing? Is that what you mean? Because I did that once. I let AI make timestamps for me. I believe it was on the Anna Marie Forcino and Tara Mooney video from a while back. And literally one of my chapters was called White Power. Like it was bad. It was like, right? Like if you're looking at that video, you know, with timestamps and one of those timestamps is White Power, it's just like, oh my God. So I haven't messed with it since then. Yeah, I got a real bad result. But maybe you're talking about something not... I'm talking about a YouTube feature.
Came back in the news cycle when he said I was going to kill him or whatever.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Monka S is right, Morbert.
Fair enough.
Should we watch the content?
So go
nuke
ahead,
again?
Hasan. Teach us how it's done. Paragon of anti-racism.
You're talking about my videos in general, but when you're talking about, when you say there's a feature or there's like you can do it with AI, are you talking about through YouTube or are you talking about there's like a AI program that you give it your video URL and it spits out timestamps?
Let's go.
I don't know what Mike from PA said. I don't give a okay.
Here it
I
is.
don't care about what your concern is. Let's be real. You are not concerned.
So yeah, Ethan's trying to use this as a own on Hasan. Hasan obviously hasn't seen the clip yet.
Trying to simply farm a clip.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They did. They literally did do that.
That's so
Yeah.
funny.
Like they were successful.
Yeah, and Dane is like, they were successful. They farmed the clip off you.
Oh, they're gonna farm this clip. No, and then it just cuts right to him fucking ending the clip.
He's so pathetic.
But also he saw
that sounded more like he doesn't give a
Yeah, he's so pathetic, right?
Yeah,
Antisocial behavior,
which is in line.
Yeah, how pathetic we're not getting sucked into drama. You can use Google. Oh, use Gemini for it. Okay, you know, there's another way to get timestamps that doesn't use AI, that doesn't fry our climate any more than it's already fried, and that is through viewers like you, either viewers that are watching the stream live or the viewers that are gonna check out the VOD later on. If you're watching it and you see you know, timestamps, right, as in like, you might want to take a timestamp for like when I come on stream, when the music stops and I come on, maybe another timestamp for when we move on to the content, and then if I have different sections of the content, right, that's an option as well. And I just feel like a little bit better. What I wouldn't want to do is like use AI and then not check it, right? Because like my last experience with AI, it put a chapter called White Power into my video.
With what we have previously kind of asserted, that he's sort of not really in the inner circle despite wanting to be.
I don't think
this is a straight up bar for bar. Shame on you, Dan. You know that you are repeating something that the sex pestiny community has cultivated. You are literally saying that bar for bar, that like Mike from PA wants to be in Hasan's inner circle and he's not a part of it. It's like Mike from PA is his own man. Okay,
That guy makes like 20 grand a month on subs.
yeah,
man.
he's an adult. He has his own successful
Discord or Blue Sky for timestamps. You can even put it in the, sorry, I should have mentioned this. You can put it in the comments. If you listen, I'll put this out there. If anybody ever proposes a set of timestamps, I will I will at the very least pin your message and possibly even put the timestamps into the description of the video, which would produce chapters. I mean, assuming you don't have a timestamp called White.
Narwhal _ by super chatted $17. Unlike Hasan, I need to know why Mike's using such Andrew Schultz coded language.
Why Mike's using with the buck break thing? Yeah. Yeah, that is again, I've seen the clips. People are saying that they were chopped, so I guess I haven't seen maybe the context. I don't want to rush to judgment, but what I saw was not great, and the explanations that I've heard from Mike aren't great either. Hot take: he should have watched the clip. It's not really hard to say that he should or shouldn't have said that. He doesn't have to dive on a grenade or cast Mike into the shadow realm. Yeah, context does matter. That's true. Yeah, like I said, chat, that's another what is it called? Another can of worms? What is Delta? Oh my, I can't. How does Sam say this? Sam says, say, CBD. And then what is the word that he uses? Like Delta 9 or something? You have to mispronounce the stuff to say it on YouTube. But I've heard of this stuff. I don't really know what it is. What is it, like a similar compound to... Yeah, context definitely has its limits. Anyway, like I said, chat, what I saw wasn't great. But, I haven't looked at it in a definitive way. We're not inquiring on the question of like, Mike or his previous comments or anything like that. So yeah, I will just leave it. Like I said, probably the best thing to do right now is to inquire on that at a later time, because otherwise it'll just eat up all our time trying to. What is buck break? It's a when people say that, they're referring to how black men were treated under chattel slavery, and I don't want to get too much into it, but they were traumatized in different ways in order to ensure obedience, and some of those ways were sexual violence, right? So I'm not an expert on it. It's just a term about a very real phenomenon in chattel slavery that, probably should not be used like Mike was using it as a metaphor for somebody getting owned or somebody, Sunset Lake Fudge is amazing. That is a sponsor I wouldn't mind having. I did see a clip they cut up making it look like he laughed at Trayvon Martin. That one, yeah, that doesn't sound like something he would do. I could see was BS, but the other ones people are talking about, I didn't see those other ones that people are talking about, just read about it. Yeah, like I said, that's why I don't want to say Delta 9. I don't know what that one is though. The Delta one, I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's like a similar compound to THC.
Content creation. He has his own views. It's just so sad to just constantly be like, no, Mike wants to be Hassan's friend and Hassan doesn't. It's like, it's parasocial. It's silly. Just stick to the issues. If you have an issue with what he said, then, talk about that, but you can't do that. It has to be, everything has to be considered from the framework of.
Do we know, is Mike still banned? I know Mike said that it was going to be a 2-day ban, but it sounds like maybe he's been. Okay, it's similar to THC. Very similar to THC, just slightly weaker.
Drama.
Yeah, invited to the
because like what as it was clipped.
Yeah, I don't think that's what's happening.
That's not what's happening.
I think what you're saying
was anti-Semitic. The way it was clipped, talking about Judaism as a demonic ethnicity. Of course, that's obviously anti-Semitic, but it was clipped out of context apparently. And you can't.
But if it doesn't
what
matter, there's no defense of it.
There's no defense of what you say, and it's like anti-Semitic to say that. But being mad at that, not for what he said, but because you didn't respond to it immediately, and it's not like Your response was adequate, even if you didn't.
That's what I was trying to get across. I'm not going to waste time defending Mike on this, but that, you know, using this as guilt by association on Hasan is obviously garbage, considering he hasn't even seen the clip at the point. Overall discourse makes me sad. Big leftist content creators should know better and would make you would hope they'd make their viewers feel safer. I mean, that is like Alice on Fire. That is literally the discussion, right? Is you know, like Hasan's philosophy of creating a like an entrance funnel for the left that does not you know, that's overall not judgmental, in order to try to get people that are you know, maybe even, you know, that have some pretty questionable takes to bring them in, versus what Sean is saying, which is that when you create a you know, a community where there is just like no you know, gatekeeping whatsoever, who has that word in the front of their mind? I don't know. Like I said, it's a whole ass can of worms. It's a whole ass can of worms with what you know, the controversy surrounding Mike right now. And from what I know, I haven't heard. I think he's still banned, so it may actually be more than a 2-day ban.
Watch it is like, oh, you're content brain. Like, that's not actually about anti-Semitism at that point.
Like you said, you have a childish brain and you do childish things.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Mike from PA is way more radical than you and pretty often disagrees with you on stream. Great. I have no issues with people who disagree with me, who are on the left. I've said this over and over again. I don't have issues with people who disagree with me. I think that's healthy. That's a normal part of discourse. And that's also a normal part of coalition building. Okay? It's normal. There's a reason why you don't see me left bashing often, even if there are things that I disagree with. Like bad empanada is a great example. Like there's disagreements I have with his methods sometimes. Okay? But that's how it should be. That's how my fans should be as well. You shouldn't be going to other content creators, okay, who are on the left, who are advocating for progress, advocating for the same things that you want. But because they have like any sort of disagreement with me or with whatever your worldview is, you shouldn't be like going into their chats and like constantly chirping at them. Okay? You shouldn't be doing that. That's okay.
I mean, it's indicative that maybe your values aren't actually aligned with the left, right? Or aligned with pro-Palestine activism, if that's all you do.
Yeah. Do you have issues with people who criticize your drip, which is, to be honest, extremely warranted, Onk? No, my drip is excellent. Actually, that's the one thing that I do not allow.
Permaban.
By the way, you called this out ahead of time.
I didn't realize.
While discussing the Netanyahu interview, Ethan Drine draws a line, an equivalence between the Prime Minister of Israel and a Yemeni teen TikTok influencer.
No way.
No, they think he's worse than Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah. Totally.
That's the thing. Like they literally think it's worse.
He was even saying shit like, "Oh, your worst take is that he's Burger King."
The whole thing was Netanyahu saying we're so relatable. You know, we're just like Americans. And actually, it's not just about protecting Israel. It's about protecting you. It was insane.
It was let's humanize the killing of Palestinians. It was genuinely just like, what are we? I can't believe they had access to that, and I can't believe that it was carried out. I genuinely just like, it is so dangerous that such stupid people have access to such powerful stupid people.
Mm-hmm. And to add on to what you said, Tom, I think Hasan said there's no circumstances in which I would interview Netanyahu, and I think Netanyahu's like the one exception.
That's not true. He said he would interview Netanyahu.
I from what I saw, he said no.
No, I said I wouldn't interview. I said I wouldn't interview Nick Fuentes.
All right, chat. We have a winner on the flour that is in my soup. All right, I found out what it was. It is. Yep, there it is. It's this stuff. I'm gonna probably fuck up the pronunciation. Yeah, it's exactly. Remember how I showed you that it had like a little. It's almost like there's a little I'm trying to get the noodles off of it so I can show it to you again. Sorry, it's so yeah, it's got the like. Oh my god! Of course, it's got the blossoms up here, and down here there's that little hole, and you can see the hole on the. This is how it appears in the market. Dol. Meow. Meow? Dok Nyol? Is that how you pronounce? Is that how you say it? It is indeed a cottonwood blossom, or sorry, a cotton tree blossom. So yeah, whoever said that, you were correct. You were the winner.
And I wouldn't platform Nick Fuentes. Benjamin Netanyahu, I would interview. I would just be incredibly critical, obviously.
You platform Netanyahu.
No, he said he would.
Unbelievable.
Although I'm sure he said I'm equipped to interview Netanyahu. Meanwhile, again,
DJ Spill with the $2 with a super chat. Best and worst of the left is that we disagree on everything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Nice, John. I'll take a look at it. Don't agree with Hasan on quite a few things, but I'm starting to realize his reputation is overblown. Finding more things that I agree with than disagree. Yeah, I don't agree with Hasan on everything. In fact, in this later, like, you know, so I think that some of what Sean said, it is like I you know, in his latest or I don't know if it's his latest video, but one of his most recent videos, I agree more with Sean than with Hasan on, right? So
again, he goes, I heard you guys have this video. He goes, you guys asked him about Burger King and McDonald's, like, which is crazy. And then you crash cut to Hasan being like, yo, there's KFC in Yemen, bro.
Dude.
This only works if you legitimately think that even a prominent figurehead within the Ansar Allah movement is equivalent to Benjamin Netanyahu. They are not, let alone a random Yemeni TikTok influencer. Okay, they're not equivalent.
Not just correct, but I don't think I would have found that.
Yes. One is on the right side of this genocide, anti-genocide. The other one is the one responsible for doing the genocide. Okay? That's why you're mad. It's just insane.
So on your last live stream, someone in chat joked that Kyle Kulinski is a Marxist-Leninist. Oh my God, it's worse than that, John. It's worse. It's worse than that. Destiny has convinced himself that the Vanguard are Marxist-Leninists. And I mean, I'm sure you can guess why, right? It's the name. Super chat alert. Or super sticker alert. Can't find the Sean video. I'll try to cover it sometime soon. I don't want it to become drama because I think that Sean is making a really important point there. And I don't want this just to become like Hasan versus Sean. Right? I think it's a really important thing that Sean is bringing up that that a lot of people you know can benefit from listening to. I wish Kyle was an ML. Yeah, that's so far from reality. But yeah, I think it was. And then why was it? Was it because of Crystal? Was it because of Crystal's Alina Slotkin? I don't remember why Destiny brought Kyle into it. But basically, yeah, they were kind of classifying the Vanguard and Crystal and Kyle as like some kind of super tankies or something. Oh yeah, I've had it as a good podcast too. Yeah, I love the hosts on that one.
Same.
Yeah, it's like.
But this is the problem. Like these motherfuckers that watch this shit and watch the Sloptubers without realizing are unironically they're unironically tapping into this distorted worldview. That's the problem. That's what's so frustrating about this issue, is that there are so many people who just like don't even exercise a little bit of critical thinking on this issue and go, yeah, no, actually, it's so much worse. It's so much worse that Hasan interviewed a Yemeni teenager or a terrorist. He interviewed a terrorist. He interviewed a terrorist over and over and over again. And being like, why are they terrorists? Oh, that's right. Because they're implementing a naval blockade because
fighting the genocide.
Israel is doing a genocide. Okay? It's crazy.
Yeah, in the just world, Rashid would be able to sue these people for everything
Yeah.
they have because the evidence they had for him being a Houthi is crazy. But even if he was, right?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're so
against the
unbelievably
genocide. They're against the genocide.
They're so unbelievably committed to the delusion that this guy is a Houthi is what they keep repeating over and over again. Norm
They're the only ones.
Finkelstein literally said the Houthis deserve a Nobel Peace Prize, that they're heroes of morality. Okay? Their domestic issues are utterly irrelevant in this conversation. Okay? We are talking about a genocide, and I've proven that this does not matter. This calculation does not matter to you either, because you don't make this calculation when you're talking about the Allied forces during World War II. You don't.
Slotkin voted not present for the vote not to arm Israel. It's worse than that, Sarah. Slotkin was on Stephen Colbert trying to make up for the PR deficit from getting exposed by Crystal and Sagar, right? She went on a friendly place with Stephen Colbert rather than vote not to arm Israel, which she said she wanted to do. But she was she literally prioritized PR over voting not to arm Israel.
Don't say, well, the Easy Company was comprised and defending America, which at the time was a segregationist, homophobic, anti-woman country, okay? And in many respects, maybe we haven't really evolved from those positions, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They were on the right side. They were fighting against the Nazi scourge, okay? You don't make that assessment when you're thinking about World War II, when you're thinking about the Holocaust. You don't go, I don't know, was the Easy Company, what was the Easy Company soldiers and their opinion on black people, their opinion on women, their opinion on gay people?
What a hack loser that guy is.
Do the hamburger. Like they're talking about the
I love that
interview.
they invited Hasan Piker on to nestle in so comfortably with Myron, Nick Fuentes.
Wait, what?
And Sneeko. Wait.
Now he's saying I'm like nestling in with Myron, Sneeko, and Nick Fuentes.
Oh no!
People who despise me, by the way.
Chad, are we okay?
And I despise.
Okay, my air conditioner just died and the lights went out. But okay, it must be that the lucky us, chat. The outlet that my computer's on was not connected to whatever just lost power. We're good. We're still alive.
Despise them.
And you've talked about that at length.
And I have talked about them more than he has. That's the craziest part.
Exactly.
Because I do care about anti-Semitism. He doesn't. He just wants to weaponize it against not even like critics of Israel necessarily, but it usually is critics of Israel, obviously. But it's more so just people who make him feel bad.
It's Jews in your chat. Like he said Jews in your chat are tokens. He called them tokens.
That's that's anti-Semitic.
To be fair to Ethan, he was trying to say that Hasan was using them as tokens, right? But what is he doing, right? Like, first of all, implying like what he said something like, if there's any Jews left in Hasan's chat, which there's I don't know. Do you not have a surge protector? I do. I don't think it stops power outages, but it maybe stops the computer from getting fried. I have a surge protector. What I used to have was a power conditioner, which is what you really want if you want to make absolutely sure that you don't get fucked by like power weirdness. But I had to leave it behind in the US, unfortunately. I think I paid like $70 for that thing too. But yeah, I do have a Thai surge protector that I'm I think we're plugged into the surge protector.
Yeah.
Myron, Nick Fuentes, and Sneeko. He has the same valuable opinion as all of them on the topic of Israel. He's a valuable voice in the panel of great anti-Semitic lunatics. So, by the way,
is no one gonna push back? Are there what happened? Did their mics get muted? Like I know none of those in the room feel that way.
You saw how like even he on his own got to the point of talking about you, and that riled him up to the point where like he's yelling, and they didn't even say anything. So I'm assuming challenging him on that point on anything to do with you
might have flipped the breaker. I don't think so. It came right back on. So
would result in. I'm pretty sure it has. He kind of freaks out. So it's like that's
does.
the vibe of the show, or so because it's like everyone's like, I don't want to say anything about this because this guy's gonna freak out at me.
Here's what I think it is. I think most of the time, like Dan, is the most common person that tries to push back. Yeah, Zach probably agrees. Dan usually like something like calling Hasan a anti-Semite on the level of Myron Gage. Usually it's Dan that says something. Sometimes it's AB that says something. Called the crew motherfuckers. Yeah, there we go. There we go. He does do a lot of gaslighting though to his crew. He does anything that he can play off as like Hasan was mean to you, he'll try to really drive home. But yeah, normally Dan would say something. I think Dan is just like, I think he just like got. I mean, fuck, chat. That of like as much as Dan, has said a lot of bullshit recently and lets a lot of Ethan's bullshit slide, I would normally expect that to be a comment that Dan would push back on. And the fact that he's not doing it, I think that's telling.
And it's going to be uncomfortable for the next hour. I think that the inability for people to distinguish between that group of people that are anti-Semites that have extensive evidence of being anti-Semitic versus you, who is pro-Palestine and has an extensive evidence of being against anti-Semitism, and then framing you as just the same thing because they don't they're not willing to even look into it.
How is Goblin anti-Semitism? Ethan is a goblin because of his behavior, not his identity. Let's make it known. No.
AB hasn't pushed back since that failed button, the one where, Ethan tried to push the button, but it was, you could still see it on Spotify, where he took a week off after that. Yeah, I don't know. He might have gotten suspended, chat. I mean, we don't really know. Like, at the end of the day, Ethan is the king of the castle. And if he doesn't want people to push back, they're not going to push back. Also, yeah, he is working on them and trying to make them hate, trying to give them the same kind of brainworms that he has. Thinking of the world as like there's this evil thing called snark out there. They're unreasonable. They're bigoted. They hate us. They want to kill you. They sent the skulls. They did the CPS, right? It's like, I think he's kind of gotten through. I think he's gotten in the crew's head a little bit. Either that, or they're just, this is what they're paid to do. So it's easier if they take his side. I don't know.
Oh, Ethan himself has like called himself Goblin Mode over and over again. But I think now that his community has changed so much in the last year or so that people are, people think that people are being anti-Semitic when they call Ethan being a goblin. Like that was his own personal assessment that he would just be like, he calls it goblin mode when he behaves in these I guess now it's all just I guess it's all goblin mode now.
Yeah, it's like the whatever historical tropes are being invoked, that have history to them are now just being used to defend Israel.
Like Goblin is like
rats and
like
goblins
J.K. Rowling has basically really pushed that trope. Okay,
Gringotts goblins are it's crazy.
Yeah, they're what do you mean money goblins? They control the money
with the big that's so nuts.
Yeah. But no, I think like with Ethan, it's just like that's him calling himself Goblin Mode, which is usually an indication that like his former fans, when they call him a goblin, they're literally referencing that. And it's really interesting because like his new fans don't know that.
Narwhal_by super chatted $5. I wonder if YouTube hasn't disciplined age 3 for breaking TOS because they're afraid of the ADL. Thinking face.
Huh. I mean, I don't know how, close of a connection Ethan might have there. But yeah, or just they don't want to deal with him. Like most creators can't feasibly take YouTube to court. Ethan Klein might be the exception. That's a possibility too.
Right. And they're all Zionists, so they think it's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I was invited to participate in that panel. You know what? I didn't want to have anything to do with it. How about that?
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I don't know if this is true. He's talking about the Nelk Boy impromptu panel, and it wasn't a panel. He's making it sound like Hasan was on there with Myron Gaines, right? He's making it sound like Hasan and Myron Gaines were on there at the same time with Sneeko and whoever else, and like Sneeko was being like, yeah, Netanyahu's a fucking liar, and Hasan was being, yeah, right, Sneeko, he's a Netanyahu. Like, I don't know, they weren't on there at the same time. The Hasan segment was Hasan and Adam Friedland, right? That's who Hasan went on. He went on with Adam, Fresh and Fit. And Sneeko and whoever else came on, the actual anti-Semites came on later. And yeah, that was a stupid thing for the Nelks to do. I mean, it just shows you how clueless they are and how they got no business talking about this kind of stuff, right? They got no business talking about life and death matters like this. When they think that, people don't like Netanyahu, here, let's bring on somebody who disagrees with Netanyahu. And it does Hasan, Adam Friedland, or Sneeko and Myron Gaines, all the same. It's all people who disagree with Netanyahu. It's like, it's just ridiculous. But yeah, Ethan's trying to play this out like it was some big meeting of the minds where Hasan was like, yeah, let me get in there with Myron Gaines. Let me get in there with Sneeko, my favorite people. Let's be anti-Semitic together.
What? Okay. Anyway, all right, we're done with this shit.
And chat, we too, I believe, are done with this shit.
Yeah.
This is
jump scare.
Fleeing from responsibility for what they have done and said in the last 2 years to help enable this genocide. Do not let them do so. Remember who they are.
Wait, I thought we were done.
Do not give them a path to opening up a new grift.
Hey, I don't know who the fellow on the left is, but has he condemned Hamas? I'm scared.
My husband says that Ethan Klein has higher ups in YouTube that are fans, or he has dirt on. It's possible. He was friends with the previous CEO of YouTube, although I don't know if he has a connection to the new one. The new YouTube CEO is kind of right wing, if I'm not mistaken. Milk Boys talked to Myron Gaines too. This was so Alice on Fire right after their conversation with Netanyahu. Right, the clapback started immediately. Their comment section, their viewers, their supporters were not happy. By and large, with them, playing patty cakes with Netanyahu. And so as damage control, they brought people on to criticize them, right? They brought on Hasan and Adam Friedland. They brought on Myron Gaines and Sneeko. But yeah, Hasan didn't go on with Myron Gaines. And Ethan is trying to claim that he also was invited. And he was principled enough to say no. Just kind of cope for the fact that no one he's not influential. He's probably not somebody they thought of. I mean, he's a friend with Steiny, but yeah, I don't know. There's a reason that they bring on certain creators. There's a reason that they brought on Hasan and Adam. There's a reason that they brought on Sneeko and Myron, and it has everything to do with the audience size, right? And Ethan Klein, he's used to being that same audience size. He really isn't anymore. So, it may very well have just been a calculation of like, this guy is not relevant enough anymore. Mehdi Hasan would have been good. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they probably don't know who he is. Right, these are the Nelks, right? They're clueless. They are utterly fucking clueless. Loving Ethan on the Adam Friedland show. That would be funny. Steady rejected his call, and he complained about it. What? Oh, snap! All right. Speaking of Snapchat, oh my god, I said Snapchat, which I don't have. Which is one of those platforms that has, what do you call them? It's one of those platforms that has stories that we were talking about earlier. But either way, chat, we did succeed in getting some bonus content. It looks like H3 switched from YouTube to... Oh no, we get more Ethan Klein! Hey, it's not my fault. I didn't choose it, chat. Yeah, H3 switches to YouTube, from YouTube to Kick. 1 over Shonda Black versus Mike from PA. We'll have to put that to another day. It's probably for the better because it's a lot to get into. And like I said, I don't want it turning into drama. This isn't about your affiliation with various content creators. This is this is a question of how we conduct ourselves on the left and whether our spaces might sometimes be fucking unwelcoming to to black people, for instance, right? Which is what Sean is trying to bring up here. And we'll get into the whole mic thing and everything else, but for now, chat, we got some more low stakes drama with the Giardia man himself. That's right, Mr. Ethan Klein. Oh my god, I just have this going on. There's that. I think it's here somewhere.
This is...
Does Ethan realize that when he does that green screen stuff, it just gives people... It gives people so much of a chance to meme on him. Future of the show. All right, here we go.
What?
Mommy?
Let's get to the good stuff. I mean, this is all good stuff.
It's been such good stuff.
It's all good stuff.
It's
so
been
far.
such good stuff, dude.
Snapchat contracts are huge.
A good time.
Yeah, I just said, oh, Snapchat. I don't know what's wrong with me. I wasn't aware that people even use Snapchat anymore. No, I just thought of Snapchat when we were talking about stories, like the story format, like posting something that gets automatically deleted in 24 hours. And I was trying to think of the other platforms that I know that have that, like IG, obviously the one that Ethan used, and the other one that came to mind was Snapchat, right? So, but yeah, it's a format. I've actually never had an account on Snapchat. So my friend that I took in undergrad actually was super into Snapchat and like doing filters and stuff.
Also, we have this segment, and I want to allot enough time to it, so we probably should get to it. And also, the video of your mom is very funny.
One last thing, OTK Mansion Kitchen.
I saw this.
Even know.
This is a gaming clan. Gaming org?
No, I still don't watch OTK.
They're not really gamers, most of the
streamers mostly.
Why do they all live there? Aren't they like rich?
Wait, that's a real thing? People actually have gotten paid to move to Snapchat exclusively? what still brings in millions? I mean, here's the thing with Snapchat, like just like my friend from undergrad, right? I think he still uses it actually. And I think that people like some people just got really into Snapchat, and you know, I think it's almost like a cult classic or something as far as I know.
It's mean. They live together.
They recently got this house. It's just like a streamer house.
Content house.
They actually
Content house?
together. They're rich.
It's a hype house.
So.
Yeah, it's a really nice house.
It's content, baby.
They got this after they signed that Kick deal.
I feel like they're all too old to have a
really
content
nice-
house.
I want a Kick deal, bro.
So it's like the Jake Paul Team 10.
Yeah, but it is a little bit less cringe. I actually enjoy
Okay.
their content.
Dude, are you guys gotta give me some latitude to take a Kick deal. Why is everybody getting these man?
Do whatever you want.
Make a
No,
poll.
I'm with you.
Man,
Go for it.
fuck it.
paid.
Fuck it, man.
Make
All
a
these
poll.
companies suck, so
This past week, I got a $900 bill to renew my plate.
I mean, this is also maybe mildly suggestive that he's still talking to Saltman and Destiny, right? As far as people on the left that use Kick, it's I mean it's like Destiny orbiters and shit, or former Destiny orbiters like Jace Talk.
$1,000 for Rocky's neutering and $900 for the electric, dude. It's either Kick or I'm spreading my cheeks on OnlyFans, so I'm down for anything.
Well, I said, let's do this. You guys can vote on this. Let's say Kick offers me $20 million to switch, which is a lot of money. And by the way, realistic.
Like chat, it feels like watching some not reality show, but like a show that's based on reality shows, like kind of a Curb Your Enthusiasm, or like that show that Kirstie Alley, like it feels, it doesn't, like the out of touch has been celebrity, like doesn't realize that his star does not command the price that it used to, and is conducting himself as if he is still a A-list celebrity when he's maybe like a W-list celebrity, right? It feels like, you know what I'm talking about? Like the Showtime, they'd be like on Showtime or like HBO. Like I think Kirstie Alley had one, and it's just like, it's all like the joke is that the former celebrity or the celebrity from the 80s is not as like he's the main character is like the last one to understand that their star has faded, has long since faded, right? Yeah. Do people get 20 million for a Kick deal? Yeah. People like, XQC or Aiden get that. And yeah, I mean, I guess OTK, if they're, I could see them get it. I don't even think they really give those out anymore though. Like, I don't see people getting deals. I mean, YouTube gave Ludwig a deal, right? I think Twitch used to do stuff like this, right? You get somebody on an exclusive contract and pay them millions of dollars, right? And the idea is that, like, we're gonna bring these, viewers to this platform, and it hasn't always worked. Again, this is how Ninja. I think Ninja took a deal with, what was it, D-Live or something, back when D-Live was something people actually watched. He's a 40-year-old man struggling to come to terms with his own irrelevance, like a John Updike character. Yeah, you got it, not ID. That's exactly what I'm trying to describe. It feels like a reality show. It feels like unreal. It feels like what's the right word for it? Surreal. Yes.
Okay.
But Kirstie Alley would always get her deal, though. Kirstie Alley had her ways of getting that deal, and they usually involved sleeping with the head of the network, or somehow compromising the head of the network, which is kind of awesome.
I give each one of the crew members $1 million.
I'm in. I will do what I will say. Whatever you need me to say.
Then let's see how many. Well, does the. You know what I mean? Are we going to do the right thing, or are we going to take the check?
I have a daughter. I'm down to take
Yeah, dude,
taking
I have
that.
Rocky. We got responsibilities.
You see what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I have iced coffee to buy.
That's true.
A lot of coffee. Do a poll.
I mean, Olivia could use 2 of those a day instead of 1.
Can you imagine?
Just saying.
2 ice blendeds.
I would do that, by the way.
And chat, think less about Ethan and think about us. You know what I mean? Like, do the right thing.
You'd be with that money, you'd be making my dream come true.
You can split it all in one watch.
Although AB mentioning OnlyFans, you
Wait, Ninja was on Mixer and D-Live?
can shoot yourself in the leg because people are interested.
Of course.
Right. Well, you could do that too, man.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Start spreading.
If he gets 20 million, the crew only gets 1 million.
God will understand. There's a clause if you need to pay your bills, you could spread your cheeks.
You and I could do it. We could both like hang
Zach,
down.
we would fucking bank.
We could cross the streams, bro.
Look, if they got together and got a union, I feel like they could get more than 1 million. If Ethan got a 20 million, like honestly, as far as like what they're like, he needs them more than they need him. I think.
A through Z.
No. We won't be touching, but
ass to ass, bro.
Because we'll be doing ass to ass. That's very vulgar.
What?
Dan, do a poll. I'm serious.
What is the poll?
Should we do a deal with Kick if all the crew members get $1 million?
You're just leaving this up to the audience?
He's like, OTK got a deal. Why can't I get it? Why can't we get a deal? We're just like OTK. We're as big as the like largest like what do they even call OTK? Like it's like a company. It's a streamer clan or a streamer stream team, but it's also a company.
But I'm just saying, it's not that people go, oh yeah, say no to
Yes.
Kick. I'm literally saying no to like
It's all about the audience.
If we got $1 million each, me and Zach would come in on Monday like fucking Dumb and Dumber, or like from like some 70s pimps. We'd have a furry hat with a fucking feather. We'd have all rings and 3 Rolexes.
It'd be awesome. It would be like you guys would just come in and quit.
Yeah,
it's like that meme with it's like from The Simpsons. I think he shows up in like jewels and shit. He's like, I just won the lottery. I'm here to say fuck you to everybody.
Well, my dream is to own a car wash one day, so that would make it one step closer.
One step closer.
Yeah.
Okay. A streamer org, yeah, and it's like the biggest one. It's I mean, there's a reason that if OTK is getting a lump sum from Kick, there's a reason for that.
But don't leave.
No, it'd be a side thing.
That's a good business.
Yeah.
You guys have to agree not to leave immediately.
No, I won't.
Ethan should really worry about this, right? Honestly, if any of his if his crew were to become somehow financially solvent overnight, there would be probably some of them that would realize that they don't need to put up with Ethan's shit anymore and would legitimately leave.
Won't leave.
Like they're joking around about this, but I think if there was a situation where they had a where I don't know, they weren't in I think the only thing that probably keeps them coming back is like it's hard to get a job in this business, right? It's hard to get your healthcare and
I won't leave.
Something that's stable and
be a side hustle.
You want to open a car wash?
Yeah.
Why?
I really like automotive detail.
Come on, Zach. It's because of Breaking Bad. Let's be real, chat. Zach wants to open a car wash so he can be Walter White.
And I find it fascinating.
I guess, okay, right.
And I'd be good
You
at
do clean your car all the time.
I mean, cool. If you have a passion and vision for it, I say go for it.
Yeah.
My old roommate used to own a car wash, Zach.
Yeah.
We can go in together.
You come on in, dude. We'll do the OnlyFans car wash. No one's doing that.
Here's the thing. Kick is obviously owned by Steak, which is a really fucked up organization.
So like I said, chat, I didn't pre-watch this clip. I did have it on in the background with the sound turned off and just watched I was just watching the closed captions. And so I couldn't tell really how serious Ethan was about this. I know he just lost a lot of money to Ryan Kavanaugh. I know he just paid out probably his lawyers for the lawsuits, right? There's every chance that Ethan is and H3 might actually be financially hurting. So I was kind of wondering if this was like, YouTube is not doing it for us anymore. If this was like a need, like if they need that 20K or that 20 million income to be solvent, but it sounds more like they're, I think they're mostly joking. I could see them multi-streaming it to Kick. I don't know if that would give them much more views or donos or anything, but I could see them doing that. Ethan doesn't give the crew the donos.
Man, fuck them kids.
Yeah, they're a crypto gambling website.
Yeah, they probably just get salaries, right?
Love was able to sign up without showing ID.
But you know, Twitch is Amazon, which is a multinational megacorp that does lots of evil shit, and so is Google. So
yeah, I guess it's all just as bad, right? Subjecting like leading like kids into like, you know, gambling debt versus supporting a company that holds a monopoly on like shipping products, right? It's all the same.
People are pissed at us anyways. Fuck it, let's get paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
And then, but Kick. By the way, Kick.
Oh wait, we got follow-up questions. Is it multi-stream or Kick only?
I could do either one.
That's more
I could do multi-stream.
Yeah, I think multi-stream can happen.
I can even make multi-stream. I don't know if I'll be able to give you each $1 million, but definitely a fat paycheck.
Well, now the deal's shifting.
Yeah, I'm going back to the OnlyFans.
They don't make much for LA, if I recall correctly. Like really not good wages for their jobs. That works in Ethan's favor, right? In that none of them probably have the wherewithal to be able to leave if they decided they wanted to. Just wants an excuse to gamble on stream. He does like to do that, yeah.
Alter the deal.
Maybe $500,000 each.
What does Stake do though? What does Stake pay people to do? Like play slots, I think. He's more of a poker blackjack guy, right?
That one last me and Zach through like the weekend.
Like honestly, he probably got into poker when the whole Texas Hold'em thing blew up in the early 2010s. If multi-stream, he cuts the mill. I think what he's trying to say is that they wouldn't. I think the calculation is that he would get, if he signed an exclusive contract, he'd get paid more. You know, the lump sum would be more. Change the name of the H3 podcast to H3 Show so it could be nominated for the Streamies Best Show category. Wait, what?
Million, you can't take that back.
But that.
Wait, I have a question though. Does this, if we do this deal at our 10 years, the Rolex still on the table?
He got 600K a while back, had the crew make PowerPoints of where they wanted to go. Audience voted for it. Then the 600K wasn't mentioned, and Ethan decided on, oh, that's why they did the Vegas trip. Your AI didn't see my super chat? Wait. Oh, the software did not see the super chat? Let me see. Anyone knows the Judd? If anyone knows the Joe Budden podcast, they'll recall that two other podcast members did a walkout on Joe for being an asshole. Just a fun fact, something that like I said, I think that, I mean, as much as like they're not getting paid a lot for LA, and they probably, that's in a way Ethan kind of has them over a barrel because of that. I do think that he needs them more than they need him. They just may not be in a great financial spot to be able to make that break.
Yeah,
that's a good question.
Oh, okay, it is.
But I would give them some advice, right? Look, to any H3 crew members contemplating a big move, I've got some words of wisdom. I've got some words of advice. When explanations make no sense, when every answer's wrong, you're fighting with lost confidence, all expectations gone. The time has come to make a break. Move on, don't hesitate. Break out. Don't stop to ask. Now you found the way to make it last. You got to find a way. Say what you want to say and break out. That's what I would say to any I would say, yeah, if you're a staff member, just swing out, sister. Just swing out and make a break, right? It's don't even stop to ask.
You got $1 million.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm in. No.
Fair.
Going to the car wash.
Huh?
But I mean, Kick is becoming a more normalized platform.
Yeah.
As Twitch continues to be the worst.
I think it's
people
on
are going
us
to Kick.
do that. I think we can fix the platform.
Nobody's going to Kick because of YouTube, of Twitch being yikes. Like, that's not real. People go to Kick because they get banned. People go to Kick because they're like, they can find a nice racist audience there if that's what their content is like. If you're Myron Gaines, yeah, you're going to probably do pretty well in that atmosphere. These are the kind of or because, yeah, you got, if you can get your, like the advantage is the cut, right? Whereas YouTube gives, when you donate via YouTube or get gift memberships or whatever, YouTube takes 30%. Twitch, I think, takes like 45%. Kick takes 5%, and that is because they are counting on you directing little kids into online gambling sites. So they're making their money that way. They don't need to take it out of your donos. But I'm not even sure how good the donos are on Kick. It doesn't seem like the demographic is not the like community building kind of demographic, right? It's moving to Kick would be huge issues for Love, who has a gambling addiction in his teens. Oh, with loot boxes. Goddamn.
It's less
We
about
could
the money.
fix it from the inside.
It's
You
less
can't-
about the money and about saving.
Ethan is banking on being the left version of a Kick streamer debating fascist. He isn't on the right side of YouTube, but he would be considered potentially on Kick. See, I just don't know if there's an audience for that, though, Rave. From what I've seen of Kick, it is, it's pretty bad.
Saving the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
Oh, so there's a mission behind this.
Yeah.
It's less censored. The other advantage I guess people find with Kick is that YouTube, if I put anything up on YouTube that even has like a short little, snippet of like a song or something that's copyright, right? I'll get either the video will be taken down, or they'll take my ad revenue, or whatever. Twitch will usually, if they'll sometimes mute your content if you have like a song on. Sometimes the VOD will be muted. But Kick, I think they just don't care about copyright over there, right? So that's another reason that some people move to Kick. It's Twitch is a little bit permissive with copyright, and as far as I know, Kick is like, really permissive. And I don't know how long that could last. If he's right and Kick is becoming just another mainstream platform, they're gonna get, the copyright people are gonna come for them as soon as they realize they're there. Ethan's always chasing those frenemies XQC debate numbers. I agree. How much did he have in because his debate with Hasan, I think, was the highest I've seen his numbers. It was about 100K, almost 100K. How high were they on the XQC debate? Agree that he would piss and cry the second he realizes what chat looks like when he doesn't have members only commenting.
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
God, yeah. Well, now I don't know what their moderation looks like. I think they can at least ban people.
Yeah, totally.
They're doing it for
I don't know if they have like a subs only chat.
Join the mission, everybody.
Wait, they probably have a subs only chat.
They're doing it for stand up cancer.
The multi, if I'm setting selfishness aside about getting $1 million, the multi-stream probably makes more sense if you're going to do it at all.
I agree. That's what kind of,
because we have such a, the truth is people, they have their platforms that they prefer, and even if people love the show, people.
That's true. Your YouTube audience would not come over in mass. In fact, I would say you'd be lucky to get like 1,000 of your YouTube viewers to come over to Kick?
Well, do they love the show enough to start visiting Kick on a regular basis to watch the show? Maybe not. I mean,
if it's exclusive,
as simple
I
as
think a lot
it
of people will
sounds,
come, but
I'll tell you
people
myself.
stick around on their preferred platform.
I really wanted to watch Vitaly, but I had to go do it on Kick. It was very annoying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you gotta think about the kids. I care about the kids.
I did it,
Fuck
though.
$1 million. Kids are fucking
The
$1 million.
kids? What are you talking about? What kids?
I don't
The
know.
kids on
Just
Kick,
don't.
we gotta
Don't.
save
It's
them.
the kids, bro. Stand up to cancer.
Right, you are a hero.
You know, Ela, though I was with you, it
Yeah.
was so worth it.
Frenemies was peak numbers. How much? What were the numbers like?
We did
Tune
it.
over.
We went there and watched it.
I mean, and it's a good platform. It's very.
Everyone on this podcast used to be so against Kick, but they'll still call Hasan a grifter.
It's very clean.
I love Kick.
It can be.
What the fuck does that mean? Wait, what did you just say? It's very clean?
What does clean mean? Yeah, I was wondering too.
Not a spot on the
What does clean mean? I'm kind of surprised that who said clean? Was Zach the one that said clean? I mean, it's not that new of a.
All right, you are a hero.
You know, Ela, though I was with you, it
Yeah.
was so worth it.
We did
Tune
it.
over.
We went there and watched it.
I mean, and it's a good platform. It's very clean.
I love Kick.
Oh, it's Ethan that used that word. Yeah.
It can be.
What the fuck does that mean? Wait, what did you just say? It's very clean?
What does clean mean? Yeah, I was wondering too.
not a spot on that site.
It's very
Like-
clean.
We gotta,
Not a single spot on the website.
we gotta
Clean.
clear it.
What do you mean by
That's a
clean?
completely normal way to describe
Are
a
there
user
websites
interface.
that are dirty?
It's slick. It's clean. Like
Are you
the
talking about
user.
the UI?
Yeah.
Specifically.
Okay.
What do you think? I'm a janitor.
It's like Garth Brooks.
I like it over at Kick. It's clean.
Like Garth Brooks.
Look, Ethan. Not until we have a world revolution, then you can clean the toilets with your toothbrush.
Looks like let the conversation, new stuff, slick stuff, you know, like that kind of.
60% say yes.
Oh,
I'm kind of surprised it was Ethan that he's usually the one that misses references like this.
Whoa.
I mean, that's not
40% of the
that's
audience.
not the bet. Right, 40% of your
No,
audience.
but 40%
saying no
audience. You don't let me finish. Don't care about the kids. So even fuck. You know.
Oh, you
okay,
think
He said he had a really bad gambling addiction in college.
fucked
care
up.
about kids.
yeah,
I
man.
see.
We could say
Like white supremacy clean.
them.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, like it's kind of, you know, I mean, I don't know. It's a phrase that's been mainstreamed, but I think it was originally, you know, that meaning for clean. I think was originally kind of appropriated. This is how he got Giardia in the first place, licking the toilet seat clean.
Interesting.
Where do I sign?
It would be good to
I'll pre-sign.
multi-stream though, because YouTube is being total dickheads and not like giving our show any support. It's so fucking annoying. Like, they don't care about us at all.
Sorry, what are they supposed to be doing for you? What does he want YouTube to do for him? I don't get this. He was a terrible grasp of the English language. It's unreal.
They're the big boys.
And Twitch, obviously,
It is basically Twitch UI, or it was the last time I checked. I haven't been over there in a while. The last time, what was I think it was when we watched Quimon on JStalk was the last time I was on Kick.
need nothing to say about that. But Kick, we'd be heroes. We could be heroes.
I don't know about heroes.
Yeah.
I feel like multi-streaming is so important nowadays. You gotta have everything everywhere.
We got
the multi-stream is like that's a different discussion for sure. A
do it
full
both.
switch, I feel like probably wouldn't be a good idea.
I wouldn't full switch.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, look, Twitch has a front page, right? That they can, right. I think Foreign Man got his stream got front paged a few weeks ago, right? If you're big enough and you have a schedule that you keep, then sometimes they will put your stream on the front page for some of the stuff. You know, if you're I think during Pride Month they would put like gay and trans creators on the front page, like stuff like that. I don't know that YouTube has something like that. I don't know what Ethan's talking about actually.
You guys ever? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do up another poll. Multi-stream on Kick.
Okay.
Let's see if it's even more spread out.
Wait, what was the results of his of just like, should we stream on Kick?
Come on, baby.
Chill.
Be honest though, I know a lot of people would be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Would they though?
For on what? If we switch to Kick?
Or multi-streamed.
I mean, I personally don't know why anybody would care if it multi-stream, because if you could just keep watching on YouTube, then nothing really changes for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But unless you just, you really hate steak, which fair enough. I guess I get that too.
I love steak.
I
man.
love. But
it's all I eat, man.
I'm not a fan. I'm not
Salt,
a fan myself, personally. But all right. What about multi-stream on? Why did I write on Steam? No.
Somebody said Kick used to be degen, but it's getting better. That's my
No, it's definitely like
sense, too.
becoming
It's
more of just
becoming
like a normal
like
platform.
you just said,
It does
all of
seem that way.
OTK moved to Kick.
Yeah.
But are
Although
they multi-streaming?
well, before you say that they're not degen, why don't you watch this video that you just pulled up?
Not them. I mean Kick.
Well, ask Love. He's watching.
They're doing.
I'm
their
talking
game,
about Kick for the
they're doing
record.
their game shows on Kick.
So wait, what did they move to Kick?
Their game shows.
So they're still all on Twitch?
Yeah.
And they got all this shit?
Yeah.
And the game show is only on Kick.
Yeah.
Does anyone watch that shit?
I don't think they started yet.
Oh.
I'm not. I'm not exactly.
By the way, Tom is watching right now. Like, Tom.
This is what he's hearing in his head.
80% of saying yes to multi-streaming on Kick. That's crazy.
Kuno
That's very interesting.
got a multi-million-dollar deal from YouTube with way less viewers than the show. Yeah.
I don't know.
They do it internally with bigger tenured creators. It's sort of like their old preferred partnership or whatever. Huh. What does that look like though? What form does that take, right? Because with YouTube, with Twitch, it's like there's a front page that you can, click on. A lot of people will just click on categories to start out with, or they'll, but the front page is like kind of recommending it to people, right? So you'll get more views than you normally would. In general, Twitch, the views come from what category you choose, right? So people that click on categories, they go on because they want to watch some Fortnite gameplay. They go on because they want to watch somebody in just chatting. They'll click on just chatting, and it'll show them like kind of like the top streams in that category. And so being on the top of your category is what kind of gets you people that would have otherwise not seen your show. But then the front page is like on top of that. It's like a separate thing. Which one is Love? Love is the Swedish guy. But I'm just trying to imagine how they do it on YouTube. What do they do? Boost the channel or something? They get pushed in the algorithm. I mean, that's it's terrible that they do that, but yeah, I guess that's the only way I could imagine that they would promote a channel.
I don't know how
That's one
anybody
of the
eats this.
issues
It's so
Ethan has.
sweet. Can't do it.
I can't stop, but I agree. I need to get it away from you.
What the fuck
I
are
eat
they
too much.
eating?
I had like 2 bites, I think.
I love it.
Yep.
That
All right.
so for some reason I thought that was real.
Tom, get to work.
It was because it happened right as Ethan moved, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those farts that happens from movement. Like if somebody sits down and there's a fart sound, it's like more believable than if there's just a random fart sound. And it was like right as Ethan's like handing it off.
Sarah Marie donated 20 pounds and said, so I've been modding for a streamer on Kick and Twitch. Kick has no ads and 95.5 rev share.
That's the thing too.
And the best customer service. It is insane that they give that good of a split.
I've heard that the rev share
gonna,
there is insane.
Yeah.
Like
they're definitely gonna rug pull that eventually. Well, not rug pull, I guess.
But even
but like
just
right
on
now they're doing
YouTube,
it.
They taking 70% or 30% of our fucking membership, which drives me crazy.
Yeah.
I don't even care about the money. Think about the children.
Yeah, no, the kids need it. The kids need a positive influence.
You're doing it for the kids.
It could be, listen, a bunch of kids could be following Aiden Ross or they could be following us, you know? So, don't be ignorant.
Yeah, convince yourself that you're doing a good thing. You're doing a public service by streaming on Kick.
Okay.
So here's somebody expressing the negative sentiment, which I figured some people would feel. Switching to steak, own business would be bad. It would show that you're spineless for the bag.
Yep, that is exactly what it will show.
You railed on steak for months, just turn around and join them later. No spine.
I agree.
That's what they say.
I agree. That's what it. That's obviously the downside.
I think that's valid. That's definitely valid.
Is that it makes me look like makes me a giant fucking hypocrite. But also, there's a certain thing about.
What was he gonna say? It makes me look like a jerk. Is that what he's gonna?
Like the industry is shifting, and it is becoming very normal to stream there, and to multi-stream, and there's more people just on there. So
I mean, multi-streaming is definitely more normal. I don't know how normal it is to stream on Kick.
Like at a certain point, you kind of just gotta bite the bullet. That's
and again, just if we're talking about like net, well, no, it probably is net worse. I was going to compare them to Amazon again, but Amazon has positive effects on society that are counteracted with the negative. The crypto gambling is probably just.
Wait, what is Amazon? What effect does Amazon have positively on?
I guess some people probably,
some people win.
Some people win.
Somebody somewhere wins.
Somebody somewhere wins every once in a while.
I have a strong negative with Kick.
What's that?
Drake streams on there.
Who?
Drake.
Yeah, we're out.
I'm gonna need you to hop off Kendrick's dick for 5 minutes.
Don't they stream porn on Kick? Aiden Ross famously was streaming early on in Kick's like early on when no, when we're saying Kick, it's a different Ethan's mind, popular and mainstream equals morally fine. So yeah, Aiden Ross famously, I think it was Aiden. Yeah, put on, like, just brought up, like, was it YouPorn or something, or a PornTube or something like that, and just started looking around, and then he's like, wait a minute, how old are you all? How old is everybody here? And people started posting 12, 13, 14, and he was like, whoa, saying Amazon isn't pure evil, people need shit delivered, crypto gambling has little or gamble. No, but he said that there's like a public good there. The only public good Amazon could have is being nationalized, right? It'd be a good if we just want to decommodify a huge chunk of the economy, right? It is kind of it's ripe for the taking, as is Walmart. Just some things that crossed my mind. He streamed his sister's OF. Are you serious? Yeah, Aiden is a monster. I remember he's the guy that had Trump on. He was the first streamer, I think, to have Trump on. Drake and Ethan have so much in common, though. Yeah.
Nope. No, we love
clear, I'm
Drake.
never gonna work with the gambling part of it. Not working with steak. That's not.
I'm sorry, but the whole point of it is, like, it does. They don't care. It like, you're bringing viewers to Kick, and you having an audience on YouTube would have to bring new users to Kick, and when those new users go to Kick, that's like a funnel, right? Top of the funnel, they click on the site. Lower in the funnel, they stay on and watch. Get down to the bottom of the funnel, they get hit with an ad for online gambling, and they click it, right? Some of your audience will go down that funnel. All right, are you okay with that? Are you cool with that? Is that how you want to treat the Fupa Troopas? Or is it maybe, do you actually maybe care about your community? I don't know.
Yeah, not directly, but I mean, they own the.
Yeah, it's the same people. I'm just, be totally honest about it. Not diluting.
Oh, someone sent him a link to his sister's OF. Oh, he didn't realize he was what he was. They rickrolled him with his sister's OF. God, that's
myself here.
Fair enough. Well, I'm sure there will be lots of discussion on the subreddit and
everywhere else.
But at a certain point, we're all growing up here, and it's time to lay down some roots, right, AB?
Absolutely.
Your parents keep asking about kids.
I'm sick of this shit. People being mad at me. I ain't even getting paid for it, bro. Let me sell out at least.
Someone said, if it's between hypocrite or bag.
Fucking bag.
You know what? You may have no sign, but you're gonna get some extra.
How does a guy that lives in a mansion in LA think that he doesn't have the bag? That's fucking wild. He has the bag, and if he cared, he could make his employee's life a lot easier too.
Extra dollar signs, baby.
Here's the thing. I listen to Drake.
He doesn't need. This guy does not need a fucking deal with Kick.
I still listen to Drake.
Drizzy.
He's got fucking hits for days.
I can't do it.
It's true. What? You're God's plan?
I know I like it, but
Headlines.
I like some of the Drake songs. He just sounds like so nasally to me sometimes.
I think it's God's plan for us to take this deal, and I think it will make headlines.
Yeah, Kendrick lost, bro. Come on, can we just admit that? I mean, why are we kidding ourselves?
What if that's in the contract? You have to.
I mean, yeah, I don't know how big a chunk out of him the Ryan Kavanaugh lawsuit took. Maybe he is hurting, but he could sell a couple watches.
The contract.
Nate, you gotta withhold from your million to prove your loyalty to Kendrick.
Yeah, people are saying if it's life-changing money, then do it. It would be. It would. I wouldn't do it for.
Just to emphasize, if I got that money, Leslie would become a full-time stay-at-home mom.
And
that would 1000% happen because she's gonna go back to work soon.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, that'd be amazing. She would love to do that, but we literally
and AB and Lena would be able to have kids.
Yeah, dude.
Dan would be having a kid.
Children, guys.
Olivia would be having a kid.
Yeah, right away.
Olivia wants a kid right now.
Any kids in the cards, love? Anchor baby?
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Anchor baby. Love, you need an anchor
Let's get an anchor baby down. Come on.
And then we can build a house for all the kids to create content.
Yeah.
Yes.
On Kick.
Family, H3 family channel.
I'll probably my own place.
Give me your children. I want your children. My channel.
I'll name my baby Kick if they give me a bonus.
It's not a bad name. Kick. Kind of cute.
Yeah.
What about kick.com? Or is it even .com?
They better fucking give me some of that XQC money for that.
Is it actually kick.com? I don't even know the domain. Or is it like .whatever, some weird shit? No, it's .com.
TV?
I'm sure it's .com. They got that .com. I'll tell you on the homepage right now. Dude, Lance fucking Stewart, bro.
Oh my
on the
God.
homepage right now.
Bro.
Forgot about him.
This dude's rich, probably
Whoa,
streaming.
what? That guy? It's not
Remember
easy,
him?
guy?
My
Yeah.
boy Lance.
What? He's still around?
Hell yeah, boy.
He makes reels that are, I mean, they're pretty funny. I'll be real.
24/7
real.
family RO live stream. You're not ready.
Look, they have 300,000 people watching. That's not nothing. You know? Now, would I be number one on the website? No, I wouldn't. This guy has 54. Oh, he's not. It's non-English. Interesting. 54,000, 20,000.
Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Turkish? Wait,
dude-
all of the top
Wait,
ones
all
are
of it.
in other languages. That's
First
actually
one's
Yeah.
Arabic, dude.
It'd be kind
Look
of
at-
nice. To
Wait, might be good for us to like reach new audience.
That's what they. Yeah, I think there's. Yeah, Asmongold's live. He's got 10,000, but he's multi-streaming.
Obviously not.
Right.
He started doing that.
That's
where
the highest English language one.
he's like, fucking, I'm
Nobody has an
multi-streaming.
actual
Fuck
argument
Twitch.
against this,
9.5 is the highest English language. Yeah, that's nothing.
other than it's bad.
Let's
and
watch
it can be
Asmongold.
used
What you
bad.
talking about?
That's not.
No, thank you.
Let's see. He says, huge, big day, huge drama news. Maybe games, multi-streaming, big news, games reacts. I love these Twitch.
The titles are crazy.
Hassan titles it the same crazy ass shit. Meta there is nuts.
I gotta be real. I don't understand the Twitch channel title meta, right? And it's more than just that, right? I mean, technically, there's tags, there's the category that you stream in. I mean, it's not there's two options for us, basic most of the time, right? yeah, I think 2 option. Unless I had a bunch of people on, then I could stream in podcast talk show. But yeah, it's either politics, which is fairly small audience, or just chatting, which is a large audience. Their drawback is that you're down further on the rankings on just chatting, and that but with politics, there's a lower ceiling. I like the J Marianne tag. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about this. I don't understand the meta of. I just make a title like I would for a YouTube stream. But the big mega drama, super news, breaking news, you know what I'm talking about? Like the one that he showed from React's. Like I don't know. I don't know that meta at all. It's probably more than I need to be doing on Twitch, including going on other people's streams.
So,
Oh yeah, so we were about to watch this
anyway,
video.
about Kick. That was a fascinating side combo, though. Here it is.
I don't even know what that. I didn't even know it was there until now.
Ew.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Why would you even show that, bro?
Arthur,
Looks like some gravy, maybe. Did they make Thanksgiving dinner?
No, get it clean.
Is that how long they left it out since last Thanksgiving?
Yeah, what is happening?
You guys
here?
you were living in a mansion. Get someone to clean after your dirty asses, bro.
Nasty.
Who's in charge of cleaning this? Asmongold?
Well, he did found OTK, so.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't think he lives there, though.
Wait, J Marianne means watch out, gamer, big titty girl in distress or something like that? What? Like, what is the reference? That's the other thing that confuses me about Twitch. It's like memes, memes upon memes upon memes, and I barely even know like the mankas, right? There's like a whole host of like lore to Twitch that that happened before I was even on the platform. Not that I've really paid attention to the ever since YouTube kind of took over as the main platform, I just haven't really paid enough attention to it, and I probably should.
Even know what that. I didn't even know it was there until now.
Is it all guys?
No.
There's girls.
There's girls there too.
Bro, that's
fuck am
so
I looking at,
disgusting, dude.
Like, chat, if we put up the kind of numbers on Twitch that we put up on YouTube, I would be, I would be fine financially for the foreseeable future. In fact, we'd be talking about expanding. We'd be talking about whether I should get a new camera or whether I should get a better camera or whether I should get a teleprompter or you know what I'm saying? It would be like that. Like if we were doing the, if the YouTube numbers and the Twitch numbers were like equal, that would be
good.
Arthur did it.
They're all too old to be this gross.
Yeah, I think they're all
They're all like in their 30s, I think.
That's disgusting.
Stop showing me.
Ew.
I don't know.
Bro, I don't want to see it.
It's mashed potatoes.
I don't want to see it.
No.
And gravy.
What any of it is.
That's
How long? They're bugs.
Ew.
It's disgusting. Hate that.
I don't know who made that. That was.
Why are they showing this? I would be humiliated.
Yeah,
by
I would
this.
be embarrassed to show
Dude,
that.
What is that one? That looks like some kind of that almost looks like a. It looks like my mom's the fuck is that shit called? Like a quiche, or what's the other name for it? Like where you put eggs and like sausage into, but usually you bake it. What is this thing called, Chad? I can't remember.
That shit's been there for days.
I have not cooked in this kitchen.
Well, when I make my H3 kit, guys, I trust me. When I make my H3 kick content house, we are gonna keep it in absolutely clean condition, and everybody, all of us, are gonna be moving in to one big house together with a super.
Other than
clean
myself, I won't be there.
Dan will be there, and he'll be.
I will not be living in that
He'll
house.
be living there with his children.
Not interested.
He'll be having kids.
Not going to be living in that house.
We could start a family band. That could be kind of cool.
Aw.
You guys
Kids
can
could do the dishes.
So the kids, just the kids will stay, Dan, or
Nope. Me and my kin will all. We're gonna go ahead and just.
I can't even remember. I should know this. This is like her like she would always make this shit for like a potluck, or sometimes for dinner. It's like I think there's like breading at the bottom, and then there's like, is it a frittata? I don't think she wouldn't call it a frittata, if that's what it is, or a frittata. But yeah, it's like some kind of breading, and then eggs and spinach, maybe. I think there was spinach in it, onions and sausage, and it's like almost like a pie or something. But it's not beating the cult allegations. Oh, who, Ethan or me? He keeps touching everybody's food and coughing on it. Yeah.
Stay in our own place.
We could start like a Jackson 5 thing, you know?
Oh, that'd be great, dude.
Oh,
I think our boys are really musical.
Ethan, you can be our Joe Jackson,
dude.
Thanks.
Yeah, you can beat us.
Did you break the string on my guitar?
Yeah, I mean, it's like an omelet, but it's cooked in the oven.
Awesome.
You're gonna beat the shit out of us all the time.
I'd love to.
Quiche, yeah, I think she called it a quiche.
Yeah, AB will be your Michael, bro.
No, I'd be Ethan's Tito.
Wait, this is liquid, dude. And you're mixing both.
Dude, just call.
There's so many.
Call
Why are there so
a
many?
cleaner and stop showing this shit, man.
You're actually so fucked. This is.
Stop showing this disgusting shit and just clean it, man.
Oh, look, he's wearing a Kick shirt.
No, they're in. They legit bought this house because of that.
That's all the way in.
It's gonna be Zach every day after the deal.
Dude,
Kick shirt.
Fuck it. Whatever you need me to wear, dog.
Kick hat, kick shirt.
Everything, dude.
I mean, if the price is right.
When I first started streaming on Twitch, I always noticed the people that would wear Twitch merch. And I always thought it was weird, right? Because it's like, if you work at a business, a lot of times you'll have a uniform, like, and if it's a certain kind of place, a lot of times that uniform is just a shirt of the company. But like, nobody's making anybody wear, like, oh yeah, sometimes she put ham in it. But nobody's making you wear like a Twitch shirt. So I was kind of like, why are these people doing this? Is this like, does it get you noticed by the company or something? Literally had an argument on stream about how AB is the only one who dishes. Oh, who does dishes? I remember that. Everyone else leaves dirty dishes everywhere and never cleans up after themselves. Yeah, and he feels obliged to stay after. Right? If they leave the sink dirty, he'll stay after until he cleans it all up. Yeah, it's really good with Tabasco. Vegetarians back in the day relied on quiche. I wonder if there's like a vegan way to cook it. I mean, you wouldn't want to just like put like tofu, like that'd be too much tofu if it was. I wonder what you could substitute in there. There's probably contractually a contractual obligation for OTK. But yeah, I always thought that was weird that, like, it's just a t-shirt, right? You can buy a t-shirt from from Twitch and wear it, but there was a decent number of streamers that were wearing that shit, and I was like, what is the deal with that? Have they got some kind of deal? Are they getting paid to do that? Is it like, is that how you kiss ass on this platform? Like, what is that?
If it's a Porsche,
if the price is right, I'll tattoo kick on my forehead. Fuck it.
I was gonna say, the price is right means Zach will advertise it like on our buttholes or whatever.
Yeah, for our OnlyFans.
Yeah.
All right, let's just get the bag.
You can make a tofu, but wouldn't that be too much tofu though? Wouldn't that be like sit like a brick in your stomach?
Fuck it. You know what I mean? I got to look after my people at the end of the day. And if it was just me selfishly taking the money,
yeah,
nobody supports
you got
that.
money. You don't need it. It's about us. We need it.
Well, I want more.
He's really lobbying.
And that's a good idea. Yeah, chickpea juice is magic, or chickpea broth is magic.
If Kick wants to decide,
Yeah, okay, so soft tofu maybe.
They're like, we need more
Let me see if Tom
advertising.
texted me. Oh, excited.
And they want a car with Kick on it, and if it happens to be a Porsche, I can't say no to that.
What
Tom's
if it
probably
happens to
racing
be
over
a
here.
911? How
A ni-
terrible would that be?
A 911? Oh
Yeah.
God, that'd be. If it's a GT3 RS, oh.
911.
Yeah.
America bought you a 911 Porsche.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
All right, there.
Just got a $50 donation.
Why did they give me one?
From Brian Garza.
I'm saying it, chat. Zach doesn't deserve 911 Porsche.
Saying, I can finally donate. Thanks for all the years of entertainment. One question. Cruise.
Ooh, a potato base?
To get over
Okay.
an X. And then in parentheses, they say, I'm ugly, by the way.
$1 million.
Or like maybe something with like flax seeds could work.
Lost your chance, bro. Sorry.
I'll tell you, best way to
Am I making it sound too gross and crunchy and healthy for you, chat?
get over an X is to prevent yourself from slipping into like pits of despair. Just, take control of your life. You got to build your own confidence back up from ground zero, which means eating good, working good, taking care of your
Eat your vitamins. Are you doing the Hulk Hogan thing? Is that what you're going to do?
body, spending time with friends and family.
Got a great
getting involved in
name.
hobbies that you like.
Brian Garza.
And then you got to build yourself back up. Do not give in to despair. Do not give in to depression.
Definitely don't write I'm ugly.
Well, listen,
Yeah, that's
he's
a
being
bad
honest.
sign.
No, he's good. He's right to acknowledge that. It's important.
Wait.
He's not doing anything with his looks. It's not going to make a difference. All he can do is looks aren't in his control, right?
Who are they even talking to?
So, whatever, bro. If he's busted.
I am disassociating too, Miku's headphones.
Okay, let's
busted.
Let's just
No, yeah, you're right. Definitely right, Chrissy. It was like quiche.
accept for a second
He's busted,
that Brian is busted. Let's accept that.
I think I didn't remember it because I couldn't remember how to spell it. I couldn't picture the word in my mind. I forgot that was with a Q. I was thinking it starts with a K. It's like something with a K, and it's like, yeah, the sound is.
He's busted. Even if that's true, you should not be focusing on it to
busted.
such an extent that you feel it necessary to
It's
add
not
that
an
disclaimer.
identifier. It's not an identifier for you.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
You know what?
I like
that
that.
one
And it
guy
is so
on YouTube,
subjective.
he made that video years ago that said I'm ugly. Now he has a very pretty wife. So
Who did?
there was a guy who made like a very viral video who said I'm ugly, and he
Really?
just talked about his struggles being ugly online, and like he got so much love, and he has a beautiful wife now. And
Interesting.
Do that. Have you considered that?
Also,
Make a
you
video
got a
about how ugly
girlfriend
you are.
once. You could do it again. Obviously, your looks
So
aren't that bad.
I
If
felt
you could get
ugly.
somebody the first time.
That's
right?
true.
Yeah.
You've done it.
These guys are being silly. My advice is real. Don't worry about your looks.
Felt
It doesn't
ugly.
matter if you're ugly. In fact, it's fine.
That's what I
Work
was
it to your
saying too.
advantage.
Hold on. That's what I was saying.
yeah,
If you can be ugly and still confident, that's the ultimate confidence. And that's what people, not just women, but people want to be around confident, healthy-minded, stable people.
Or men. We don't know who he's into.
Or whatever. Whoever you want to fuck. I don't know.
But beauty is subjective.
yeah.
You know?
When you
To a
find the right
point. No,
person,
to a point.
you won't have to
a
change
point.
your
Some
hair on
people
your
are
head.
busted. I mean, have you seen Mike from PA? That's not
But
subjective.
sure. But also he's ugly like inside. That's the problem.
Jew
You
is
know?
not a
Well,
fucking
he's also
ethnic.
physically repulsive.
A Jewish is
it's
not
a-
an ethnicity.
I'll go on the record on that.
It's a lot about how you carry yourself.
Right. Right.
You're saying this in front of your husband, Ela? Like, he is like the negative example of it's all about how you carry yourself. He is unwell. And looks like it.
Go take a shower, clean yourself up, put some nice
That's probably a
clothes
good
on.
start. Yeah.
Get some hand sanitizer, clean the carpet, steam clean. Maybe the carpet, especially any places dogs might have pooped.
Start with that. Start with some.
Did he say he's
start with some soap?
No, just shower,
Are we
man.
assuming ugly people are
Why are we
stinky?
assuming that he's
Nah, you just after a shower you
Brian,
feel good,
you smell
man.
terrible.
Only beautiful people
All
smell.
right, guys, we got to focus in.
Take a fecal test for Giardia, make sure that that's gone.
Clean up.
I need to go to the back.
Why is he wearing skulls, chat? He's wearing skulls. I didn't notice it this whole time. I didn't notice that he had a skull shirt.
bathroom, and then we have
This is not. He's not beating the allegations that he sent the skulls to himself.
our two main things. We got the we have Mike from PA.
Is that some Teddy Fresh merch that we're looking at?
The police drawing and the
Let's
judge
do the
approves our
police
subpoena.
drawing.
So I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we're gonna blast through all these.
He's gonna blast through something, chat.
Okay.
He's gonna blast through something. This is what happens whenever Ethan uses the bathroom on the show. Look, what do you think? What's worse, the Ethan Klein bathroom animation or the Demon Mama bathroom song? Which one of those gives you more? Oh my God, chat. Here, I got something to show you that was shared with me from the Discord. I do read the Discord from time to time, I especially take a look at streaming suggestions, and this got posted there, so this is wild. This is Ethan posting on his Instagram once again. How many? Okay, so like, look, that this is a light day for Ethan, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is his 16th post in 24 hours. Bad Empanada is on the run. He knows we are closing in. We suspected that he fled back to Australia, but upon further research and verification, he's actually fled to Uruguay. This information is probably shocking for him to hear, as he went to great lengths to obscure his escape from Argentina to Uruguay. Anyway, what is he escaping in Argentina? Like, what did you sick the Nazis on him? George, if you decide to return to Australia, we will be immediately notified and a torrent of lawsuits will follow. You are easy to get in Australia, which is why you're doing everything to avoid returning. I know you also enjoy participating in sugar daddy websites, and while you may barely qualify for that label in South America, you are just a repulsive broke loser in Australia. I know this scares you even more than the lawsuits. Why am I telling you all this? Why am I telling you all this? Okay, so we're switching, talking to Bad Empanada to talking about him in the third person here. So he looks over his shoulder every day. We are coming and we will win. You can run from us, but we will catch you and we will ruin you. Have a nice day. That is disturbed.
Ethan's suing me. Ethan's stalking me. Ethan's all this. Yup! I'm doing all that! Okay, what do we have here? Oh, these are those guys who complain about licensing, even though they use people's videos unlicensed. Why is it that these guys look like someone pretending to be a human? Do you know what I mean? It looks like there's an alien life form in a human skin pretending. We're going down the line. If you thought I was joking, I hope those 3 copyright lawsuits put that thought to rest. Oh, right, because they're threatening everybody out there who is considering making a reaction video of their own. Because every one of you motherfuckers that I said I'm coming for, that I hold responsible, guess what? It's only a matter of time. Oh, yeah, and all you people who are thinking about making reaction videos anywhere in the world, well, by the way, we own you, so... Remember how confident Denims was? Oh, really? You're going to sue me? Where's the lawsuit? I'm waiting. She does like this. Well, wait's over. There's no silver lining here. These guys suck. They're greedy, they're shady, they're malicious, and they are not handsome. There's someone else special out there that thinks that they're safe and sound. Bad Empanada, you're not. I promise you I'd find you. And, well, maybe he flees to Australia. Well, that's even better. And it really is just a matter of where he is and the applicable laws and, you know, hiring a private investigator. I think you can go to jail for being, like, anti-Semitic in Argentina. And these guys had the chutzpah, because, yes, I know they are Jews, and shame on you for giving a disgraceful name to my people. Shame on you. Which one actually might be worse? I don't know. It might even be worse to be in Argentina trying to hide out than it might be in Australia, where I could sue you for defamation. The irony here is magnifique.
That's disturbing. That is disturbing. But you know what's not disturbing? Raiding in to a awesome streamer on her streamerversary, which is what we're about to do right now on Twitch. So stick around and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. While I'm doing that, let me go ahead and thank once again my Patreons, everybody at my Patreon at the patreon.com/nocommentchick. At the $5 level and above gets a shout out at the beginning and ending of each stream. Let me go ahead and do those now for you. Shouts out to Oral's Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noit. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts out to Big Owl. Shouts out to Animus. And a fancy shout out to Zerazerex, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. All right, so we're raiding into Cosmopolitics. Go and give her my love and support and happy streamerversary to Cosmopolitics. I'll be back again, I think, tomorrow. I don't know if we'll cover the Sean and the Mike from PA thing. But we will definitely cover something, and I'll see you then. Hopefully, you can all take care of yourself and each other. Until then, fly my pretties, moe moe kyun, and good night to all.